Why do I always forget to start the bots? Forget to start the bots. Fucking bots. They should just start themselves. No, never mind. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Sarah Connor almost slapped me right in my mouth. What's up, family? What's up, family? There's gonna be just a lot of this today. It's gonna be great. I got coffee. I have water. I had a bagel. I fucking showered. Everybody clap. I know y'all not here yet, but when you get here, clap. My chat's Ghost Town Vibes. Hit peakpie.com and watch it. What does that even mean? Oh my god, get your shit together. Fuck it. Like, why did the boss, like, what are they advertising and does it work? Like, that's all I want. I would just want to know, like, does it work? They send the dumbest messages, and I'm like, do people actually come to these links, and do you actually get paid for just annoying motherfuckers? I mean, because that could be a legit job. Like, my job is just to annoy people. But, right? But there's got to be, like, different people to annoy. Like, you got to, like, you can't just be annoying everybody, bro. You got to be, like, real, like, particular. I said that way on purpose. You got to be particular with the annoyance. All right, let me send this. All right, y'all. I'm in a situation. It's 7 days to die. It's not good. 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 It's not good, family. Okay, with the 7 days to die, I'm trying. Like, I'm making these videos. I've done a lot of like 7 days to die stuff, like off stream. But like my goal is to make like a fun little slightly RPG-esque, like realistic, like if your stupid ass really got stuck in like a 7 days like apocalypse, you know, showcasing my storytelling on top of some gaming. I know, Rexy, right? So that's why we're playing this game. Also because I love it, and the stupid ass game like also raises my cortisol but also gives me dopamine, but it raises my cortisol because I've been playing this. I've got like a stupid amount of hours in 7 days to die, and the zombies still scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. Like, if you're coming into this stream, my category is wrong. If you're coming into the stream thinking this is gonna be like, yeah, motherfuckers doing like POIs and hardcore gaming, I don't know how the fuck you got in here, first of all. Because we don't do that here. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. I don't go in buildings if I can't. If Hannah's not playing, I'm not going in no POI, cause the zombies just be scaring you, and then you get stuck, and it's scary. Okay, it's scary, and I have not found a mod that makes the zombie sound less scary. So I don't go in buildings if I can help it. Even though in our current playthrough, one, we done broke the golf cart, so we gotta go find a repair kit real quick, and it's about to be nighttime, so we about to be scared in the streets. And then I also gotta go to a cracker book because I need some books, but I don't know how deep in the cracker book I'ma get because, again, scary. Legit, Rexy, if a game has building, Krista will be building. How are you? I forgot to download COD last night. I am a bad friend. Oh my god. Yo, please do not let me forget to download COD tonight so we can play COD tomorrow. Wow. Shit nut. Fuck wow. Shit. I know. Wow. I know, babe. Wow. You look hot.
Thank you.
Hey. I do love you. I do. Listen, I wasn't going to play today anyway.
It's okay, Rexy. I can play with you.
That's okay. Yeah, Hannah says she'll play with you. I love you. I'm sorry. I'll carry you at Apex tonight. Okay, so we can play some 7 Days to Die, and then I need to work on my audio drama, maybe write some scripts, and that's it. You may or may not get to watch while we play Apex, or I'll just watch Rexy and Hannah play COD and Pwn. 'Tis I, Typo Man, writer of wrongs everywhere. I love it. What up, Leaf? What good? In hood. That's what we like. That's what we're doing. You know what owning stuff is? Always wanting to like fix. Like I hope when Hannah and I build our forever house that we are not like I know like when we're building it we're gonna be real particular and the people who are building it are gonna hate us because we're gonna be like no fix my shit, which is fine. But like there's so much I want to do in my RV. There's so much. Much to the joy of most of those that know me, I have lost my voice. Now, how did you lose your voice? Rusty, my finger's still swollen. I'm not flipping anybody off, I swear. Look, it's swollen. It's swollen. I honest to God don't understand how playing video games has made. Like, I don't know what is going on at night that I am hitting this W key so hard that my poor fucking finger it's swollen. Like, have you ever like played a sport or whatever, or just like jammed your finger? You ever just like like it's swollen like that? Like I have jammed my finger and I don't understand like what is going on. She's flipping me off. Don't let her lie. You're sick? Oh no, leave, spray yourself with Lysol. If you wasn't always well, what am I gonna do, Rexy? You know what? Fine. I'm not running around tonight. I'm gonna just be bored. That's a lie. I can't do it. I'm like Mark. I'm unmedicated. I have unmedicated ADHD. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Also, I'm gonna do some product placement, just random ass shit. Okay, listen. We bought this little fan from Temu, right? It's fucking awesome. Look, it's got a light. Hang on, can y'all see the light? Hold up. It's got, wait, stop it, camera. It's got light. It's got a light. It's got like 3 speeds on the light. I'm like holding shit up. Y'all can't even see it. It's got like 3 fan speeds. But what is impressing me most, if I have had this on all night, I have it in my part of the trailer, because my little, it's cool. Our trailer's cool. We got like a little slide out and I'm in like my little hidey hole. And I keep it in here to keep airflow. I have had this bitch on all night and it is still going. And it's a USB charge. This thing is the shit. Oh, I gotta show Rexy the spoon. Hold up. I'm gonna go get the spoon. I'm currently using the spoon. Okay, hang on. Wait, we bought 2. There's 2. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Excuse me, Dio. Excuse me. All right, hang on. Pot needs more water. Wait, did I turn it off or on? Okay. Okay, hold up. Alright. Oh my god, look at your watch streak, Leaf. Go for you. Look at this fucking spoon. Can you see? Hold up. It says about to stir some shit up. Okay, it's got good length. Okay, observe the length of the spoon. Okay. Beautiful. I'm about to stir some shit up. There we go. There's the spoon. I got ADHD and the tism is raw dogging. Man. Mood. What a mood. What am I gonna be like when I'm on meds? I don't know, fam. I don't know. The tism community accepts your spoon night. Ah, fucking shit. Bro, I just got here. Chill. Stop touching me. Alright. Here's the problem. We need iron to make this repair kit. We are very far from home. It's about to be dark. And I done crashed the fucking golf cart. Bro, I was trying to go through a shortcut. And whatever. I was trying to go through a shortcut. Because fun build. I don't, honest to God, Rexy, I have no idea. I don't know why I get so much dopamine from this game when this game scares the shit out of me. No leaf. Alright, where can we get, I only need like 1 bar of iron. What can I take apart to get like a bar? Stop it. Let me see. That's probably... What are you gonna give me? No, you're just gonna give me raw. I'm like raw dog in the iron. What if I take you apart? No. Oh, I got one. Alright, we got an iron. Winner, winner, chicken. Oh, we got some steel, too. Hold up. Who's trying to cut me? You hear those footsteps? Y'all hear them little tippy tap? There are demon dolls in this, by the way. I don't know what map, I don't know what mod I done download to get demon dolls, but here we are. Bro, I just ate some meat. Put this in your mouth. Stop playing with me. Okay. We gotta finish this and we gotta get the fuck home, fam. Alright. I think we have what we need to make... You see this fucking clown? Y'all see this shit? Look at this motherfucker. Fucking clown, bro. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Okay. Okay. I can now make a repair kit, pretty sure. I need duct tape. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, it's nighttime. I don't have any. Wait, no, I do have glue. I swear to fuck, there's glue in the fucking golf cart. Okay. Like, bro, why do you sound like that? Why are... Stop it. Love this for us. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm pretty sure... Yes, I do have glue in the golf cart. Fuck yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay. 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 We can make duct tape. Yo, if I disappear, I want to take a nap? Yeah, hell yeah, dog. Naps are the shit, science says. Okay. Woo! Okay, family. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, where the fuck is my house? I am so far away from my house. Oh shit, I live all the fuck the... What am I doing all the way out here? Oh, I was looking for a crack-a-book. That's what I was doing. Alright. Alright, we out. I feel much safer. Don't touch my shit. We really gotta get Hannah to play at some point, because there's a lot of cool new POIs, but I'm not going in these POIs by myself. I don't do that. I don't do that. Some of them be like level 6 POIs too. What's the light? I'm out here all in the dark, but I'm also nosy. You know what that is? That's bait. Oh, look. Oh, landmines. Landmines. I saw them. Yo, they tried to get me. Y'all see that? They tried to get me. I'm not walking on a landmine for the stream. We're not doing that. They could be go jump on him to be sure. No, I don't think I will. I don't think that's a good way to determine whether or not the landmine is real. I'm gonna just be so fucking for real with you right now. We live in a cute radio station, you guys. It's so cute. We have so much renovating to do. How you gonna put... Who put a fucking spear in a cop car? Girl, please. Stop playing with me. That's some cool armor. Alright, we got some more monies. Alright. Can I, like, shoot I mean, I don't wanna fuck with their landmines, actually. This is a cute house, though. You got a fire going. I'm wondering how good my ups is. Oh, that's a dog. Oh, that's a dog. We don't fuck with no dogs. I'm out. Nah. Nope, that's how you get got. Nope. Anyway, we just gonna run down this road and mind our business. Look at me minding my whole ass business. Could be a whole game of me just saying no and running away. So, listen. Don't act like this wouldn't be you in real life. That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine? Oh my god, can you imagine zombie fleas? Or like zombie bugs? Bro, I'm so allergic to flea bites. It's terrible. Who down there? Alright, well, if you can get up here to get me, then we'll talk. I'm far too out of shape to get out. Listen, this why I got these zombies on walk. Some people play this game and like have zombies like on sprint the whole time, and I'm like, no. Like, I don't want. You can't just. Ooh, another police car. You can't just be running at me 24/7. Like, I'm not on no World War Z shit. Like, abso-fucking-lutely not. If zombies move that fast, it's not good for me, fam. It's not. I'm not gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it if zombies move that fast. At least not at my current level of shape. Like, in shape. But also, I don't know if I would want to. That might just have to be a nah, I'm good redo, cause I don't know, bro. I got enough trauma from the world as it is right now. Like, ooh, that's good stuff. And the music gets all creepy and shit at night. Oh, that's nice. How pretty. Is that a snake? What is this? Yes. Fuck yes. Give me more honey. Because I be chopping down like trees like it's my fucking job and don't get no fucking honey. Alright, I'm trying to see if this road like curves around so we can get back down to our base. I figure let the zombies get me and re-roll a rogue. Legit. I support that 100%. Although, I don't know that I'd want the zombies to get me. Because I don't want to be like a problem for somebody else, you know what I'm saying? So, I might just like double tap in a way that after I'm double tapped, I like fall into the fucking ocean or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like double tap on the end of on the edge of a boat. Oh, look at all y'all just out here. Ooh, we come back and go shopping later. That's a lie. I'm not. I might loot those cars outside. All right, getting closer to our house. I still have not found a fucking bookstore. What are you? Are you like a stripper store? Oh, now you want to give me a repair kit? You know what? What do I have in here that I don't want? I don't give a shit about that bow. I want this. I might already have... Oops, somebody got blown up. Sucks to suck. Nice. Freed up one spot. No. Alright, we're getting closer. Kind of. Okay, I kind of see how this is. Bless you. That's a shotgun messiah and a dancing zombie. Okay. You know, we're just gonna follow the road and see what happens. Taking forever. I still have to, like, learn how you make your eggs, babe, so I can make them for you. I really want to do this. I'm gonna practice. You gotta eat the eggs I fucked up, though, because you know how eggs be right now. Where are you? Are you on the other side? Who is getting blown up? No. Absolutely not. Okay. Oh, damn, I want this. Alright, I don't need seeds right now. I can come back and get... The potato seeds I'm keeping. Sledgehammer is nice. Cement, hell yes. I can make a wire tool. I can sell you... Let me read this. Okay. Oop, another cop car. Oh, that looks very secure. Oh, look at that. Oh, I bet... Why is there... What the fuck? Bruh. 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 Alright, hang on. Is any of these spikes in good enough shape that I can take them? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. What level POI is this? You know what? You know what that sounds like? Also not my problem. Bless you!
Thank you.
Yeah, girl, I'll put you over... Never mind.
Well,
Never mind, never mind.
well.
I don't want any of that. Stop. My God, you're all so fucking noisy. Jesus. Can you imagine you trying to sleep and that's just outside your base all night? Bruh. Alright, we're kind of getting closer to where we live. Who designed this city? These roads is like whack. They just whack. Why do I think this road does not go where I want it to go? It does. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going the right way now. I'm going the right way now. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Ooh. I want the Molotov. Hold up. What's in my car? Let's see. You know what? Eat the miso. Put that in your mouth. Om nom nom. Give me the Molotov. Oh, I silly. Give me the Molotov. Do I want the bat? Hang on. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. I don't actually need any more empty jars because I have many. Hilariously. Don't add me 7 Days to Die community. Okay, I have jars. I'm good. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Babe, you know what's cool about this map that I'm on, though? All the traders are literally, like, down this road. I have literally all of them. And they're in, like, their own, like, cool little design buildings or whatever. This is gonna take me to my house. This is gonna take me to my house. Oh, God, my legs asleep. This is the end. It's gonna be daytime by the time we get fucking home. Shut up.
Okay, I'll go bye-bye.
Not you, Tara. Hot. You scared the shit out of me though for a second. I thought it was one of them demon dolls trying to talk to me again. I was like, oh no.
What demon doll?
Dude, I don't know what fucking mod I downloaded that added these tiny little demon dolls to this fucking game. So, like, I didn't know, and in the first one, all of a sudden, there's this tiny little doll running at me going, do you want to play with me? I'm right behind you. And I'm like, what the fuck? It was not... I'm playing 7 Days to Die, bro.
Well, I mean, of course it would have demon dolls in it. It's 7 days to die. Now they got to think of all the ways to kill you in 7 days. Come on, Crystal.
But it's only supposed to be zombies, Tara. This is a zombie game. This is some bullshit. It's bullshit.
Listen.
It's terrible.
Technically, a doll can be a zombie, like... the demon possessing it as like as some sort of contagion, you know. So
we are in big trouble if the zombie contagion in real life starts possessing dolls. Like, we're in big trouble. But also, I feel real validated because I've never liked dolls. So I will feel real fucking validated. I'll be like, see.
Did I tell you about the doll experience I had when I was younger?
What doll? What do you mean? What do you mean?
It was an experience with a doll.
No, you did not. Please. I can't wait to hear this story.
I don't know how old I was, and I have to ask my cousins if they remember. They might not remember, but I remember this shit clear as day.
Oh, like, damn.
This is like a legit memory for me, but I might have been, because my oldest niece and nephew were 8 when I was born, so I might have been like 5 or 6 or so. Like, I was really, really young. And so my mom, I don't know if any of my other siblings were with us, but it was me and my mom, and we went to my Aunt April's house. I don't know if Hannah told you, it's the Aunt April that is in the reading room.
Okay.
But so she has twins, and they're my age. They're just a couple of months older than me. But anyway, so my mom and my Aunt April were in the kitchen talking, and we were all up in their room just playing. And they had this little... It was like a little stuffed animal. I probably could draw it. But it's like a little stuffed animal, just kind of like a little monster thing. It was like this bright fluorescent pink color, and it had like this kind of shaggy hair or whatever on it. And in their room they had a small chair. So think of like the old school chairs for little kids, like the small ones with the metal legs and like the plastic seat in the back.
Right.
And so that doll, they just had it sitting on there, and we're talking, and then I don't know why we were looking in that direction, but the doll, like, it jumped off the chair.
Absolutely
like,
not.
It did not stand up. But it wasn't, when it was sitting in the chair, it wasn't like slouched or anything at all. It wasn't
right.
Like leaning to one side. And it, it was perfectly on the chair, like very stable. should not have moved unless one of us knocked it, but we weren't. We were a couple of feet away from it, and the thing, like it, and also it went forward off the chair. Like if it were going to
Mm.
fall, I would expect it to go for on the left side or on the right side, but that thing went forward off the chair.
No.
And then all three of us, it was like we paused, and then all of us booked out of the room, ran down the stairs. And I think we were trying to tell them what happened. I don't remember what happened after that, but I just remember we ran down the stairs and went in the kitchen.
Right.
So, and then we just sat at the little Mickey Mouse table that they had in the kitchen with my mom and my aunt. And that was.
You're right. And like, and this is where we're gonna be now because fuck all that.
That's what happened. But that was. Like, I still, to this day, that
Mm-mm.
it's so clear in my mind. You know, and some memories when you're younger might be a little bit fuzzy, but that thing is like clear as
Right.
day.
Tara
And
was
I
like, nah,
know,
I know what I saw.
you know, so yeah, I have to ask. I have to ask my cousins if they remember. They're probably going to be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, no, what? They jumped off the chair.
They like, nah, they repressed that shit. They're like, I ain't trying to remember that, Tara. I ain't trying to know.
Yes, that was wild. But yeah,
Mm.
dolls. I think dolls generally. I didn't have a phobia of them, but some of them like definitely creeped me out. When I don't know how old I was. I might have been like 10, 11, or 12. I don't know. It was that So For Real doll where it had a battery in it, and then if you laid it down, it might whine or something. And then when you sit it up and then you play with it, it'll like giggle.
Mm-mm.
Man, I treated that doll like gold. I was like, "Hi, baby, how you doing? You okay? You know, oh, I gotta change your diaper, baby." But it was because I
Wow.
was terrified that the doll was gonna choke me in my sleep. And yeah, like
That's
that
lit.
was just
That's
that was
legit. I like that
you
you
know.
were like, yeah, the reason that I was nice to this fucking doll is as I didn't want to die.
Yes, and then
It's
like
literally kind of like,
if I carried it around and accidentally bumped it on the walls, I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." You okay? You're okay. Like, don't kill me in my sleep.
that's
But I don't know why, because I don't know if I watched Chucky, but like that didn't I don't remember Chucky ever really scaring me or
right.
anything. Like I don't remember that. It's just something about some dolls. And I wonder if cuz I don't remember where I heard somebody talking about this, but this was like a few years ago where somebody was mentioning that in some cultures, creating a doll is like creating an empty vessel, and so
Mm-hmm.
spirits can get into it. And I wonder
Yo.
if there's like some kind of like ancestral memory of just be careful of things with empty spirits. Like you should, even if you create a doll, you should pour something into it so that way
Right.
just
Right.
anybody can't just pop in like, "What's up?"
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Mm, no, thank you. No, no,
Yeah,
thank you. Y'all, yeah.
so
I love that y'all was like that slow pause and then everybody just out.
because I
I
mean
love
it was
that.
everything just stopped for a moment, and I think we looked at each other, but I just remember it hopped off, and then it was like everything was still, and then we booked.
Right.
It was like,
I love that. Like a
"This is
pause.
it."
Like, oh, everybody
Yeah,
knows that that really happened. Okay, we out. We out. We don't.
we
I
out.
ain't playing. I ain't playing.
That's it. That's it. It's just you just
Mhm.
ask questions later. Man, that
Yes.
reminds me of this other thing. It wasn't a doll, but me and two of my friends in college, we were walking back to the car after going to the club one night,
Mhm.
and in in the downtown area. So I went to school in Northwest Ohio, and this where in the city where we were at downtown, they had alleyways, but a lot of the alleyways were actually like paved, and they had sidewalks between some of the buildings. So it wasn't like think like grungy, like some
Mm.
of them had lights,
Right.
but so we had to to get to this parking lot where we parked, we had to go down this one alleyway. So we're walking on one side on the sidewalk, just talking or whatever. And while we're talking on the opposite side, I noticed this person walking down looked like a white man in a white t-shirt with, I don't remember what color pants, but like dark colored pants or whatever. And there was just something about him that just caught my eye, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
something feels odd.
Mm.
Like just something just
Mm.
feels odd. And when I kept looking at him, now it was a little bit darker in this alleyway, but I could tell that the shirt that he had on looked a bit like dingy, like it looked grungy. His hair looked a bit greasy. And I'm just like, like whatever. I
Right.
don't know, people could just be people and whatever. But I just had this really odd feeling. So we're still like talking, walking down. This other person never looked over at us one time because I just kept glancing over. Like I just need to keep my eye on this person.
Right.
So so we're about maybe halfway or maybe almost three-quarters of the way to the end of the alley, and this person, the last time I glanced at them, they were like right maybe about 5 or 6 feet from where the intersection with the actual road would be to go, up or down the main street. And so I just like glance back at them, and I see them go like get to the corner, and as soon as they hit the corner, I hear and I listen, it sounded like a chainsaw to me.
Oh no.
I didn't say shit. I just started running.
Right.
Oh,
Right. Right.
I just started running.
Mm-hmm.
My friend, I simply need to run. And my friend Amber just starts running with me, and then our friend Drea is just walking fast. We're like, Drea, run! Run! So we're running to the car. We're yanking at the doors, and we get in the car, and Drea finally, like, when she's about, like, how far away was she? She might have been like just a few feet, maybe like 4 feet or so from the car. Then she starts doing like a little trot, and she hops in. She's like, "What are we running for?" I was like, "I think somebody got a chainsaw. Did you hear that?" So, listen.
I love this story. See, that's how you know your friend's gonna die in the apocalypse. Because you gonna be like, run, and she gonna be like, but why? No, you run first and you ask questions. It's like if somebody tells you to duck, don't ask why. Duck, then ask why. Like, the first thing can't be a question.
Listen, I was like, because Amber knew what the mission was, and
Right.
the mission was to run. And she said, "You running, I'm fucking running." But Drea, to be fair, Drea did have on some high heels. But I tell you,
Listen.
I've had on high heels. I kicked them shits off, put them in my hands, and I booked it. Like,
Right.
running on gravel, my feet might hurt, but I think
your childhood self will remember because your ass used to walk around barefoot all the time. You be alright.
But like a knife in my throat might hurt a little bit more than
right. Correct.
So,
Correct.
But yeah, I don't remember which way we went. I think we did go down that alleyway, but I don't even remember seeing that person afterwards.
Mm.
And now in that city, we had a lot of like there was always like fire trucks because it's a college town,
right?
So there's fire trucks and police sirens like regularly. And I remember that night, as soon as I got back to my room, I was just listening, like alert. Do I hear any kind of fire trucks? Do I hear any kind of sirens? And oddly, that night I did not hear any at all. And I'm like, there has to have been something. So then the next day, I looked in the police blotter to see if there was anything where somebody was like, oh, random man walking around with a chainsaw. There was nothing. Nothing. And I'm like, did I imagine that shit? Because I clearly heard the revving. And then I'm like, maybe there was like a dirt bike parked near there that I just did not see.
Right.
I said, maybe that's what happened. Maybe they were on a dirt bike, but even still amongst the chaos, like I don't recall hearing the engine, like continually rev. Like when you hear a dirt bike going up the street, it doesn't go and then you don't hear anything else after.
Right.
You hear the motor constantly working because that's how the dirt bike moves. Like
Yeah.
there's no.
Right.
So I don't know. It was just the oddest thing. I just knew as soon as I heard that chainsaw, I was like,
I would
it's
also
time.
be like, yeah, no, no, I'ma just be over here. And I'm gonna be good.
That was wild, though. It was
Mm.
hilariously, just
Mm-mm.
hilariously wild. So, those are some stories from my past.
I love these stories.
Yeah, but how are you and Hannah today?
We are wonderful. That's a lot of zombies in the street. God damn. Fantastic. Fan fucking tastic. I got to do we did a studio session with Jake last night. My God,
Oh,
he's so good. It's just a reminder that he's just so fucking good. Where's the was so fun. He really is. He really like I know he's wonderful, happy, married, has a house, like living his best life. He's been busy at work. I'm like, Jay, you need to voice act. Your job needs to be voice acting immediately, cause sir, so good.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like anytime I re-listen to Legacy, and I think I told him too, maybe during one of the after shows we
Mm-hmm.
did. But I told him, I said it's phenomenal your ability to change the timbre of your voice enough to where you do hear two completely different characters, because when
Yes.
Coral to me just sounds nothing like Kazran.
No,
And
not at
it's not
all.
just,
Yeah.
it's like that, that Superman thing, like, oh, all you gotta do is take off the glasses and now I'm Superman.
Right.
But it wasn't just the glasses, it was the demeanor. Like Superman stood up straighter and this, that, and the other. And so he's able to do that through his vocal expression. And yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Like
He,
100%. He just slipped into the role like just flawlessly. Like just
I
was
bet. Yeah,
flawless.
he had so much fun talking
He
about fuck humans or
Oh, he
whatever.
did. He had a great time. He had so much. I could just tell that he was just having a blast with this. Like I was like, you know what? This is who you are. Just lean into it. And he was just. I'm just sad he just didn't get to read with Maganda, because my God, that would have been, ugh,
Goodness, yeah.
so good, so good. Yeah, he just that was it. I'm like, I don't even need like I'm taking second takes just for fun at this point, like just to let you play. Like this is, I got it. You gave it to me in one. We're good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was super fun. It was super fun. It's always fun to be back in it. So yeah, this is gonna be an excellent episode. Excellent episode. Can't wait.
And speaking of, when you let Matt know, did he say anything, or
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
he didn't even reply?
I did well. To be fair, the email went out recently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do. You know, Leaf, you never come in voice chat to mess with us, which is fine. But I'm glad. Cause then I'd have to like, I don't know, I'd have to like mute you for me, and then it would just be you and Pixel talking shit the whole time. Listen, I made you a pun channel and you never use it. I tell her, I made Leaf a pun channel and he never uses it.
That's supposed to be his.
Mhm. I know.
Isn't he supposed to be writing a pun book? That's what I heard.
Right, he got a whole channel, and he don't use it.
Yeah,
Right,
write your pun book. And
Right.
Write it in the pun channel.
right. He should write it in the fun channel. He just waits for me to stream, And then he got all the jokes. Bro, I'm busy. Move. We're going shopping, okay? There's just so many zombies in the street. Okay, if you had to live in some kind of zombie apocalypse, which one would it be?
Who you asking, Lee, for me?
I'm asking you. I'm asking an open question ever. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. Look at this little fucking demon dog just jumping around. Look at this little bitch right here. Look at this. Look at this. Fucking little creep ass little shit.
I was about to say Zeman, like demon and zombie. If I had to live in a zombie apocalypse, which one? Well, I think we always say not World War Z because no. I don't know, like whichever ones where they're slower and they just kind of like march slowly from place to place, and like that one, and because then you can kind of just corral them in a warehouse or something.
You know, that was like, I had many problems with like the Walking Dead or whatever, but that was like the minute you found out that zombies were attracted to noise and fire, like what are we doing? Like, first of all, why are we still in the hot ass South when we ain't got no AC? That's number one. Number two, why are zombies still a problem for y'all when you could literally dig a damn trench, play some music, put fire in that motherfucker, and be good for a long ass time?
And then also, like the zombies. Well, I never watched The Walking Dead, so I don't know how it is. But do they they have to replicate by biting somebody, right?
Yeah.
So if you just corral them, eventually they're just gonna starve and die.
Right.
Because I don't think zombies can just. I don't think they're immortal. I don't think that's part of zombie lore.
No, yeah, they're definitely not immortal. No. I mean, I think that the virus is like keeping them alive longer, so you're just waiting for like human flesh to decompose or whatever. But
yeah, and so I think if you can get them to a space where they could just like go do the zombie thing alone, on their own business, then you just leave them there.
Exactly.
You just go live your life and you're fine.
Exactly.
So I don't know. But whatever one where I can do that, that's the one I want to live in.
Fair.
if I had to live in a zombie apocalypse, that would be
a choice. Nice. I feel like that's a good choice. Yeah. Yeah.
What about you?
That would also be the one. That would also like. So here's like, if it had to be World War Z, I could do it because it'd have to be true to the story though, because in World War Z, the zombies wouldn't fuck with you if you had like, if there was something wrong with you. So that was like eventually like how they like fought back against the zombies or whatever, because they just, you give yourself like something that would make your body like, not a bit, not, what was the word? For a virus, but then also like not gonna fucking kill you, so you could, whatever, feel better real quick. I may, like, if I had, like, that would not be my preference, cause they move fast and they real scary. But if I had to, that would be it would definitely be that instead of like cordyceps or like, nah, I'm not. The Last of Us is fucked up. I ain't doing that.
I don't know. You ever see that? There's a fungus that infects the brains of insects.
Yes, it is terrifying.
It makes me so scared. Like,
yes.
I'm terrified of it.
Did you watch the Last of Us TV show at all?
No.
Oh, it's so good. It's fucking phenomenal. But I would just a little spoil. Like the first episode is like these two doctors like on a TV show, and they're like discussing like I guess like viruses or whatever, and the one doctor is talking about how like fungi legitimately scares him, and everybody was like, well, there's no reason for it to scare you because it can't survive in a human host. And he's like, well, what if the fungus has to adapt to survive? Like, what if the planet warms up or something? And I'm like, oh, so you mean like global warming could call the fungus to adapt so it could actually survive inside a human body? And like my brain was like, oh, that might be legit. Hate that. Hate that. No.
I mean, that's not even too far off though, because people get fungal infections. Like, that's
Right.
fungal means fungi, so they already do exist inside human hosts. Not necessarily like when you see the fruiting body of a mushroom or
Mhm.
something. Like the actual mushroom part is like the mycelium network thing, if I recall. So and that's what's underground. So that stuff that stuff already exists inside of people.
Mm.
So
Mm-mm.
yeah, you know, you might not see the fruiting bodies popping off of people's heads. Like that might not happen, but absolutely, because your lungs are a perfect environment for like fungal growth because
Oh.
it's so rich and moist
Oh, that.
in there and so warm. It's so warm and
Mm-mm.
toasty. It's the
Mm-mm.
perfect incubator.
I hate it. I hate everything you're saying right. That's legit. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why you got to be careful when you're going in the like going in the places and stuff, like the people that do the urban exploring thing.
Mhm.
And I mean, I don't watch a lot of those videos, but I've seen more than one where people have gone in there with no masks on at all. It's
Oh,
like, oh, so you
Hannah could
went
tell you
all
stories because Hannah loves watching those videos. She'd be like, some of these motherfuckers, I don't even know how they still alive.
they must have like the best healthcare ever, because you're talking about you're going into a building that's been like sitting there. Hannah, perfect person. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, hi. What's up?
Well, Crystal was saying that you watch a lot of videos of urban explorers,
Those
and
motherfuckers.
I was mentioning how I've seen a video, at least one video, where they go in there without masks on, and she said that you can share a lot of stories about them.
Have you ever watched this one motherfucker called Urbex Hill?
No.
I regularly have to go to his channel just to make sure he's still alive. Like, I don't know how he's still alive. I'm glad he's alive, but damn. There's one video of him that's pretty fucking infamous where like he doesn't fucking notice, but the whole time you in the comment section is like, bro, you were being stalked the whole damn time you were in that house.
Oh
Mm-mm.
my god.
It was frightening because like people who would point out little shit like noticing movement behind a keyhole, that shit was scary.
Mm-mm.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Yeah, he never went back there. Yeah, because normally he does revisit locations that he's been to. He ain't revisit that one.
Yeah. I wonder. So, for his videos, does he claim that he is just doing it by himself, or does he have a team with him or whatever? Or
Nah, he's alone. He's this motherfucker.
Hang on. The sunlight is so bright right now. I have to find something to hang over this window. Stand by. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
I don't know if that's changed in the last year, but I know when I was watching him the most, he was alone. But I don't know if like this last year that's changed. But and then there's even like I can't remember his name, but there's a Japanese urban explorer slash paranormal investigator I watch, and I'm also shocked that he isn't dead.
is that the one? Because you showed me one where I don't remember the house he went to, but there was like some kind of shadow that he was seeing, and it was scary. And he was like taking pictures, and then I think he left or something.
I don't remember if that was him, but basically like he went because there's a bunch of like abandoned shrines dotted all over Japan, right? So he went to one of them. I forget who it was dedicated to, but like it was clear this hasn't been used in fucking ages. It's overgrown. It's like the really tall stone steps to get up there are very overgrown. But he went up there to investigate. Everything was pretty fine. Like nothing really happened, except like he went a ways behind the shrine just looking around because there was like old derelict structures that just weren't touched, but nothing really happened. The problem was on his way back to actually get to the shrine and then go back down the stairs to get to this man's fucking car. He hears like a hammering noise, like someone's taking like a nail and a hammer on some wood and just like banging away. The problem is it's 3 a.m. in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere in Japan, right? There's no fucking anything anywhere. So he's like, so he's thinking person, not like ghost, like person. So he's like creeping around trying to find like avoid what this was and just go to his car. Like he just wanted to get to his car. So he finds the noise. It was like just adjacent off of the where the shrine is. He finds a woman hammering something and he can't tell what she's hammering, but she sees him and just stands up and stares at him. And he's like,
Why do
"Are
they do
you
that?
okay?" He literally just asks like, "Are you okay?" And she just doesn't say anything. She just keeps staring at him and he takes the hit and fucks off. He goes quickly down the stairs.
Is he sure he wasn't in a movie? Because I swear I've seen so many Japanese horror films, and it sounds like something straight out of a Japanese horror film.
So like in the next day, like he gets to his car and everything's fine. But like there is a next day. He revisits this place in
Dumbass.
daylight, perfect daylight. See what was up because this motherfucker apparently just very curious of what was going on. So he goes back up the damn stairs, finds where she was. She's not there anymore, but finds what she was doing. She had a 2x4, and nailed to this 2x4 was a doll with nails in it, but the nails had pictures of a guy that she had cut up and was just nailing to this doll. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No, thank you.
that is Crystal. There's your doll.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
There's your doll.
That sounds like some voodoo something. I'm not fucking with that. I know what that is. I know it's just shit I ain't fucking with. Minding my business. She like, you better leave before I put your ass on this fucking doll. That's what she was like.
Oh my goodness.
That was funny though, because when he saw that, and he's like, "Oh, hey, that's good. I'm gonna go now."
Right? Like, oh, okay. At least he has some sense of self-preservation. Because some of these urban explorers do not have any self-preservation. They're just like, I'll just die. It's fine. For the views,
wonder-
baby.
I wonder if there was something significant about that particular area. You know, like why would she do that there, out of all places?
What do you know? What shrine, like what deity the shrine was to?
I have no idea what deity it was for, because there's like a lot in that pantheon.
True.
Yeah, there's a lot. Oh my goodness, I'm curious now. I'm so curious.
There you go. Link Tara the video. Tara can partake.
I need to find it. I need to figure out which one it was. I'm subscribed to 3 of these motherfuckers
Well, be so scared.
with varying degrees of self-preservation. It's like great listening comprehension too. Listening to them be scared.
Yeah.
Because it was funny because like when he wasn't sure what that banging noise was, because I remember he was creeping around and then when he saw the motion of a person hammering, it was very funny because he went from maybe ghost to maybe not ghost to oh my god, person.
Oh man. Yeah, I know somebody that's done urban exploring before, and they told me this one experience they had. It was him and his friend, and they went to this building. Yeah, I won't say where it was at. But they went to this one building, and you know, it was an abandoned building, and apparently, you know, people would go in there periodically to do urban exploring or whatever. But he said, I forget what time of day it was. I think it was nighttime. But he said they had gone in there, and I don't recall if there were other people. I think there were some other people that were also urban exploring. But then the police had come at some point. But inside the building, it was dark. They're like, it was dark as hell. Like you needed a flashlight. But they said the police had come, and I think they even had like a helicopter shining light. But he said that at some point inside the building, he said the entire room where they were at just lit up as if everybody turned on all the lights inside the building, but the building didn't have electricity or anything. And he said he and his friend looked at each other, and they didn't say anything out loud because they didn't want the police to know where they were at, but they were mouthing the words like, what the fuck, towards one another. 'Cause even with the helicopter light, it's not going to illuminate. He said it wouldn't have illuminated the whole room the way that it did, because he said it was like bright daylight inside that room where they were at. And to this day, he can't explain what the heck happened. He doesn't know. But I was like, that's wild. And yeah, so he's told me a couple stories.
Let me try to scroll my subscriber list to be like, which one of these motherfuckers was it?
What's a place steeped in conspiracy theory that you would love to visit? Like all access pass, you are a master thief, you like in the heist, you just sneak your ass right in there. Flawless victory, you rolled a nat 20, and you get to just go poke around.
I was going to say, did we sneak in? Did we?
Fuck. No.
I don't necessarily because some of like the conspiracy theory places, I don't know. I don't know if I'm like just not that interested. What I would say, I would like to see all of the like super classified files, like the files that have even higher top security level than the classified. Like I want to see all of those.
Like the above top secret ones, the ones the president don't even get to see because he's, you know, just cycles in and out every 4 years.
Would like to see those, and then also I would like to hear the true stories of like the Skull and Bones Club and stuff like that. Like I would just like to know. Well, it doesn't really matter to me because you know, I could die never knowing. It would not affect my life. But I think it would be interesting to hear the stories, the real stories from those places. And also, I'd like to know a little bit more about what's going on with the Scientology people. Like, where's that man's wife?
Wait, what?
The guy. So, allegedly,
Okay.
there's some theories that he wasn't the guy that started it, but I think he's the current head of Scientology now. Apparently, there's like some theories about something that happened to his wife, and that allegedly he might have had a hand in it, but I don't know if that's true or not. But I have watched Leah Remini's, a few of the episodes of Leah Remini's documentary series that she did talking about Scientology. And, you know, him aside, like, aside from him, that thing is cultish. It's
Yeah.
very, very cultish and
Very cult, much cult.
cult like, yes, but allegedly, because I don't know what the legal ramifications are. This is just me giving an opinion and having thoughts about what I've seen and what I've read. I will say one thing that she did mention in the documentary is that if you don't know about it ahead of time, when you are first introduced to it, she said there are a lot of things that she thinks anybody might want to know, like how to, like a lot of self-help things, like how to improve yourself, or like how to deal with emotional stuff or whatever. But that's like entry level. And she said that when you start going up higher in levels, then the teaching begins to change, and it's like, and then you have to pay them to go up higher levels, and that's why you end up with a lot of people, like, they'll take out second mortgages on their homes and
Oh my God.
pay in order to rise up. Bless you.
Thank you.
um in order to rise up in the ranks. So you've got like people in dire straits, but they believe so much in, I don't even know what the actual message is, but they believe in the message that they'll do that. They also have a segment of Scientology. Now, I don't know, this is just based on the documentary that I watched, and this was years ago, so I don't remember all the names of everything, but they have like a segment where parents who are in Scientology can potentially have their child participate in like a child group of sorts, where the children then act as little missionaries for Scientology, and they go and participate in all this kind of stuff. It's wild. And they sign contracts. Like, these parents will sign contracts saying that their child will participate, and there's like restrictions that the parent, then they basically, I won't say sign away their child, but from what I recall, that's the impression that I got, is that they will they might not have that much access to their child if they choose to have them participate in that particular group and stuff. And it's like,
What you mean? You just gave your bro?
yeah. So I have to watch it again. I haven't watched it in a couple of years, but it was enlightening, because there's so much mystery around Scientology. Like, I remember when I first started hearing about it, I was like, what is this? Like, what is Scientology? Like, it's the study of science. Is that what that is? And it was just kind of bizarre. And then I remember people, like the rumors saying, oh, Tom Cruise is part of Scientology. And I'm just like, okay, like, what does that mean? Like, is it a bad thing? Is it a good thing? Like, I don't understand.
Right.
And there was just always so much mystique around it. And then as time went on, because I really didn't care to look into it, but I would hear people talk about it, and then I started to hear people say, oh, it's a cult, and I'm like, what are you all talking about? Like, I don't, you're just saying it's a cult, like, how? Like, can you explain it? And then, like, a little bit here and there, I would hear some odd things about the group and the religion, I guess, philosophy of life. I don't know what they consider it. And when I watched Leah Remini's documentary series, that was the first time where I was able to hear from people who directly participated, and because she was in it, her mom was in it, and I think she had a sibling that was in it too, but she said her mom got into it for some specific reason, and when a parent joins, the children are automatically like part of it.
Oh no. It should be not even about you, and you just dragged into some shit. That's some bullshit right there.
And then one of the wildest things too is that, like, let's say you have like you and like your cousins are both in Scientology initially. You're like, oh yeah, like rah rah rah, this is great, and then your cousins decide they want to leave. Well, if your cousins decide they want to leave, they have this process called is it called being disconnected or something like that?
The fuck?
Where if they leave, then you are not allowed any contact with them whatsoever.
Oh my god.
And so,
Yeah, that's a cult.
it is. It's like it's wild. I was like, oh my goodness. And apparently they have like these office spaces where there's nobody there, like these buildings where you might have like a couple of people that are in there, but just to give the appearance like they have real estate, but they're not necessarily doing anything with it. It's like, where's all this money going? Because people are, again, taking out second mortgages on their homes. So where is all of that money going to,
Right.
and why? So I don't know, but in her documentary, she interviews because she shares her own story, but she also interviews other people that were in it and were able to get out.
Got you.
And it was just eye-opening hearing people talk about the things that they went through. So, you know, it's wild. It's wild. And she said that because she was all gung-ho for it. Like, cause she was in it when she was younger, and she, she believed in the mission. She's like, yeah, I was really all about it. And she said she noticed something was weird for her when she asked where that guy's wife was. And somebody told her something like, don't ask about her or something. She's like, why? Like, she's, she's, that's his wife, and she's normally at functions. And I'm just asking, why isn't she here? Why are you not ask about her?
Right.
And then it was that really got her like, oh, something's up.
Instinct be like, nah.
Yeah, so it's fascinating, and also it's just scary because a lot of these they gravitate towards something because they see it as a potential to help them in their lives, and that's all they want. They're not, as far as I know, like, these people aren't out here to try to harm people or whatever. Well, the people that go into it, I don't know about the people that started it or whatever, but the people going into it, it's just kind of like a genuine thing where it's like, oh, here's a group of like-minded people. They're doing, they're building their self-awareness and supposedly trying to help community and da-da-da-da. That sounds like a great thing.
Right.
And then they get into it, and now, we got to take out a second mortgage of the house so you can reach level clear or whatever.
That's fucked up.
So I have more tea on the shrine in question.
Oh shit, let's go.
So I'm still looking for the video specifically, but I found the shrine. But I'm confused a little bit because its name and what it's representing aren't quite the same thing. So it's a Inari shrine, which is it worships the goddess of foxes, rice, household well-being, alcohol, etc. But it's a fox shrine, but not to be confused with Lady Ninetails, because that's not her shrine. So that's what the shrine is supposed to be. What's confusing me is its literal name is Kubigari, which means head hunting.
What the fuck?
Right? So I'm like, what?
It could be another aspect of Inari, because in a lot of different pantheons, like, it doesn't matter like where you go, you might have an Orisha or a god or a goddess or whomever, where in some spaces they're known for like a few general things, but then depending on where you go, it might represent those things, but then also there are additional things that go with it. And so it could just be headhunting is part of it. just like a cultural thing.
Apparently, worshipping Inari became very popular in the Edo period, mainly among blacksmiths.
Interesting.
Still known today, still has shrines.
Interesting. But yeah, I mean,
I love the caveat in the Wikipedia is like not to be confused with Lady Ninetales.
it's that's really interesting though. I mean, the fact that that lady was there at the head of the
That's interesting.
That's interesting.
Did you ever hear about the literal stone that was supposedly holding Lady Ninetales cracked open and, now she free,
No,
apparently?
I don't even really know about Lady Ninetales. I've heard of her in
So,
passing. About
her stone, I forget all, like, the lore behind it, but supposedly she was sealed in this massive stone, right? That has all this ribbons around it, and you can go visit it at the park it's at. But one day, with like a bunch of tourists were there and they were taking pictures, and then just all of a sudden it split and cracked in half.
Well,
people like the park people, like park rangers and scientists, were like, well, maybe it's just because of like weather, inclement weather, steam and stuff could make it cut in half, and everyone just like, nah, she's free, she's out. Good job, motherfuckers.
well, I mean, we're all still here.
I think I've heard of other, like other sacred objects having having something similar happen, like not specifically with like a stone cracking open, but like a sacred object being opened up in a kind of way naturally where nobody does anything to it. It's just like, oh, it's time to come out. I've heard a few stories like in recent years where that's happened. I can't think of the ones offhand because it was like a while ago, but I'm like, oh, so they're coming out to play now. That's fun. I mean, you should be good though. Like as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do. Of course, you might have some people that try to mess with you or whatever, but generally, like you should be good.
Right.
You should be good.
Right.
It's just like, what are we going to see? Like 2025 in Ifa is like this particular year is an Oya year, and Oya is I don't know all of the things she represents, but Oya is the Orisha of like the wind and like great change and all of that. And so there's been some
it has definitely been a year of change, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah, Oya does not play around. Not play around. But yeah. How long ago did you say, Hannah, did the stone split open?
This wasn't too long ago. This might have been like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It was fairly recent, yeah. But I'm not too concerned because hilariously there's a lot of like point of conflict in regards to Lady Ninetales because there were like plenty of stories and other things that paint her in a more positive light, but like people are wondering if like as the years went on through history, she was starting to be painted in more of a demonic light. So we're wondering if it's just like misogyny painting her as something bad when really she's not. So like
yeah, that makes sense too. It's like a similar thing with Kali in Hinduism being seen as like, oh, she's a destroyer. So bad. She's a bad girl. You know? And just a lot of other, pantheons where you have different gods and goddesses, and it's like, no.
They're so bad. Yeah, we're like, are they though? I mean, I recently learned too that like a lot of, because I follow this woman on TikTok who delves into that stuff, that a lot of like quote unquote demons were just old pagan gods. Like, you know, we people like always like, you know, paint them or whatever like as like when if you were like looking to work with like people people say that like as, if you're trying to work with like quote unquote infernals, Asmodeus is one of the nicer ones to work with. Like he's one of the most like tolerant ones, like, you know, won't fuck you up too bad if you like fuck up. I'm just like, this is like, it's all just so interesting. I'm like, oh, but it also makes sense too that like old pagan gods would immediately be demonized by the church or whatever. So I'm like, okay. So basically, these are just primordial beings that are like, don't come at me with no bullshit, and I respect that. Like I respect that. Like, you know, we can talk or whatever, but you're not gonna don't come at me disrespectfully because I'm old as shit. Fair, super fair.
Yeah, that's it's so interesting how that is too. And then if you have a conversation with let's say like somebody on the street or something, at least here where we are, like I can't speak about other places, but here where we are, all of a sudden people are like, are you defending? It's like, oh my god, are you okay?
Right. Defending what, bro? All I'm saying is what you know about these beings could probably fit in the tiniest cup. That's all I'm saying. Like,
An eyedropper, if you will.
right. Like what you actually know about like the tiniest fuck. So here's like just a fun like personal story. So I've been like kind of low key wanting to start working with like Lilith or whatever. And when we were at Ren Fair, this is fucking hilarious actually. I was talking, we were in this one like kind of like a magical shop or whatever, had a lot of cool shit in it. And I said to Hannah, and I'm like, I don't know what to put like on her altar yet. Like I'm just not sure. And then my fucking eyes, like somebody had like grabbed my chin and turned my head, went to these two literal like tiny, very beautifully put statues of Lilith. And I was torn between like two of them, and I was like, oh shit. And I was like hemming and hawing because they were a little pricey, but then I went to walk away, and you ever have that feeling like, don't really? And I was like, my bad. So I turned right the back around, and I got one. And it's beautiful. I have to send you a picture, Tara. And I brought it home. And then I brought it home and I was like, all right, so where am I like gonna put it? Because space, and I haven't really set up like a dedicated altar specifically like to her or whatever. So I'm trying to figure out where to put it. And I'm staring at Hannah's space. And I just kept getting the urge that she wanted to be there. And I'm like, but why? I'm like, were you not, like, are we not communicating? And then it took me a second. So, like, I went out. I ran some errands. I came back, and I was, like, in the parking lot. Because I went to Target. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to. Because I was trying to pick something up. I was trying to, like, find, like, a little table that I could have a dedicated space for her or whatever. And I was like in the store and I couldn't find anything I like. So I ended up just getting like a little crate for our e-bikes or whatever. And I'm out and I came out the store and I'm in the parking lot and I'm sitting in the car. And then I was like, oh, this particular Lilith statue isn't for me. It's for Hannah. So in the store, there were two depictions of Lilith. There was one where she's like, she's got wings, she's standing on skulls, she's got a sword in her hand. It's a very kind of fiery, kind of fighter depiction of her. And then the other statue of Lilith they had in the store, it was more kind of motherly, but very strong. I don't know how to describe it, but it was a beautiful statue. And I was kind of more drawn towards that one, but for some reason I needed to get the one that I got. And I realized that I needed to get the one that I got because she's trying to talk to Hannah. And I also realized too, when I was doing like a little bit more research about her, that sometimes she can present in the form of an owl. And a few nights before we went to Ren Fair, Hannah heard an owl. I didn't hear it. Hannah did. So that's where she is now. She's in Hannah's space. And I still got to go back to that store and get my version of her.
We have their business card, I think.
Yep. It was like fucking like that, because for like a month now I've been like, I don't know what to put on this particular altar for her, like I'm just not sure. And then I asked the question in that store and it was like boom. I was like, oh, that's cool. But it was like so on point too, because when I was reading some of like like learning more information about her because she's old as shit too. Like well past like Christianity and even Judaism. Like she's old. Hannah will love the what is it, etymology around like where she first appears in like language and words and stuff. But she's like, she likes people who like learn and study. And so I'm like, oh, no wonder you trying to be over here hanging out. One, Hannah like ready to fight, so I'm not surprised that that depiction of her is like, boom, put me right here. And two, like Hannah's all about it, like all about it. So
Like, hey.
it was just like when I saw the owl thing, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
It was cool. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And that,
So
you know,
do
that
you.
that happens a lot. And you know, I know probably a long time ago, I probably felt a similar way to what I'm about to say about what some people have said, where I've heard a lot of arguments where people will say, "Oh, well, you know, that's not the right depiction of and again, like a long time ago, I probably would have had maybe a similar thought, maybe not as aggressive, because like, you know, you do what you do, but I think what sometimes happens is people tend to become dogmatic in their teaching about things, right? And so that's when you start to see like a lot of people saying, well, this particular deity is representative of only these particular things, and then somebody else can say, well, you know, yeah, that might be true, but I work with them specifically for this, and then the first person will say, well, that's not right.
Right.
It's like, how
How the
how
fuck
are you going to say what's right or wrong?
you're, especially because some of these, I mean, I feel so much knowledge about some of these, especially older deities, has been lost, so you really don't
Right.
know. Like, you don't. Like, I mean, just from what I'm learning about Lilith, like, she goes back Sumerian. Like, when you first see where her name appears in text, she could be those old Sumerian goddesses like Inna, and I'm just like, oh, you old as fuck. Like, you old. Like, you old. You like super old. Like, just because Christianity came out and was just like, yeah, she's a demon who didn't do what Adam said, I'm like, bitch, she older than that. Like, y'all need to stop playing. I feel like that's a lot of these deities. They're just so old. We don't know.
When you start talking like Sumerian, like Christianity becomes rather young.
So young. Like, so young. Like, you just woke the fuck up young. Like, fuck out of here. Like,
you still trying to figure it out.
right, you baby. Like, these deities have been around for so long. Like, you do not know fuck all about nothing.
Also, too, like I have a theory about a few things. Like when it comes to different deities or energies and beings, you know, Rishas, whatever. And I haven't fleshed it out yet, but because the Earth, as far as we know, you know, based on carbon dating and stuff, the Earth is about like 4 point something billion years old.
That's so
right?
old.
So old. And so if we're looking at like spiritual, or if we're just looking at energies, like we call them spiritual, but their spirituality isn't necessarily like separate from the physical, you know, realm. It's just a different type of interaction I think we have with the world. But anyway, if we're looking at these different beings or energies and what have you, I think when you go from and you start looking at a lot of indigenous cultures across the globe, they all have very similar deities. Like you'll have spirits of the wind or energies of the wind, energies of, you know, stone, and this particular stone or that particular stone, of the rivers, of the oceans. Like all people across the globe have similar you know, not necessarily names, but they have a similar outlook on these different energies that exist. And my theory is that in different parts of the world, there's different, it's kind of like the land and the energies might have a certain energetic fingerprint, so to speak. And so the people in that particular area may call a thing, this, like, for instance, in Hawaii, you have what they call mana, which is, when you listen to them talk about it, it sounds very much like chi when you go to Eastern areas, or prana if you go to
Mm-hmm.
the yogic tech, the yogic text, or ashe if you go to Yoruba. So, like, all of these things, they're talking about the same thing. So when it comes to somebody like Lilith, like, that's just the name that she went by, or that people called her. That might not even be her actual name. That just might be something that we're like,
Right.
well, this is close enough. And just because she popped up at that particular time, that's just that one iteration of her. That does not
Right.
mean that that's when she started. She's, a lot of these beings are old. I feel, in my experience, they're older than what we can even comprehend with
Mm.
our human minds. So, yep, you're right.
Mm.
These beings are super old. Super old. And you approach them as such. And what I find interesting is, with some of them, they don't, because some of them never had a human experience,
Mm-hmm.
but some of them don't want you necessarily to, like, bow to them. Absolutely, some of them do. They're like, no,
Sure.
you're gonna bow to me. Like, some
Right.
of them do. But some of them, they're like, why are you bowing to me when
Mm.
you are me?
Right.
Like, you are the same as me. What are you
Absolutely.
bowing for? Pick your head up, pick your chin up, and, like, that's what. And sometimes that's difficult, because it's like, but I'm so lonely. How
Right.
can I? If you don't stand up,
Right. Right. You better stop playing with me. That's so funny you say that, because one of these ladies I watch on TikTok, she talks about her work with like different deities or whatever, and she told a funny story about how she works with Lilith, she works with the Morgan, and one other, and she was talking about how she felt bad one day because she had not like done, I don't know, she hadn't like cleaned up her altar to the Morgan or whatever, and when she got like in meditation and she talked to the Morgan did not give two fucks. The Morgan was like, you need to check yourself. I'm not like, you need to heal all your other wounds that you have regarding how you talk to deities, because she's like, that's not me. She's like, what I'm looking for is time and attention, and I am always here. So when you're ready to pick up your sword, we can do whatever. But she's like, I don't give a fuck about that altar. Like, that's for you. She's like, I'm not. She's like, I don't. She's like, you better stop playing with me. I was like, that's real. True. But that helped me in my practice, just to be like, oh, just this is about being intentional, and just this is about you stop and you treat it like any relationship that you would, but respectfully, like you stop and you say a prayer, or you say hello, or you just if you're doing something that I feel like would relate to their energies, you just stop and say, like, hey, this is for you, or like whatever. But I'm just like, I appreciate that. Because a lot of us, we come from these like organized religion backgrounds, and I don't know, you like, some of those is just real toxic. They're just, so we think that all deities are like that, and they're not.
yeah, yeah. And then, like, that aspect. And I know, we've definitely talked about it before, but there's the whole socio-political context in which some organized religions are
Mm-hmm.
born out of,
Mm-hmm.
because they seek to, when you have a power that's seeking to dominate, they want to dominate in every way possible. And sometimes that domination doesn't come through, like, physical violence all the time. Sometimes it's emotional violence and psychological violence, where you convince people, like, you are, like, to convince people that they are a sinner, like, you are not worthy. It's like, you're not worthy of God's love, but then at the same time you are worthy of God's love. It
Mm-hmm.
might have been like 20 years ago or so, where I remember I was sitting in church, and I was listening to them sing a song, and they're like, I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy. And I'm like, I think this is contributing to my depression a
Right,
bit.
right.
Like,
You're like, oh no.
and for some people that might not be the case because they have a different, like they have a different outlook of who they are as a person. But for me, like to constantly say, like, I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy, I was already saying that about a lot of things. And then
Mhm.
this was just another thing to be like, yeah, I'm not worthy of God's love.
Mm.
And it really fucked me up.
Right.
And I remember thinking, like, I don't know if that's for me. I don't know if I can continue with saying that. Like that does not feel right. The way that I understood God was not that God wanted me to say I'm not worthy. And it
Right.
took a long time. Like it took a long time for me to come to that realization, and it's taken even longer for me to undo and work through all of that thinking that I had. And I'm still working on it in a lot of different ways.
Mhm.
If I could just overcome this one thing, then I think I'd be good.
You will.
Like that kind of stuff, it really messes with you. But when you do it in a way to say, oh, come be with us and da 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 da, and you have people who are, vulnerable in certain ways, they'll accept it and they might be more willing to listen to you because now you're an authority figure in their eyes, and they're going to go ahead and they might not question the things that you say. And you know
Mhm.
got them, boys. We've got them on the spiritual side too. They'll do whatever we want. And then
That's real.
so like all those things come into play. And it's just like, man, like any person's practice, regardless of if it's connected to an organized religion or not, is their own personal practice. Like
Right.
it you can't tell somebody what their specific relationship with God is because you don't know what their experience is. All you can do is, if their actions are causing harm to themselves or to other people, then you can comment on that, absolutely, and
Right.
say, hey, this is harmful. But as far as how they personally see God and all that, you can't say shit.
Right.
Like,
Right. Right.
you can't say shit.
You don't know
But
nothing about that.
right.
No, that's real. Man, unpacking religious trauma is hard too because I also grew up in a religion that was like grew up Catholic. So you need to know. That's that tells you from the moment you was born you was fucked up. I'm like, damn, for real? Hey, that's harsh, bro. Like the moment you was born, I gotta prepare for what, bro? I just got here.
Religious trauma's fun. You had Catholic, I had evangelical / Calvinist Christian. It was great.
Right. It's just like, bro, you're unpacking that on top of like everything else that you're unpacking. Like, listen, there's nothing wrong with you. You are all fucking wonderful and I need you to know that, okay? But like it's just a lot to unpack. You just be like, damn, they was fucking me up over here, and my parents was fucking me up over here, and life was fucking me up over here, but I ain't killed nobody. A plus.
Not yet.
Not yet. Terms of service, babe. We would never. We'd never.
No.
We'd never. I wouldn't. No. Mm-mm. Just over
Yeah.
here minding my business, learning how to work with deities. Cause I mean, just even my deity work, it's like hard because I'm noticing just how much like my religious upbringing, like affects like how like I just like talk to them because you come into that with a certain way that like when you grow up Catholic Jesus wants you to be this and to do that and to follow these 10 commandments and a blah blah blah, and if you don't do that you going to hell. So it's really hard to like unpack that and figure out how like all these other deities want to work because I'm not like because I know that I come into this sometimes with a lot of fear because I'm afraid that I'm going to do something wrong, and the last thing you want to do is piss off a primordial being or whatever, but I know a lot of that is like me. They're probably looking at me like, bitch, I don't what. Like you need to relax, and I'm like, you right.
Yeah. Is there a, what would you say was, how do I want to ask this? I have a question I want to ask, but I'm not entirely sure of how to ask it. What would you say is something that you maybe previously, and it's completely, you definitely don't have to answer this if you don't want to. What what's something that you had trouble with before, like when you first started working with deities and you realized that there was this tension between how you were previously taught and what you were exploring. What's something that you, I don't know if the phrase is like found freedom in, like what, where
Mm.
did you see like a change that kind of opened your mind, like, oh wow, like I can, change in different ways. I don't think I'm wording it
You are.
exactly.
No, I get you. I get what you're saying. I haven't found that in DD work yet because I'm so new to it. Like I just started and I'm like gently dipping my toe in. And one of the reasons was because I was like so hesitant to do so. Um,
Yeah.
but I think a lot of times, sometimes like some of these, I think kind of sense when you're ready and will give you like a little nudge. So that's why I like with Lilith's, I just got a nudge, like it was just like I was just like, oh, okay, that could be cool. um so but shit, Horde's coming. Is there a dog down here? God damn it. But what I really noticed is where I felt that freedom was just learning about spirituality. And it was a blessing, but it was also hard. And the reason that it was hard is because like spirituality does not give you rules or instructions. Spirituality is trying to teach you that you are the key. You are the key. This is a very personal practice. This is tailored to you, and there is so much information and there are so many ways of being that you can be. There are so many, like, it just kind of opens up your eyes to the world, but not just to the
Yeah.
world, but like to the world beyond. So where you once were you fit into this little box of like rules and regulations and instructions, and now it's like, no, it's you. It's actually you. So who are you? What are you? Like, what do you want to study? What do you want to be? Like, how do you want your magic to work? This is your choice. And it was interesting to me too, because like these were things that, like, if you actually read the teachings of Jesus, not the mistranslated versions, that's kind of what he said too. It was like, so it was like, so it was just, that's
Keep it
where
logical.
right. That's where I struggled, because like, I remember like you want somebody to tell you like, oh, okay, well, what am I supposed to study next? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? And it's like, nobody can answer that but you.
That's
Like,
the worst thing. I'm
right,
like,
right.
I need you to tell me, please.
And
I
there,
need direction.
well, and the response is that you need to tell you. Like, there's nobody,
Exactly.
there is nothing outside of you. It's you, bitch. And that is consistently still hard for me, especially too, like, now as you lean into your magic, and then I learned more about manifestation and how to create my own world. Like, the best, like, you're the fucking key. Like, you get to decide. If you decide, like, just we'll set aside capitalism and all those very real things, but like, you get to decide who you are. Like, nobody else gets to decide that. You get to decide how your magic works within this framework. Like, you get to decide your own personal, like, practice ways of being or whatever. And that's just so hard when you came from like instructions to what you mean. And of course, I mean, there's a wealth of knowledge available to us, so it's not like we have to start from scratch. But there's a wealth of knowledge available. There's so much. Like, there's just so much. And at the end of it, it's still like, well, what do you want to do? Uh, well, it's, it's
Yes,
hard.
definitely. And it's, to me, that just speaks on something that I've kind of explored from a philosophical standpoint for several years. It's just this idea of just being, and
Mm-hmm.
what does that mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you know, you all of this other stuff. I forget who I was talking to recently because I was talking to somebody about it just very lightly recently. But I'm like, everything is fluff. Like the houses, the chairs, your lamps, your clothes, everything, that's all extra stuff. Like, yeah, absolutely, regardless of where we're at, we would need some sort of shelter, right? But how we see our homes is part of the fluff. Like, we see a home, at least in this particular society, it's supposed to look this particular way. If you and your home is supposed to look this particular way, you're supposed to have this like that, you're supposed to have lamps like this, maybe some recessed lighting, and then it's like, but what if that's not appealing to you?
Right.
And then it's like, you can make your home however you want to make your home. And if when you are raised under conditions in a society where you're told that this is how it's supposed to look, and then you suddenly are given the opportunity to just do as you want, it's like, well, what do I do?
Right.
Because you've been so disconnected from from connecting with that aspect of you, of like really seeing who you are as a person or whatever. You just kind of are like dumbstruck in a way where you're just there like, I don't know.
Like, yeah, like, just what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Right.
And
yeah, no, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I still struggle with it, and like I don't feel like I've like even started to fully embrace like just being comfortable about like who I am and who I want to be until like literally like just this year. I'm about to be 45 years old. Like just this year, everything. I mean, it's been like a slow journey of like progress and literally just coming back to myself. But like you said, there's just so much to unpack because we literally, we live in a society, but we do in one that tells you constantly what to do, how to be, who to be it, blah, blah, blah. And that's just society and then religion and your like, it's just so much. So we just got so disconnected. And then you're first introduced to spirituality and it almost feels like, what's the word? It just feels like almost fake, where you're just like, I'm like, I can literally just pick from whatever, all these other different spiritual practices and that's okay. And the answer is yeah. And then it almost feels like phony when you're coming from something that's so structured. Because other things don't let you just pick and choose. But, I mean, your personal practice is your personal practice. Like, just meditation. How you meditate, up to you. I can tell you, I had one of the best meditation sessions of my life doing Tai Chi listening to Eminem. One of the best meditations of my life, doing Tai Chi while listening to fucking Eminem. Like, it's so personal to, like, however you are.
Absolutely would be people that would say, listen, that's not true meditation. It's
right.
Like, but what is meditation to that particular person? Because everyone's desire when they go into meditation is going to be different.
Right.
Like some people, when they meditate, some people legit just want a moment where they just sit quietly and just breathe.
Right. And that's legit.
They're not looking to have any kind of transcendental experiences. They're not looking to commune with the greater consciousness. Like, they're not looking to do that. They literally just want to take some deep breaths and sit down and maybe, hug a tree for a second.
Right.
That's it. And that's wonderful. And then some other people, when they meditate, to get them into that flow state, they might need something else. They might need Eminem and Tai Chi.
Right.
They might need those contradictory things to exist at one point to get them into that flow state. And if it gets them into that flow state and that is what works for them, then who are you to tell them no?
That's just the wild part. Rex, you hit the nail on the head. Like, it's so, like, I don't understand why you're bothered by this. Because some days I do want to be all transcendental and try to connect to the universe and all that shit. And other days I'm just trying to calm my nervous system down, bro. And some days my ADHD is just really out of pocket and I can't sit still. So I have to do some kind of moving meditation. Like, I'm not just sitting cross-legged on a lily pad saying, Sometimes sometimes I'm walking around the neighborhood going fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like your practice can be different from day to day. The point is to just have one and build one that works for you. Like, that's it. Like, that's it. As long as you are like reconnecting and coming back to yourself, you're doing it right. That's hard.
Yeah.
And that's really hard because you don't, I mean, I think it's like you're at odds because you know that like there's so much to learn and you want that, but also like it's that challenge of finding outside sources but also just being comfortable asking yourself because you know it's a very interesting duality that I am still practicing.
Yeah. And I think for a lot of people, like once you decide like you want to take something into your own hands, like your spiritual practice, I think that's part of that's just part of the unlearning and relearning process because even though we feel disconnected, it's more so just a recognition of the connection we've always had. And it's just kind of like when you ever see a like a power line or something that has vines
Mhm.
going all on it
Mhm.
and draping down. Like the power line is still connected to the transformer, right? Like it's still connected. It's just got a bunch of vines and stuff growing on it because it's been, people have told other people, well, don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that. Just ignore it
Mhm.
for a bit.
Mhm.
And all you have to do is just clear it, and then you can clearly see where the wires are connecting to the power source. And so, like, I feel like that's really what's happening is you're just clearing things away,
Mhm.
just clearing stuff away. And you're like, oh, I don't need that.
Right.
I can just that can go away.
I
And
get
some
it.
stuff is clingy.
Mhm.
Some stuff is clingy, and
It
you're like,
is,
oh my
bro.
god.
And that whole
And I
it's uncomfortable. Like, listen, it is. This is not an easy process. I feel like it's a necessary one, but bro, God, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm just uncomfortable. Like, there's no other way to describe it. Like, it's not that I don't like myself right now. It's just that I am uncomfortable because I am becoming. And this whole, it's just, God, bro, can a bitch get a break? Like, no, sure can't. In the middle of it. I don't know if this is what the butterfly feels like when it's literally becoming fucking goo or whatever, bro. But man, it's some bullshit.
Well, I would ask you, would you want to go back?
Oh, absolutely not. We're not doing that again. Nope. Fuck that. Nope.
There you
Nope. Forward is the only way.
go.
I'm like standing on hot coals, but I'm not going back. We gonna keep going full steam ahead because I'm very excited about what's the other, but I'm just uncomfortable. Like, yeah, there's just no other way to do this. It's just like, it's hard. It is like, when there's so many like, especially why there's so many different like teachings about manifestation because it's like, how do you want to do it? How the fuck do you want to do it? Because that's why 20,000 people are telling you how to do it because this is what works for them. How do you want to do it? But it's just like that whole like just coming back to yourself. It's like lovely, but it's just like, oh God. Oh God. It's like the process of clearing away those vines. Like you said, they're sticky and you're like, please get off. Just get off. Just get off. You just want it to be done in an hour. You just want to be like, I have made the declaration. Hello, everyone. This is who I am now. And then it's done. Made it. I wrote it down. I put it in my journal. I said my little affirmation. I did a little meditation. I'm done. I'm not
That's it.
I'm not done. I'm not I'm not done.
That's it.
It's some bullshit.
It's so frustrating.
Oh, Rexy, listen, big hugs. That is the worst. And that is something that does not get talked about enough, that as you become, what you lose. And I know that it's like quote unquote a not even a good thing, but it's just like you're making space because as you become who you are, you will find people who love and accept that. But it's hard to let go of everybody that can't like accept like that's not an easy thing. You know, because it's not like I mean people don't realize that like the people in your life who you'll have to let go of aren't like cartoonish villains that it's going to be so easy to just say goodbye to. These are complex people who have their own trauma and their own shit and were not able to break through it, and that's why they treated you the way they did. And it's not an excuse, it's just understanding. You know, it's just an understand, but that doesn't make it hard. That doesn't make it any easier because like these people weren't just one-sided. It would be great if they were. It would be great if they were just these horrible fucking people who just treated you like shit, but that wasn't always the case, you know? They were just it's just complex and nobody says how hard it is. When you start standing up for yourself and your values and setting boundaries, nobody tells you how fucking hard that is or what you will lose because protecting your peace and standing in your truth. Nobody tells you how hard it is to lose because you won't lose like random internet strangers. You'll lose family, friends, people that you have had relationships with that you love, that you just gotta let go of, and that's really hard, man. It's very sad.
It is. It really is. I was listening to a talk earlier today that was tangentially related, but they were talking about this specific thing where when you are choosing to stand up for something, that there are going to be bridges that are burned, but when that happens though, it allows space for other bridges to be built.
Yep.
With things that are better.
Mm-hmm.
And this talk that I was listening to was specifically regarding like social issues and speaking out for some things. But yeah, you know, that's what happens, but it is very difficult, and I can tell in conversations with some people where I'll say something like, you know, it doesn't matter to me if somebody is related by blood or not. You know, it's the principle of the matter.
Right.
Like, just because we may share DNA does not mean that that person gets to treat me or anybody else like crap.
Right.
Just because like, it does not matter.
Right.
It does not matter if the person is 100 years old. If they're being an asshole to somebody, they're being an asshole to somebody, and
Right.
they should be handled accordingly.
Right.
Especially if they are somebody that is of their faculties. Now, some people, you know, because my grandfather, he had developed dementia in his later years, and he did have moments where he was mean, and I knew that was not him though.
Right.
You know, like,
That's pretty common in dementia patients, I hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So what I'm talking about is people with their full faculties about them, and they are choosing to be assholes because they want to be fucking assholes. I don't care if you 199 years old. You do not get to talk to anybody any kind of way.
Right.
Don't get to do it.
I literally come from a family that thinks that just because family, you take the abuse, and I'm like, well, guess what? We not doing no more. Like, I don't like that's, and I think that's one of the hardest parts of that. It's the family that you'll lose. That's what you lose when you finally.
Brutal this year.
That it's because that's when you're finally like, no, you can't treat me this way. And a lot of times when you tell people that, they don't respond like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Like, that's what you think. Is like, that's what you're like, hey, I'm setting this boundary with you. And then it's like, well, wait, what do you mean you're setting it with me? And now, bro, that's rough. That's rough.
It is very true.
Yeah, I don't. People need to talk more about that because like that is literally the hardest part. That is literally the hardest part when you start like like when you're just done. Because like when I let my stepdad go this year, like what, a month or two ago, he just left. He didn't fight for it. He didn't. I said, I've had enough. I think this is done now. And he pretty much just said, okay, bye. It was like not like this man taught me
more too,
right.
like,
This man taught me how to drive. I am like 18, like taught me how to drive. That's how many years of a relationship. And I was like, hey, this thing that you're doing, it's not great. And I think I'm just done. And he was just like, okay, well, see, this is what I'm talking about. People can't have an opinion anymore. And I'm like, and then just gone and have not said a word to me since. Known me since I was 18 years old. Just gone. And it does, because they don't even like, not even a hey, time out, whoa, what's going on, let's talk about this, like, let's wait, why don't you come up, I'll come down there. No, nothing, just bye. Okay, cool. Nobody tells you that's what's gonna happen. Tells you.
I think one of the, at least here, because again, I say this all the time. I cannot speak for other places in the world, but I know that at least here, especially with you know, oh, I spelled this wrong. Do I know how to spell? I do know how to spell.
You can do it.
But like just looking at the world and seeing how people interact with one another. There's a lot of people that do a lot of talking at people and they don't do a lot of communicating, and it's challenging because I don't think a lot of people I don't think a lot of people grow up in environments where people really know how to communicate with one another and really know how to listen and really know how to struggle through cultivating a relationship. Because I think for some folks they're just like, okay, like we have this relationship, it's like, sure, but it needs to be cultivated. You have to actively work at it. And sometimes that means that dealing with difficult conversations.
Right.
That means, and not just dealing with the difficult conversations and having them, but really deciding, is this person that I'm communicating with, is this person somebody that I really care about?
Right.
And if I do care about them, then maybe I should listen to what they're saying. It doesn't mean that everything you two say to each other is going to be like
right
the right thing, or like, I'm going to be right all the time and you're going to be wrong. But that does not mean that. You still have to handle things as they come, because maybe somebody's perception of an event is maybe they responded inappropriately to it. Maybe they interpreted something wrong because they were triggered by something.
Right.
But that doesn't mean, though, that you don't have those conversations and say, oh, okay, I want you to know that this hurt me because of X, Y, Z. And this is how it made me feel, and I want to work this out with you. And if that person then just says, well, you're being ridiculous, then that to me says that they don't care about you in the way that they say they care. But if they say, oh, I didn't realize that hurt you in that particular way, thank you for explaining it to me, this is why I did X, Y, Z, and my intention wasn't to hurt you. Like, you have to have that conversation, and then it has to be okay, is this something that actually hurt the person, or did they just misunderstand, or whatever?
Right.
I had a situation once where one of my friends, we were talking about something, and I was I overanalyze a lot. I stay in my head a lot, and sometimes I don't take action on things, and that's like something that I really struggle to work with and struggle to work through. But she was, encouraging me, and she said, "Oh, like just use the KISS method." And when she said that, I was like, "Oh, like what is that?" She said, "Keep it simple, stupid." And when she said that, I was like, I got so triggered. 'Cause,
Mhm.
like, one, I don't like I don't like ableism being used,
Mhm.
but for me personally, it was like I felt that she was calling me that, and I
Mhm.
was already not feeling the best
Right.
about my situation, and then for her to say that, I interpreted it as her calling me that, and it took a lot in me because I am a recovering people pleaser where past me would have just been like, just ignore, just put your own feelings away, don't mention it or whatever because, like she's your friend, you want to keep her as a friend. But I told her, I was like, hey, I just want you to know that hurt me.
Mhm.
And I had to talk with her about it. She's like, "Oh, I wasn't meaning it in that kind of way." And da
Mhm.
da da. Da. And I told her, I said, "Can you please just not use that with me
Mhm.
because." Da, da, da. And she was like, "Yeah, cool." Like that
Mm.
was it.
Right.
That
Not
was
even.
it.
Right. 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 Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely?
That was it. I was so scared. Like I was
Right.
shaking and
Right.
sweaty. Like,
Right.
oh my god. Like, but I love you, and you're probably gonna hate me because I'm telling you that's not gonna hurt me, and I'm gonna feel bad. Like all of that was going through my head, but it's like,
Yo.
you know,
Proud of you.
I
Good
had,
job.
I needed to say something. Like
Mhm.
I felt it in my heart, and I felt safe, and that's the thing too is I felt safe enough with her. I was still terrified,
Sure.
but because we already had such an established relationship with one another, I felt safe with her to be able to say that.
Mhm.
And I didn't know what was going to come after it, but I felt safe.
Yeah.
And
That's
I don't
important.
think some people realize that they're not necessarily safe spaces.
For people just to tell
And
you simple things like that. And Hannah and I like do this all the time, all the time, all the time. And I think a wonderful tool that people can use. Um, Brene Brown said some stuff slightly problematic, but maybe whatever. But anyway, she said when she's talking about like communicating with people and like vulnerability, she says something that you can do that might help is when you approach these conversations with people, you can just say something like, "The story I'm telling myself is." Right, and then that way you give people space to kind of hear you, because sometimes when you come at people, like, we've all got our shit, we've all got our baggage. You can just say, hey, so XYZ happened, and the story I'm telling myself is that you meant to hurt me, or that you meant it this. Is this true? And I feel like that's just such a beautiful way to kind of start a conversation, especially because I'm a storyteller. It's such a beautiful way to kind of start a conversation with someone where you're like, hey, this is how I interpreted this event. Is that correct? And then you have the conversation. Because I'm saying, but like little things, you just be so scared to say something to people. Just be like, oh, hey, excuse me, that hurt my feelings. You be like, hey. And you're just like, we're just so used to having this terrible pushback. And listen, sometimes you will. Sometimes, like, case in point, I've let so many people go sometimes. But sometimes, like your friend, you just be like, oh no, yo, that's my bad. I did not mean it that way at all. And like, yeah, no worries. We just won't use that. I got you. It's so nice.
and and I think too, like when you have a safe space to do that, then it makes it a little bit easier when you aren't necessarily in the safest space. Like you still have to navigate it because I don't think people should unnecessarily put themselves into positions where they can be greatly harmed just
Right.
for trying to stay. Like you still have to navigate that, but I think it'll help you to navigate that harm or the possibility of receiving some sort of harm a little bit better, and it'll help build that confidence in you, because when you're able to do like it's something that's evident in kids when you're taking care of a child and you cultivate a space where they feel safe to explore and do things. You're in that safe space. They know that you got them, that you're going to protect them and care for them or whatever, and help them through. And so when they go out into the world, because they have that muscle exercise, it's going to be easier for them to do that. So when somebody tries to come at them sideways, they're going to be like, no.
Right. Right.
That's what we do here.
No, thank you. Sorry.
So, and I know for me, I didn't always feel like I had a safe space for certain things. And it really is fucked up, because when you tell people, yeah, this thing that happened to me when I was like 7 or 8 or something, it's still fucking with me today. And it's so hard to shake, because those are formidable years. And it's like, I didn't feel safe then, and I still don't necessarily feel safe now because I didn't have a safe space. And so now the shit fucked up.
It's so real.
Like, it's wild. Because then when you try to tell somebody that, they mock you. It's like, this is the reason why.
Nah, fuck that. They mock you. They not a safe space. And so, you know what? I'm treating people accordingly. I'm going straight up Scorpio nuclear. I'm like, oh, if I can't build community with you, we not chilling. Period. So if I tell you this the day you mock me, goodbye. Good day.
It is wild. So, yeah. But I think a lot of people are finding that, though, where they're finding places where they can feel a bit safer.
I love that for people. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think that's very important.
Has to be.
When you were at Ren Fair, did they tell ghost stories and stuff?
No. You know what? If we had gone Halloween weekend, probably. Ooh, tried to get me, fam. There is like in the camping grounds, there's like this big bonfire that's always lit that people go and hang out to, but they're mostly just like hilarious and just chilling and drunk. But no, there were no ghost stories. Hanging out in the pirate bar though and singing sea shanties was a vibe. That was so fun. I definitely want to open up a Red Fair. That'd be so great. Such a great vibe. Just a bunch of adults just cosplaying. It's so great. It was so adorable. I kept thinking of JV asking us if black people go to Ren Fair, and I'm just like, sir, the nerd is strong across all cultures. Like, sir. I think Hannah and I.
That's a legitimate question.
Sure, it absolutely is. I think I was just laughing because, like, I've been to so many. I'm like, bro, this nerd is strong.
I think for some people, it's just the way that, because it's the Renaissance fair.
Sure.
From the way certain things are depicted, you would have never thought that African people were anywhere else in the entire world.
Right.
Like ever.
You were not. Mythical unicorns.
Right. And so it's hilarious. But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I need to send him the Fortress Dwellers, because they be going around France. I was kind of hoping that they would be at the Ren Fair that y'all were at. But I don't think they go that low. I think they stay in a certain region and they go to different Ren Fairs and events and they sing and whatever. It's like
love it.
5 of them. I'm like,
Oh my god, I love
I
that.
want to go listen to y'all. And then I get mad because the audiences, they're just sitting there. Like, I'm like, get up and dance with them. Like,
Right.
what are you doing?
Right. It's good, you know. They probably just introverts. They was probably just introverts, just chilling, you know. But yeah, no, that's real.
This year was like particularly cool, like this year because like Renaissance fair people typically dress in like European fashions, right? But I saw so many people wearing their own like cultural garments for the time period. I'm like, oh my god, look at you look amazing.
We gotta do better taking pictures, cause we were like experiencing, cause there were so much. Oh, they trying to get me. No. Damn. But yeah, there's so. I mean, I understand like why they call it Renaissance Fair, but they really should just call it adults who were children walking around in costume, like cosplay. Like that's literally like it's just such a great vibe too. Like I think that's what I love. Like I don't think I've yet been to a Ren fair that like had like a weird vibe. Even though you be having to drive through some sketchy ass places to get to Ren fair because they're always out in the middle of fucking nowhere. But like even like the camp, like it's all just a great fucking vibe. Like it just is. It just like to the point that hilariously like don't do this. This is not safe. But like I'm in the Ren Fair Facebook group and like one year there was a picture of a guy sleeping outside of somebody's tent on the tarp outside of the tent with a blanket over him, and the caption was, "Somebody's friend is outside of our tent. I don't think he could find his camp. He's fine. Here he is. We put a blanket over him." Yeah, he's fucked up. Completely fucked. But it was just an adorable picture. It was like, yo, whose friend is this? Come get your friend.
I would bet about at least $20 that he's actually staff, because staff for Renaissance fairs are typically fucked up around 4 p.m.
Funny.
It was just, hilarious. But yeah, they all, like, you go in there and it's just like, everybody, you could just tell that people are just like happy. Like, you just tell that people are just happy to be walking around in their little fucking costumes, all looking amazing and shit. And there's just so many different people too. Like there's just all kinds of people.
Yeah, I think it's because the like your the normal bullshit that we have to deal with on a day-to-day, you don't have to worry about. Like you can just go exist and you can go and commune with other people and sing and dance and cook and
right,
just,
hang out.
Their stories, like the basic human things that we should be allowed to do on a day-to-day basis.
On a day. You can step out. It's okay. You're in a safe space here. On a motherfucking day basis. Yes. Yeah. Hannah and I trying to go. I want to go again at the end of the month. That would be so great. I just want to go back because it's just so fun. It's just so fun. Just so fun to eat giant turkey legs and bacon on a stick and just people watch the man meat fight. And you know how so they do like the jousting and like the steel combat or whatever. Yo, this year they had one for women too. So it wasn't like normally it's just like, giant ass men in armor or whatever. But this time the full combat had 2 women fighting. And listen, that was legit. That woman was, first of all, I'm not fucking with neither one of them women. One of them looked like she walked out of a damn Disney movie with how red her fucking hair was. And the other woman was just like, she wasn't like huge, but she was just like a big, and I was like, God damn, please teach me everything you know. And also, I will never get into a fight with you because you could probably just flick me and I go flying. It was great.
Oh, also, bro, inclusion, dude. So like, for both like the jousting and like the heavy fighting demonstrations, all the other shows that you'll see at like Ren fairs, like because there's so many shows. For the first time, I have ever seen like an actual sign language person there signing along with the show for people.
Yes.
That was so cool.
Yes.
They get 50,000 stars for that.
Yo.
I have never seen an interpreter at a Ren fair before, and they were all over. Even at the the sea shanty place, there was an interpreter interpreting the songs and dancing.
Love it. Can I leave a review?
Yeah. 10 out of 10. 10
so
out of 10. 1 year, I'm gonna get Tails together. We're all gonna go to the Texas Ren Fair because fuck Texas, but that Ren Fair is fucking fire. Let me tell you.
Bro, that was just so cool. Like, I've never seen that before. 10 out of 10.
So good.
And one thing I really like about things like Ren fairs and stuff, at least, well, I don't know if they do it. Well, I'm sure they probably have. But in the area where I'm at, the one that I know of, like, you have to be part of a guild. Like, you can't just go up by yourself. Like, you have to be in a little club with people. But one thing that I appreciate about those clubs is they actually will help you to learn a craft.
Oh yeah.
So for some of them, they'll do like
Absolutely.
sewing. For some of them, they'll do candle making. For some of them, they'll do like wire work or whatever, or metallurgy, or all kinds of stuff. And it's like this is so wonderful. It's like people are just sharing skills and making things, and they're having a party. This is great.
Bro, and that's another awesome thing about Ren fairs too, because you go and like people still like do incredible like work. Like it's not just the art, like the leather working. Oh my fucking god. The leather working and like obviously like the sword making, but there was like this woman who fucking pottery, bro. Like her whole stand, I was like, I want to buy everything in here and just support you, because what do you mean you just made that shit with your hands? Like, is you playing with me?
Out here making stuff.
Right, like this other woman too. Oh my god, it was such a beautiful store. So she makes watches and clocks, and they are so beautiful. But she will set the clock to like an important event. So like Hannah and I could get one done with like the moment we get married. We could have a clock set to that time, beautifully handmade. And I am not doing a proper job describing about how fucking beautiful these clocks and watches were that this woman handmade. There was another woman that just handmade jewelry and like engagement rings and shit. And I'm like, what do you mean you just fucking made this? Like, what do you mean? Like, so beautiful.
Welcome to my store this fine evening.
Yes,
I'll be
yes.
back with
Just
some healing.
people's wares and just like what they can do. I'm just like, bro, like this is how it should be, because what do you like? You just made all this? Like y'all just out here like, this one guy, he's literally like these beautiful leather pouches. He was just sitting there in his stall just like sewing that shit, and I'm like, bro, what do you mean? Like you made all of these? He's like, yeah, he's like, I'm not as good. Like my partner is better. I'm like, but what do you mean you're not as good? Like what?
That woman painting that mermaid.
Oh
outside of
my
the
god, just fucking painting that shit. I'm like, bro, this is where all my money is going, to support these artists in Ren Fair, and I'm not gonna feel the least bit bad about it, because this shit, and it's like good quality. Like even that, like I have an awesome like leather holster that's for like a sword and like a pistol or whatever, and I have had that for like 10 years, and it is still like the day I got it. Like I need to get some leather cleaner and really appreciate like how long this thing has lasted, because like you go buy some leather boots and it'll cost you $500, but you'll never need another pair of leather boots, bruh. Them leather boots will last you for the rest of your motherfucking life. Don't play.
That reminds me. Babe, were you in the store when Vander got her corset fixed? Because that was funny.
Yes, I was in the store where she got her corset fixed. That was great.
Because when she went in there to look for like a new skirt or something, and the person she was talking to saw how we tried to tie the corset in back, and she looked at her and was like, "Love, who did this to you?"
She was like, I can fix it. We were like, yes, please. Yes, please. So sorry. So sorry. We did not know. We do not know the way.
Like, I don't know how to tie a corset. I have no idea.
I have no idea. Bander's so true. Bander said, I have corset training. Bander said, I have corset training. She said, I have been trained in how to wear this motherfucking corset. Don't play with me.
Thanks for the business. We're open from dawn to dusk since
corsets.
we don't have clocks.
Man,
Legit.
like I don't see, because I'm not necessarily femme in that kind of way,
Mhm.
but I've looked at, I've gandered at some corsets, and I'm like, maybe I want one.
Right?
Maybe I want one because oh my god.
Right. Right. Listen.
They're beautiful.
They're just fucking beautiful. Like I like get you, Tara, but also you listen. Get you like a corset and a long coat. You walk around like you the bad bitch you are. You just feel some kind of way, bro.
I cannot remember the website, and I didn't do it this year. I told myself I was going to do it, but I was going to buy what the heck is that website? It's called something Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Oh, when I find it, I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
But they have they have like walking coats.
Oh, shut the fuck up, girl! Don't send that to me.
Stuff. I was gonna buy some for Halloween and just be like, this is. I don't have a particular character. I'm just gonna dress this way because I feel like I would dress that way anyway. Man, it was a dress in there. I said, this dress looks amazing. I would absolutely get that. But then also this long coat. And listen, don't let me get a long coat.
No, stop it. Let's go.
And get a pendant.
Let's go.
And
Let's go right now.
man.
Girl, listen. I put on a long coat. I am a whore for long coats. I feel just so like badass, bro. Stop it. And I look good in them too. Shut up. Let's go. Get you that long coat. I'm gonna start, and listen, I'll wear that shit every day. Don't play. I'll go to the grocery store in that motherfucker. Don't play with me.
I would love to do that. And
Do
around here, like a lot of people don't. It's not like New York City. Like New York City, you'll see Spider-Man riding the subway.
Right.
That's just a normal day-to-day thing. But around here, people don't generally do that.
Mhm.
So when you do dress even just a little bit differently, people's eyes are like,
Mhm.
man, I should
Do it.
I should do that.
Do
Go
it.
grocery shopping
Mhm.
like with my buggy.
Mhm. Listen, I'm gonna start it because like my thing is too like you spend this money for it and it's absolutely worth it, but why wear it just once? Like, you know what I'm like, this about to be my whole like lifestyle. Like, stop it.
They're meant to be worn.
Exactly.
And that's what the fuck I found. I found the website.
Let's go. I'm gonna go through these business cards that I got and I'm gonna send you all the ones that I got. And I'm not apologizing for nothing. I'm gonna send you all these business cards.
Oh my god. They got a steampunk. I'm so glad this website is still up.
Cause yeah, no, I love some like that and like sword and like they're real swords. They're like these like they're so well made because let me just tell you, like even like the daggers, the cheapest dagger I saw was like $150. And that was like a tiny, but it's well, like if you were in some shit and you actually needed a weapon, you have one. Like you could just tell they were just so well made, and I was just like, I need them all. I need all of them. Yes, please. Oh my God, it's so beautiful, and they're just so beautiful with like the leather workings around the hilts too, and I'm just like, it's so beautiful. God, there was so much beautiful art there too. Like Ren fairs are they're just lovely, bro. It's just what a great place to see people just practicing like just these wonderful crafts. It's just like and it's also beautiful.
Right.
It's fucking great.
Man, talking about this makes me be like, I need to go make some stuff.
Right.
Like, I need to go do some stuff right now.
the next time we go, I'm going to like. I have an idea in mind, but I really want to crochet my own outfit next time we go.
Let's
Yes,
go. Let's go.
Because I'm thinking like, I'll have like exact thing in mind, but I'm thinking like druidy mushrooms. So I'm gonna make like a really like green mushroomy cloak and some kind of hat.
Yes, do it. Yes, Dio. Do you need to go outside?
Yeah.
You need to go outside. Hi, baby. You're gonna get stuck in here because it's very hard to turn around. Go boop your mom. Go boop her. Go boop her. Well, you want more pets? You can't have my bacon. Don't touch it. Don't touch my bacon. Go boop your mom. Go on. She got you. She got you. Go on. Go boop your mom. Go boop her. Go do it. Did he really come over there and boop you? I love that. I know. You got to show me what long coat you want. Girl, I love long coats. Okay, Fenty. I love long coats so much. I'm just like, oh, God. Man, I walked in this one man shop too. Hannah found a bow that she fell in love with. So we got to get her that. And there was also like this amazing like leather rogue outfit. And I was talking to the guy and I'm like, you know, I'm just here wanting to buy some of your weapons and leather, but I got to pay rent. And he's like, girl, move. He's like, you know, we got layaway though, right? I'm like, shut up. Stop talking to me. He's like, I'm just saying. And he's like, and we'll take all your measurements and it's all like tailor made to you. And I'm like, stop talking to me.
Right? I'm telling you, that's one thing I love about going to different just different events where there's artisans. Because it's like, and I'll tell them, I'm like, I honestly, like, if I could afford to just buy everything from you, I would do it.
Like right now.
Just right now, I would drop all the money to give you all the money so that I can take all the things.
All the things home. That is
beautiful. Like. Fucking recurve in that store. God damn.
Hannah was like, oh, this a bow.
Because not just, like a recurve, though. He had a really good, because they're nicknamed Viper bows. They're just really, really nice. And the woodwork was fantastic, and I noticed all of them had, like, only, like, a 40-pound draw, so I asked him, like, you know, theoretically, I can't pay you now for it, but do you have, like, 60-pound poles? And he's like, if I don't have any in the store, I can just order you one. Like, well, really?
Hannah says, say less. Say less.
Say less. Because that was, like, when I was, like, in peak archery, 65 pounds was my pole, my best pole, so I'm like, ooh.
Oh, I mean, you know how I like my hats, right? So we went into this hat store, and there was I think it's called a Try Something, but it was like a pirate hat, but it was made of leather, and they had a version that was just the hat, but then they had another version where someone had done like designs in the leather, so the hat had like a map sketched onto it, and I was like, oh, shut up, stop.
Wait, so like embroidered into the leather?
Into the leather was a fucking map. And there was another one that had like the whole store had like hats, but like embroidered into the leather were like different designs.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Like also
Right.
Like how do people just decide like I can just do this?
Right.
How do you figure that out?
Right.
Like I can make this thing.
Right.
They just do it.
And they just do it, right? And then they had the nerve to just do that shit. Right. I was just like, oh. I was like, you listen, I get that hat, you best, I'm gonna wear that shit every fucking day. Don't play with me. Like it was just all so, oh my God, those hats. And then we went into another store that was mass. And party masks or whatever, but these were like, I guess like, I don't know if some were leather, but some were just, and they were so beautiful. There was like all different masks for like Medusa, or just those, like those fancy just like masquerade masks or whatever. And you couldn't wear them. Well, obviously I'm not touching your shit because it was so nice, but you just like touched them and they just felt so soft. And you would look badass, but it would have just been so comfortable on your fucking face. I was just like, bruh, it's just beautiful. Handmade. These were all like handmade. I'm just like, what do you mean?
The audacity to be talented.
The audacity, really. How dare. So talented. How dare they? Yeah, no, it was just phenomenal. Just, so many, yes. I just love going, because you just want to walk around all the stores and just look at all the beautiful stuff. You just want to just soak it in, like all the beautiful stuff.
Yeah. I really love talking to the artisans too. Like, well, they're not doing it anymore, unfortunately, but the one event they held here, whenever I would talk to people, I'm like, oh, like these look really cool. What was your process? Like, how long have you been doing this? And just asking them about their craft. And with probably every single person that I've talked to about that, like their eyes light up, because I don't know how often people actually talk to them about like how they even got into it and what inspires them about it. And it just, like to me, just developing that connection with that person, just I think for me as somebody that makes things, it makes me feel proud in a way, and glad that somebody was able to see like the love and care that I put into the thing that I did, that they took the time to even just ask me about it.
Right.
And you have people from so many different backgrounds. Like this one guy, I went to an event and I bought I was looking at the different things, because he had so many different things. He had like these little, I imagine he probably, I didn't ask him, but I imagine just like extra pieces of maybe clay or something that he didn't know necessarily what to do. So he made these like little token things that you could just sit out. I think did he have a set of rooms? I don't recall, but some of them were like little tokens, but then he also had mugs. He had these little like pumpkin sculptures. I actually bought one for my mom, and you could put like a little tea light in it. So cute. And he had some other mugs with faces carved into them. He had like clay masks that he made. He had this gorgeous vase, and I was like, if I had like that, the style was definitely my style, but I'm like, I don't have a space currently where I could put it, because I feel like it would need to be seen, and I don't have a space where it can be seen right now. But I was asking him like, like, how long have you been doing this, and all this stuff, and he just started telling me his whole story. He's like, yeah, I couldn't decide if I wanted to get into sculpting or if I wanted to do pottery. So the reason why the reason why my pieces look the way that they do is because it's like a happy medium. He has the opportunity to sculpt, but he can also create, vases and cups and pumpkins and all these other little things. And just he was telling me about his style, because all of the pieces that I interacted with, they had a textural component to them, to where all of them weren't just completely smooth. There are patches on them where they're smooth a little bit, and then they're like kind of rough, and so it's a very nice tactile experience with it. And he was telling me like, yeah, when they go into the kiln, the ash gets burned in, and so that's why you have some spaces where it feels rough or it feels like this. I was like, oh my god, like, right. I would have never known that. I don't do pottery. I don't know about how.
Right, I don't know shit about fuck.
No, but it was wonderful because he found a way to like. I'm guessing he found a way to kind of control it because it wasn't like the ash was like everywhere on the pieces. They were in very specific spots, and so much how you would have like a painting where you have different colors, like an abstract painting where you have different colors to grab the eye in certain ways. You have this textural experience or this tactile experience with the mug where your sense of feeling is going to be different depending on how you hold the mug. It is just like wonderful.
Bro, I love that.
And it's just, like just talk to people about their craft. It doesn't matter if they played a recorder or if they're a potter,
Right?
or if they crochet or whatever. Like, it's we need art.
We need art, goddammit.
Art.
There's so many crochet patterns for clothes. Oh my god.
Let's go, babe.
Hannah's gonna pump out like 30 of them
Yep.
and be like, "Hey, babe, guess what I did?
Yep.
Guess what I did yesterday?"
Yep.
I
100%.
could. I've got my wrist brace out of storage, so like.
Mm-hmm.
See, she's ready.
Mm-hmm.
She's ready.
I'm here for it. I support it 1000%. Let's go.
Man, it's wonderful. Like, and then so at the company, the company that shall not be named,
Mm-hmm.
they had like an employee art show thing that they did where they invited people to share pieces that they made, like whether it was painting, they didn't care what it was. They're like, you photography, whatever, just so that they can showcase it. And when I was looking through some of the pictures, I remember I asked somebody, I said, I wonder what these people would do if they didn't have to do this,
Mm-hmm.
if they didn't have to do this job.
Right.
Because the level of just
Right.
like detail and skill and all of that, and even with abstract pieces, like it was all just beautiful to see people just create these things because they wanted to create it, like they
Right.
just wanted to do it. And I'm just like, what would be possible if they didn't have to be relegated to do this? Like,
Right.
some people want to do that particular job, which is fine.
Mhm.
I think people that want to do those things should. But it breaks my heart that people that would rather be doing the art thing aren't
Mhm.
always given the opportunity to focus on it because,
That that's bullshit.
we got to pay bills. I
Nah,
guess.
fuck that. No. That's one of the saddest quotes too. Like how many people would like be making like how many things like pieces of art and beautiful things are we not getting because somebody's stuck in their fucking 9 to 5? You know? Like that's why you just need to have a society where people can do the thing that they want to do. It's not I mean, I'm sure you'll probably plenty of people that just want to chill. So fucking so, bro. Like why are you so pressed about that? So what if somebody doesn't want to do fuck all? So because there's 90 other people that want to do everything. So like just let that one person, all they want to do is just lay in a field and not do shit. Let them do that. What's your beef?
It's so wild because there's always the argument, well, everybody can't be an artist. It's like, but
Why not?
everybody doesn't want to be an artist.
Right.
Like that's the whole thing. There are people who legitimately want to be doctors and want to be,
Whatever.
chemists and physicists, and they don't have access to the education, so they get left out. So they can't even do the thing that they want
Right.
because
Right.
school is like $1 million.
Right.
So,
Right.
like, what's the real issue here? Let's
Right.
be for. If we're gonna have a conversation,
Let's just be
fucking real about it.
Thank you. Let's just be so fucking for real right now about what you're actually saying, because it's bullshit. What's coming out your mouth is bullshit. I'm mad. Stop it.
Just like people's relationship to labor. It's like, well, you've got to work. It's like literally every single human that ever existed has always done some sort of work.
Mhm.
People like going to the forest and grabbing a fruit from a tree is labor, right? Like
Right.
that's labor. But then also y'all talk about, well, people got to go to work, but then you complain about the people that go and pick up the trash that y'all throw on the street because you can't be bothered to put it in a trash can and tell them that they're not doing anything. Like, my God, they're cleaning up your shit. Like,
Right.
I don't
Right. Right.
understand.
Right.
Like, they're taking their time out of their day. They could be doing something else, and that's not labor. That is labor,
That
because
is
you could have did
labor.
that shit yourself, but you did it.
Right.
Thankfully, somebody cares about our home, and
Right.
they're doing some shit about it. But
Right.
it's wild. Like, it's just it's frustrating.
Very. Very.
It's
But.
very frustrating. However,
Mm-hmm.
I'm 1,000% certain that we can create something else, because this shit
Right.
is shit.
Right.
And
I think we're gonna. Can't wait. We're on track. We're on track. But yeah, no, it's some bullshit. Cause my goodness, there should just be let. Oh my god. I'm just thinking about all the things that people could create. And you know, I just think about literally just like all my voice actors too, that like just want to do that, and they're so fucking good at it, but also are in like 9-to-5s or whatever, when you should just be fucking just doing what you want to do, because why not? Literally, why not?
exactly.
Like, somebody just explain to me why not? No,
And there's
Dio.
never a
Not
good
playtime.
reason.
Go
They're
on.
like, well, like, I'm giving you a reason. It's like, but it's not a good one.
Right.
It's not good.
But your reason, it kind of sucks though. I'm gonna just be real with you. Like, it's actually kind of like a terrible reason, if I'm gonna just be so fucking honest. Like, that's not actually a reason.
Has anybody ever? Well, I'm sure they probably have, but have people called you idealistic?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
What was your reaction to that when they called you that?
It was actually a friend who told me that my ideals were like a pipe dream once.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, because sometimes, like, you know, like, somebody says something to you that's out of pocket, but you, like, need a minute. You know, like, you know, and I'm that way a lot of times, like, and I don't know if it comes from, like, or just being in an environment where you just learn to take things, so you don't always speak up, you know, right away. So, like, and then I don't, or if it's just like an aspect of mine. Look at this fucking little demon doll. Fuck out of here. But yeah, I think we had a conversation about it, like, afterwards, but at the moment I was kind of like, oh, for real? Oh, for real? Like, wow, it's a little fucked up. Because I think we were having an argument about something else, and they said that or whatever. But yeah, I have. But yeah, I'm very much that type of person that sometimes somebody will say something to me out of pocket, and I might need a day or two to, like, process it, and then I'll be like, so that shit you said yesterday. We need to talk about that, like, right now, because, like, bitch, what the fuck?
It's wild to me, because I've had some people call me that before, with regards to just like how society is structured. I'm like, I don't understand why we can't, and they're like, well, you're just being too idealistic, and I'm like, I don't understand why moving towards like a global society where everyone's needs are met is a bad thing.
Right.
Like, I don't understand why, you know, like, doing what we can so people don't starve, or doing what we can so people can have access to the best healthcare and stuff. I don't understand why that is something that should be, you know, squandered or whatever. And
Right.
It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would you not try?
Right.
That's it for me. It's like, why not try?
Right. Especially because now we have so many studies and things that show that, like, you know, this is more effective than what we're doing. But I think I see that a lot too when it comes to, like, picking leaders and, like, voting or whatever. You know, like, I think one person said to me that the way that they were taught to vote is that they listen to what the politician says, and then they will decide how many things they were lying about, and whether, and, like, kind of just weigh that. And I'm like, what? right. Like, they looked at
Wait,
what they said they were going to do versus what they believed they actually would do, and that's kind of how they decided whether or not they were going to vote for them. And,
I feel like it'd be easier on the person to look at track records.
right, or
of
something, right,
promises
right.
versus action. Like,
Right, but
I
that's
feel
just
that'd
like,
be quicker.
that, I rank that right up there with voting of the lesser of two evils. Because people just have it so in their fucking skull that there's just like no way to do this currently without that. And I'm just like, or we could, nothing about how we do things makes sense. It just doesn't make, because, you know, when you vote for the lesser of two evils, you still get, I don't know, evil. So like, maybe we just don't do that anymore.
You know,
Like, maybe we just don't. It's like, I'll take, like, Gavin Newsom is like a prime example. Like, sure, LOL, I love, you know, I love how adult we're being and that he, like, drags Trump. I love that sure, you hate Republicans or whatever. But he also hates trans people and homeless people. So, like, I don't understand why he's, like, a viable option. Like, I don't get that. Like, I'm like, you know, everybody is just like, well, we gotta have him. But why? But no. Like, or maybe no.
And then when you say no, they're like, well, you just want everything to you just hate everybody. It's like, nobody said that.
Right.
Please cite your sources as to who said that, because it wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
And then additionally, it's like, I don't understand why people keep accepting crumbs. Like, that's my whole
Right.
thing.
Oh my
just
God, thank
crumbs
you.
all
Thank
the
you.
fucking time.
Thank you. Thank you.
All the time. You're like, well, we can't do the... Oh, go ahead, Hannah.
No, it's like, why can't we want the absolute best? Like, why do we gotta
I
accept
mean-
pieces?
I mean,
I do. That's how I run. That's literally how I run my business. Like, I want the best from you. Whatever your best is, I want the best from you. Do not bring me anything less than that. Whatever it is you do, I want the best from you. We will work toward, like, that's what I want. So I don't understand why we don't want that from, I don't know, the people running our fucking government? Like, what?
don't know what. It's just, it's why, and then also, like, I think it reinforces this idea that people are to put their hope in one singular person. Like, this one person is going to, you know, fix X, Y, Z, and it's like, that's not how things work. Actually, you know, things require collective effort. That one person cannot do a thing by themselves. So, you know, don't put all your eggs in the one basket.
Right.
You know, don't do that.
I think
They will do that.
I think that also speaks to people and how they view relationships as well. Just like their interpersonal ones, like especially like romantic ones, because people need to realize too that like one person cannot be everything. They cannot. I cannot go into a relationship expecting Hannah to fulfill every single fucking one of my needs. That's toxic. That's like ridiculous. You need community. You need people. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I don't expect my politicians to solve everything. I expect them to be honest people. I expect them to be good people, and I expect them to be people who are good at their jobs. Like, you know, like I don't, like, I'm so fucking sick of hearing that like, oh, well, we can't do this because of XYZ. And I'm like, but what do you mean? Is this not your job to figure it out? Is that not your job? Is it like, why can't you? Because that's not my fucking job. My fucking job is that would be like, I go to the doctor, right? And I'm like, hey, there's something wrong with me. And the doctor would be like, well, just Google it. Why the fuck did I just go to the doctor? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't, it's really, I don't know. We just being idealistic. It's fine, y'all. We just idealistic as fuck. I'm okay with that though. Like, I'm fine with that because y'all's way doesn't work. So maybe we should try the other way. I'm gonna just throw that out there.
You know, that's a thought.
Like I don't care. Like I'm not expecting. I don't accept breadcrumbs from anybody, especially not the person who's supposed to be fucking in charge. Like, they work for us. You not throwing me scraps. You know, hard eyes, Black Lives Matter. Go fuck yourself. Like, you kidding me? Like, what you like what?
It's so wild because it's like, do you think what's happening now works? Like
Right.
That's the question. It's like, do you think this works? And then a lot of people, well, it's like, no, because if it did work, you would say, yeah, I think it works.
Right.
You wouldn't just be stuttering over the well, trying to figure out,
right,
you know,
whatever mental hoops you're trying to jump through right now.
Right. And it's when people are like I don't know, like you had mentioned homelessness, and I'm like, yeah, just put people in houses. They're like, but we can't. Like, what do you mean you can't put people in houses?
Why? Why? Do you know how many empty houses there are across the United? Are you for real right now? Like, are you kidding me?
Like, and then it's because they believe that you have to they don't realize how conditioned they've been made to believe that people have to earn their existence in the world.
God,
like,
that's such a hard thing to unpack. That's such a hard thing.
Like,
they really do.
They're like, well, you know, if we put them in houses, then they need to do these particular programs. I'm like,
why? Yeah, literally.
Just give people a house.
Like literally, just give them a house.
Let them have somewhere to stay. Like you're saying that if they don't do a program, then they deserve to be frozen outside,
right?
Or rained on,
right?
Or stepped on, or have ashes thrown on them, or you know, constantly be concerned about where they might be able to, you know, do their basic hygiene or have a place to eat. Like, you didn't have to do a program for that shit.
Right.
Did you?
Right.
You didn't have to do shit.
Right.
All you had to do was sign your life over to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right. Somebody else told you you were worthy, and so now you're feeling like some kind of way about everybody else. And I'm like, nope.
It's like, just give people houses.
Just do it. Like, I don't understand. Like, and I feel you, Rexy, too, because, like, how about we make sure everybody has one, and, you know, we start respecting land and handling some business, and then we can worry about, 18,000 fucking mansions. Like, how about we make sure everybody gets a plate, and then everybody can have seconds. But how about we make sure everybody get a plate first? How about we just start there? It's fucking wild, bro. Everything is so dumb.
It's wild.
Like, it's so, like, I just don't, like, this man, Elon Musk, about to be a trillionaire. About to be a fucking trillionaire. But y'all worried about a mother, but y'all like, but we can't solve no problems. What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Like, what do you actually fucking mean?
Oh my
Because let me tell y'all something. We are so fucking conditioned, and y'all are so, like, can't see the fucking forest from the trees, that y'all do not realize that all world problems could be solved, and that motherfucker could buy a planet. Like, right now, if he could solve all of that. Could literally solve it. Not just him, but, like, the Gates, fuck that motherfucker, Oprah, fuck all of them. You could literally be out here solving problems, but you choose not to. And we like, but them people on Snap, though. Like, y'all make me, y'all, you know what? Y'all need to be punched in the throat. Some of y'all ain't never been punched before, and it shows. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've never seen so many people say, well, maybe they should get better jobs then. I'm like,
what?
I don't understand why we are debating about whether or not somebody should eat.
Right, like this is wild. You're like, well, I don't want to pay for it. What? Like, I think this speaks to education, because people don't actually realize A, how much we're taxed, and B, where your tax money actually fucking goes. People don't get it. People don't fucking understand, because if you did, you would know that it's I get so mad. I'd be like, all right, you know what?
Also, oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, fine, you don't want to quote unquote pay for it, you're not, but chill, but you don't want to pay for it, that's fine. How about we actually properly tax people who have an insane amount of money, instead of just letting them have an insane amount of money? Like, I feel like a great lesson for everybody is, like, take go to percentagecalculator.com, percentage of, right? Type in $100 million and then type in 3%. What is 3% of $100 million, right? And that would be like how much money you would get just investing your money at a 3% interest rate. That would be the interest that you earn off of that, the $100 million, right? And see how much money that is. You could even go into an income tax calculator and see how much income tax would be. And that's how much money you would receive from your 3% investment on $100 million fucking dollars, and you would never touch your $100 million fucking dollars, right? So then you realize how ridiculous it is for somebody to have $1 billion. Like, I don't understand.
So wait, I want to like kind of relate it, but kind of not. But Point and Click said that in chat, and I have to point this out. So like, did y'all see that woman on TikTok or YouTube Reels? 'Cause this went everywhere. Wanted to test the churches, right? So
Yup.
she called churches asking, "Hey, I don't have baby formula. Is it possible you can provide me with like a box or some shit?" And she made a spreadsheet of all the churches that said no or yes. And my god, the list of no's were astronomical.
Yup.
I think there was only like, what, 5 out of like a fuck ton she called that said yes, and half of those 5 was a mosque in some other local church or something. So it was like the mosque and some other local churches that all said yes, but the rest, like the Christian churches, said no. And for funsies, she even called Charlie Kirk's church as well to see what would happen with that. And they're like, basically told her to fuck off. No surprise there.
So I'm curious. So when they said no, did she also have a spot on the spreadsheet? Because some churches don't necessarily have formula on hand, so that could be one of the reasons why they said no. Did she clarify?
Well, you can hear some of the calls. So some of them, one church, as example, they said, "Yeah, we're not a food bank, sorry." So basically, the large majority were incredibly rude about it. Like, basically, that's not our problem. Sorry, can't help you. Wouldn't even offer any other like remedial things to help with this. Like, because you are a fucking church. Like, it's okay if you don't have the formula. Offer to help to get the formula.
Yeah. That's...
And then another woman went on to try out this experiment, the social experiment. This is like a recent woman, I need to find her. Did the same thing, same results. It was just incredible. Like, my god.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
But sorry to derail, but Point and Click said, I'm like, did you hear about this? Like,
Yeah. Like 100% too.
I'm not surprised. I'd be curious if she called. I think it would be fascinating if she would call like all the mega churches she could find, because that would be. I mean, I don't really think that they would say yes at all. That's I don't think they'd say yes, but I think it would hopefully shed a light, because some people don't realize. They're like, but it's such. I'm like, it's a mega church. These people are in a club, and the preacher, the pastor, is making bank off of these people, saying it's going to tithing. But why does the pastor have a Murcielago, like,
Right.
why?
Right.
And these people are on welfare tithing. Like, why? Tell me why. Yeah, it's wild. But also, to the point about being billionaires, like, there's nothing in the world that warrants any singular person having $1 billion.
There's
Like,
really not.
nothing.
There's just not.
Absolutely zero. The only way to accumulate $1 billion, and we're just talking about one, and there are multiple people with hundreds of billions of dollars. There's people like I think I don't know if this is globally, but I think it's either globally or in the US, but there's 831 people that collectively have like 6-point-something trillion dollars. Just 831. You can fit that in somebody's high school auditorium, and those people have that much money. But in order to amass even $1 billion, there has to be an ungodly amount of exploitation
Yes.
along the way.
Right.
You know, people have to be paid less money in order for the company and that CEO and their shareholders to receive more money.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they're being paid equitably, then you're not going to be able to amass $1 billion. Like,
Right.
you're not going to be able to do it. You also, if you're even, you also even have to decide if you're going to pay somebody, period. There are people who literally are getting their, they're slaves. There are people who are enslaved on some part of the chain. They're not being paid at all. And then, cutting corners when they're this whole, the quote unquote artificial intelligence push, it's a marketing scheme. And I think the last time that I heard, I think the number was like 600, either 400 or 600 billion dollars that they had pumped into these companies, claiming that artificial intelligence was going to be the next big thing, but it's not. It absolutely is not. And you've got other industries that aren't connected to tech in that kind of way that are purchasing the use of these particular artificial intelligence models in order to do basic shit. Like in healthcare, I don't know if they're using it, how widely they're using it, but I do know somebody that has worked in healthcare, and they said that they wanted it was regarding doctor's notes. Like, they wanted to use the AI to take the doctor's notes, so that way the doctor didn't have to do that much, writing when they take the notes. And it would make the doctor more readily available to, in order to see more patients, so they'll have more time to do blah 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 blah. And I remember I watched this on a video like a few months ago, but the person that was talking said part of the medical care for a patient includes writing the notes, because you as the doctor are sitting with that person and you are taking note of how are they feeling, how are they expressing this to you, not just like what the specific symptoms are that you write down like bullet points, but it's how is this affecting the overall person. And you can't do that with a synthetic text machine, as Emily Bender likes to say. Because that's what the chatbots are. They're synthetic text generators, because all they do is spit out whatever's been put into them already. They're not creating anything new. They're using complex formulas to determine what the most probabilistic result would be given this particular input. And that's it. That's it. They're not doing anything else. There's nothing else happening. They're not hallucinating, because they don't have a brain to hallucinate from. Like, it's not working. But you've got a lot of these companies, like these tech companies, that are getting billions of dollars from, the healthcare industry and stuff, to say, oh, well, we can save money if we just use this AI model, and then you just lay off a shit ton of people. And so not only are people losing their jobs, which is the most important thing, but also the quality of care is plummeting.
Yup.
It's terrible.
It's wild.
Horrible.
It's wild. You know what? It fucking drives me insane too when these companies are like, I need to save money. And I'm like, are you in the red? Because I don't think you are. So what, like, when I think about this a lot as like a business owner, when we're like figuring out like how we're gonna structure Tails as we get bigger and as we grow the way I want us to grow. And I remember sitting there one day, like, doing the math and doing budgets for, like, when we want to get into like, just like when we just start little stuff, like getting into, it's not even little, but like getting into like animation and the budgets for our voice actors and how many shows we want to put out a week and this, that, and the other. And like, how much Hannah and I want to make doing this. And then I was like, well, what are we going to do when we actually make a profit? Like, if I have enough money to pay everybody, and then, we have enough money to do like all the shows that we want to do, like, what do we do with the extra? I'm like, I was literally like sitting there like thinking about that. I'm like, sure, you want to make sure that you have like money saved for like overhead or if like something happens. So like, okay, so say I put that away. Again, what do we do with actual fucking profit? Because I'm like, we're not just hoarding that shit like a dragon. Like, what are we going to do with it? And I'm sitting, so like when these fucking companies are like, we gotta save money, I'm like, you're already in the green. What do you mean? I'm like, what the fuck
They
do
want to
you
be on the
mean?
Forbes top 100 billionaires list.
I-
That's what they want.
It's fucking
what they want.
ridiculous. It just pisses me off. Like, I was like, oh, so we could actually start donating stuff, or we could like actually like have like a board that decides on like what to do with the profits. Like, I'm like, there's so many cool things that we could do, and then I'm looking at these other companies, and I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? I'm like, what? What are you doing?
Yeah, they
Just wild.
it's but you know it's because like there's a book I haven't read it in a while. I need to get back into it, but it's like it's out of my wheelhouse, so it takes me a while to get through those things. But it's called Palo Alto: A History of California Capitalism and the World, and it's by Malcolm Harris. And he talks about what's it called, the Palo Alto theory or something. And it's so the book starts it starts the history around like the 1830s or mid 1800s, something like that. And he starts talking about like there's a specific phrase they use, like the Palo Alto theory or the Palo Alto something. But basically, what the idea was is how do you scale things? And he makes the connection that a lot of the companies now, especially like tech companies, they model themselves based off of this Palo Alto theory and how they want to scale things, which is just to get more and more and more and more and more. And that's why you have companies that are like, oh my God, how can we make more money? You know, we need to. So it's not about, they're not worried about saving, because they're not saving money. Because if they were trying to save money, they would be doing what rich people tell poor people to do all the time: is, you know, don't go buy the avocado toast. Don't go buy a Learjet.
Right.
You can save some money. So it's not about saving money. It's how can they increase their profit, because the mentality of capitalism is legitimately just more and more grow, scale, and there's no limit. So if you read those like they call them self-help books, but when you get into like the business self-help books, a lot of them are always talking about, oh, there's no limit, you know, you just never be satisfied. That's the mentality, and that's why they don't know what to do with themselves, because they legit just don't know what they don't know, or they do, but they don't want to settle, because it's never enough. Even though they won't ever be able to spend even $1 billion in their lifetime by themselves, and they'll say, "Well, yes, I can do." That's not a normal life. Like in a normal life, if you are just paying your bills, you know, going to get your food, you know, maybe buying some things, you know, for your house or family or friends or whatever, in a normal as a normal regular person, there's no way you would ever spend $1 billion just doing basic shit. All of the other shit is excess, and so that's why they cry and say, "Oh my God, I only have $1,002,000."
It's just,
Oh my God, what am I going to do? They don't even know how much a fucking gallon of milk costs. Like, because they're so far fucking removed from regular life, because they just, you know, live in their clouds and shit. And, you know.
it's wild. It's just
think of more
listen.
ways to make people
I
even more poor and destitute.
It's so stupid because like I did a full fucking spreadsheet of how I wanted to live my bougie ass lifestyle. I never got close to $1 billion. I never got fucking close. I never got close. And listen, I'm a bougie bitch. I did not get close. I did not get close. So y'all literally just hoarding shit for. Imagine being that empty. Imagine just being that fucking empty inside. Y'all motherfuckers need therapy. That you are just like, cause there's just no reason. Like you will be hard pressed to find somebody as ambitious as me, and I'm just like, that shit is obscene, though, bro. I have plotted out my best life, and I can still do everything I want to do, and like we could solve so many problems, and I could still like fucking just look at Hannah and be like, "Hey, yo, you want to go to Spain? Like this weekend, like real quick." Like, you know, like it's still like y'all is ridiculous. They're just like you just vile. Like I don't understand it. Like just what the fuck? It just don't make no sense. No, cause I probably just get mad.
It is angry. I did because I was, you know, I was like, let me engage with the primary source and see what these people are actually saying.
Fair.
Like, out of their own mouths.
Right.
And then I had to turn it off after
Right.
I can't, like, I'm not in the headspace for this. But in that short 15 minutes, I think I was listening to Sam Altman. Somebody was interviewing him, and I mean, the way he spoke about humanity and things, to me, it sounded just like a project for school. Like, it didn't sound like there was any kind of connection. So to your point about them being empty, I really believe that. Like, listening to them, it's all like, you know, what can we do to go to the next phase? It's like, can we just think about here right now? Maybe.
No.
Possibly. They're like, we gotta go colonize Mars. Like, and they always use this dominating language where they talk about colonizing and you know, being the leaders of like the universe. It's like, what the fuck are you really?
Like, oh, this is like real life? That we're not this real life?
How the fuck are you going to be a leader of the universe and you don't even know how much milk costs? Like, you don't even know what an udder is.
Bro, like what is the but also like let's not be intellectually lazy. What does that mean? like what is it like? Right, you want to colonize okay. Why? Because you just want to go there. Okay, cool. You know, I want to go to space. That's cool. But like maybe before we go to another planet, I'm gonna just throw this out here, we could take care of the one that we're on. I'm not saying don't go. I'm just saying before we go somewhere else and fuck up something else, maybe we could take care of what we have. This feels like basic childhood 101 shit. Like your mom tells you, you can't have XYZ until you take care of this thing. And I'm like, legit. So maybe you could solve some problems on fucking Earth before your dumbass be like, yo, let's go to Mars. That's all I'm saying.
Crystal. You seem to be somebody that is being rational and logical.
I know.
In your presentation of your argument, and we can't have that here. So can you stop, please?
Right, you're right. That's my bad. I'm being real problematic right now. You're right. That's my bad. I'm just like, fuck. You know what?
They create the problems that
they
say that.
Right.
Listen. It's legit because, okay, which one of it? It was Peter Thiel. I didn't watch the whole interview. I saw like maybe a minute or two clip because I don't know if I can listen to a whole interview with him talking.
That's fair.
I need to mentally prepare myself to do that. But the interviewer, who he presented himself as somebody who was a huge fan of him, right? And he even asked this question because apparently, now I didn't know this shit. I heard somebody say Peter Thiel was talking about the Antichrist. I was like, that's bullshit. And then it's not bullshit.
Right. Isn't it wild how we really think, like, there's no fucking way, and we are in the phase that, like, oh no, they said that. You're like, what?
They said it. But, so the interviewer is somebody who is a fan of Peter Thiel. He was really excited to be able to interview him. And he said, so, like, and I'm paraphrasing. He didn't, I don't know the exact phrasing he used. But he's like, so, you talk about how artificial general intelligence could potentially like bring about the Antichrist, or this technology could potentially bring about the Antichrist. And he asked him like, so why create the technology then if you think it's going to bring about the Antichrist? And Peter Thiel was like, well, so, well, you know, I was like, oh, they didn't do any cuts? This is literally him just not being able to answer a basic ass question? Because he's scamming people out of billions of dollars. Oh my god, like these are the people that they call leaders? Like it's so fucking bizarre. It's so like it's really bizarre. And then because I think even though I personally don't look up to these people, I think subconsciously, because I hear people talk about how great these people are and how much they are these like wonderful speakers and thinkers, and they're
blah 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 blah, all that bullshit,
all that shit. And then when I hear them talk, I'm like, where is all of that?
Right.
Because I don't.
You're like, the fuck.
Somebody gave them billions. Y'all motherfuckers can give me $1 billion, and I know exactly where I would send that shit.
Right.
Shit would be handled immediately. Just give me $1 billion.
Right.
That's all I need.
Right.
That's all I need. That's all I need. But it's like, and these people have, I think they're bored. I think I told somebody, I said, I think they just need some actual hobbies. Like not going to, you know, some black or brown country so that they can go do plant medicine and then come back and claim they are enlightened.
Yeah, I did ayahuasca once, and now I'm talking to Mary Magdalene. Like, shut the fuck up.
I don't, you know, some other hobby aside from that. Like, maybe they should do like.
Oh shit! Hang on, Tori. You have came. One, thank you so much for that fucking raid. What's up? We're like having like really deep discussions, y'all. So I'm just letting everybody know who's coming in from an amazing torrent stream that we are now making fun of billionaires and ranting a little bit. So if you need some catharsis, if you also are like, bro, what the fuck planet am I on? You have come into the right stream while I play a little bit of 7 Days. It's actually hilarious that I'm killing zombies while we're talking about like fuck billionaires. But that's what's going on right now. Hope y'all had a great stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm Crystal. I play all kinds of crazy games and have deep discussions with my friends in Discord while I'm playing games and shit like that. And I make audio dramas. So check out talesoftheforgottenfictionnetwork.com. Go to crystalsimagination.com to learn more about me. And thanks so much for the raid. Ranting about, Horizon Zero Dawn is a great thing to rant about, because let me tell you something, Torin. Let me tell you something. I don't know how far you are into that game, but when I find out at the end of that game about what really happened, I am today years old and still mad about it. And I played that game years ago, and let me tell you, that game makes me so hot. That game makes, like, because it's wonderful. It's a wonderful game, and I love the game so much. But then, like, I found out, like, what happened, and when I found out what happened, I got so angry. It was like soulless levels of angry. So Horizon Zero Dawn is a wonderful game, and I love that you're playing it. How it's done. But yeah, anyway, we was talking about this. See, Tara, you props for listening to these motherfuckers, because I can't listen to them speak. I cannot, because...
It's challenging. I told you I had to turn it off because I was sitting there. I'm like, this can't be real life.
Right.
This can't be, because it's all just like they're just blowing air up each other's asses. I'm like, what? Why?
I think that's what gets me fucked up too, because like you hear them talk and then you're looking around the room and people are like, yeah, this is awesome, yeah, we need to be like them, and I'm like, you feel so like, you almost feel like you're crazy because you're like, this is straight up, and maybe it's just because like we're nerds, so we're like so in like these like space, and I'm just like, this is cartoon level shit. Like, this is like Saturday morning cartoons, the villain talking about like, we're gonna colonize space. But this is like real life, and you're saying this shit. But this is like real life.
Well, I mean, like when you think of the perspective though, because they don't, like, the workforce, they don't think about the workforce as people. You know, we're all just commodities, right? And that's why you can have all these different layoffs that they've been having for years, and the layoffs are just getting worse and worse, especially because of the lie that they're talking about with what artificial intelligence is able to do. You know, the layoffs are getting worse. People are suffering, and they just legitimately just don't
They do not give
care.
they don't give a fuck.
And so when they're talking about, like, also, I need to send, I don't know if I sent it to you all
Where's
already,
the
but I
door?
need to send you one of the interviews that Karen Howe did, when she was talking about her book Empire of AI, and she gets into how
Walking him over here.
how
Okay,
like
baby.
some of these, oh, where's she going?
She's going to walk Dio because he's being a brat. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. But she gets into how some of these people are, they talk about like transcendence, but what do they call it, transhumanism.
Oh my god.
And it's this idea that being like the human body, like being a human as it is just faulty. Like it's faulty hardware. I think I had talked to you about it. There's faulty hardware, and one of the things that some of these people, not saying this is specifically what Sam Altman or Peter Thiel specifically want to do, but what some of these people with a whole shit ton of money want to do is they want to create a quote unquote artificial general intelligence so that they can become more than human, because being human isn't enough. It's connected to this whole idea of capitalism: grow, scale, so being human is not enough, so now you need a quote unquote super intelligence. But it's really fucked up because the only way they have these large language models is by
Right.
taking the information, the intellectual work and all of that shit from humans.
Right.
It's like, it's
Right.
dude.
Right.
Anyway, so they want to become more than human, and they are cosmologists in the way that they want to go out into space and then start colonizing space. This shit,
I can't.
it
Like,
sounds fake. It
Right.
sounds like a bad movie. But
Right.
this is what these people want to do.
Imagine being that rich and being so unhappy with who you are. Like, imagine that you could do anything, be anything. You could just go the fuck to therapy. Men really will do anything but go the fuck to therapy. Imagine that you could do all of that, and you have all of that, and you're still like, what I am is just terrible. It's terrible.
It's so
like, just like, bro.
so absolutely sad.
God.
And then, like, that thinking then ties into the whole idea, like, it just reconnects back to like eugenics and all that, because then when you have people who are disabled, whether they have mental disabilities or physical disabilities or whatever, they're like, oh, you're like super faulty, like I'm faulty.
Oh,
you're
shit.
super faulty.
Not the super faulty.
It's so absolutely messed up. It's so messed up. And then these fools are
Planet Earth season whatever we're on is whack, y'all. It's whack here.
is wow. So then when they're like, yeah, we're going to colonize Mars. Like, they don't ever tell you what the process is. They're just giving you an idea, and they sell people on the idea. That's how they make their billions. They sell you an idea. They don't provide any specifics or the logistics, because, I mean, one, Mars doesn't have Earth's atmosphere, so you're not going to be able to just hop on a spaceship and then walk out and then be like, smells great out here today.
Right.
You know, you can't do that on Mars. Also, Mars doesn't have Earth's soil. It does not have Earth's water. So all of these things, how are you going to get the physical materials
Whoa,
to create
Tara.
water? Are you going to
Come
be able
on.
to draw the hydrogen and oxygen?
Why
out of these?
why are you
No.
messing with the beautiful idea with all this logic, Tara? Like, stop. Come on, we're just talking about
Right.
ideas right now,
Right.
okay? Like,
We can
come on.
off of ideas. You know?
Right.
Ideas
Right.
are
They're
highly-
delicious. They're highly nutritious. Exactly. Exactly. You know?
And it's like, people they're just like, oh my god, it's like, no,
Bro.
they're going to kill you because the water here on Earth is running out because they want to build the data center so that you can make a fucking video of a otter playing basketball with Michael Jordan, and y'all don't care.
No, they don't. Like, listen, I'm gonna need you to just calm down, okay? Cause like, oh, I don't even know. Bro,
Listen,
I don't even.
it's
It's really, it's just, you know, I'm gonna just be over here making my audio dramas and my little company. Listen, I got an idea. How about you give me and Tara $1 billion, and here's what you're gonna get out of this. Here's what you're gonna get out of it. Everybody's gonna get a house. Everybody can eat, and we're gonna help a whole lot of people make really incredible art.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the idea. I'm gonna make art. Tara will make some art. We'll help Tora make some art. My wife will like study languages and shit while also making art because she's just amazing like that, right? And then we'll also hire a lot of people to make art. But then also we'll make sure that everybody has a house, healthcare, and UBI. So how about you give me $1 billion, and we'll help, you know, give land back. We'll make sure that, you know, we'll like, you know, buy up some rainforests and shit so people stop fucking that up, and we'll make sure that like rivers and shit are like safe. You know what I'm saying? And we'll do all that. So you can just give me $1 billion and we'll take care of that for you like real quick. And we really will do this because I know how much money I want to live. And really all I want to do is like travel a lot and like buy Ren Fair stuff and play video games. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, like trust. And I want to go to therapy for my issues. So trust, you can just hook us up with $1 billion and we got you. Like for real. Please. Shit.
What would be like if you were to write a story about the billionaires? What
Sorry. Did I say that? Was that my outside voice?
I was cracking up laughing because I'm like, what would even if so? Okay, let me word it this way: if somebody came to you and told you what we've been discussing, and they're like, yeah, so this is what's going on. Let's make it into a movie. What would you say to that? Like, would you tell them? Would you want to change any part of the story in any kind of way? Like, what would you do from an artistic standpoint if you could just have the same kind of basic framework for the story that we're talking about, but pump it up a bit for a movie? What would you do? Like, what would be the evil things aside from artificial intelligence shit? Like, what else would you add to this story to make it more fantastical?
Hilariously, we're doing it. We're literally doing it. It's literally like, if anybody, like, I'm not even trying to like pimp out our own shit, although I should pimp our own shit because our shit is amazing. But like, it's literally Forgotten Hope that's up on YouTube right now. I would just add fantastical elements to it. Like I would say that like some of the things that like billionaires are doing right now are like causing like dimensional portals to open and like things to come like out, you know? Because I would say like, because I can just imagine like, you know, scientists want to like the I'm saying it wrong, but I think it's like the Hadron Collider or whatever. That thing like fascinates me to all end, and I'm like, please stop poking holes in the universe because I think that's really bad. But
It's fine.
I think, right. That's what everybody tells me. It's fine, but I don't know, bro. I have a big imagination. I don't think it's fine. I think we're in trouble, but it's fine. But yeah, I would like do stuff like that because you know that there is some motherfucker who has funded that project and is like, yeah, I'm gonna use this so I don't, so like, they want to colonize Mars. I'm gonna go colonize like the fifth dimension or what the fuck ever. So his dumbass, like something that has started as like, something being like really awesome for science has now become corrupted because billionaires suck. And so now like fucking terrible shit is coming out of all the dimensional rifts that, a billionaire has made, but they don't care because they got bunkers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like shit like that. Like, we're literally, yeah, we're kind of already doing it. Because I don't think I'd even have to reach too far, which is, like, an insane thing to say. Like, I would literally just add, like, just some gentle, like, just maybe, like, paranormal, supernatural, sci-fi elements to it or whatever. Or, the aliens heard that we wanted to colonize Mars, so they're like, fuck y'all dumbasses, we gonna come down here and colonize y'all instead, They were like, absolutely not. We got to go get these humans because they going to try to come out in space and fuck up our planets the way we fucked up theirs. And now we in a war that I'm like, I don't know if we can really blame them.
I bet your friends will
That
be
is
jealous of that.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Our
That is
armor is top notch.
Yep, that's, but again, we don't, you don't even really have to reach for that. How sad is that? I don't have to go too far because like you said, you hear these motherfuckers talking, you're like, oh, we're gonna get there. Poor Sarah Connor, like, bitch, I warned you. I fucking warned you.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It is. It's just silly out here. But yeah, I just add some. But yeah, we're literally doing it. That's kind of like hinted at in the first episode of fucking Forgotten Apocalypse. It's up on YouTube right now. The world, fucking everything is fucking. Everything is so bad that all the supernatural creatures came out of hiding to try to help fix it. Oh, good job, billionaires. Thanks. Super smart. Brilliant. You're just so brilliant. I think the only thing to be studied, if there is a thing to be studied about them, is how good they are at sales. Because my God, like the hustle is S tier. It really is that you can literally sell somebody on an idea that's all it is. Like, I have so many good fucking ideas. That's what I need to study, is how to fucking sell people on incredible fucking ideas that you're just like, yeah, bro, let me give you $1 billion. Cause like I think all the time about how like Sharknado got made, or like Cocaine Bear. Like, somebody literally walked into a room and was like, yo, what if we made a movie about a bear that snorts a lot of cocaine? And they was like, bet. $2 million, like, 50, whatever, like $100 million, here you go. And I'm just like, how do I get in those rooms? Like, how do I get in those rooms? And like, cause like, somebody was literally like, yo, we're gonna put sharks in a motherfucking tornado. Somebody was like, hell yes, $50 million. Or somebody was like, yo, it's a tire that kills you. And people was like, a car? Like, yeah, bro, a fucking car tire that just goes around killing people. This is a real movie, by the way. And somebody was like, yo, it is. No, it is. There's a fucking horror movie about a tire that will kill you. And somebody was like, fuck yeah, get some money. Like, how the fuck do I get in those rooms?
And so I think in art spaces it's a little bit different. But if we're talking about like the business shit that we see,
right?
In regards to those particular people, a lot of them, they don't just necessarily have an idea. Like, they come from long lines of people that are well connected. And as much as they like to pretend, like,
right.
we just started this company in our garage with our 2 pencils that we had, and we found these pencils on the street. Meanwhile, their grandfather was
Right.
an emerald baron
Right.
that owned slaves and had millions of dollars at his disposal, and he had a child, and then that child had that person that found those two pencils, and then they were given literally hundreds of thousands of dollars to start this thing that they just started in their garage. So, that's more often the story than not. And as far as like in the internet space, as far as like the entertainment space with films and like what books are considered for a bestsellers list or not. I think there are other things in the background that are at play, but sometimes it's like I wonder if they have like it's not called a slush fund. But like some insurance companies will have like a fund where if let's say somebody makes a claim for like some kind of injury or something, in order to try to prevent things from going to court, which could be very, very costly, they might negotiate with that person and just pay out, even if they don't think it's always the best case. They're like, well, we want to protect our policy holder, and this is something reasonable that we can, at least settle for right now. And so I wonder if there's something similar with production companies where they're like, hey, we've got this extra money just on the side here for whatever. You want to make a movie about a tire killing people? Sure, what the fuck? Here you go. Here. I wonder if they have a fund like that. Maybe that's where some of that money comes from. Or maybe it's a psyop. I don't know.
Right. These are all fair questions. Like super fair, because
I just my trust is just like
gone
in hell for a lot of things now. So I'm like,
I love you. Like my trust is in hell. It's so far down. It's in hell.
For some things, not everything.
Right.
For some things, it's like I don't know. I don't know.
It's wild.
Yeah, I don't know. You just have to pop up. Like maybe you need a boombox and a love song. Throw it out their window and put a sign. Like make a big sign and wear the sign and just mouth the words like "I love you," and then maybe they'll come out and say, "All right, here's your 100 million. Do me proud, kid."
That's it.
They like give you a nuggie, and then you just like cheer. You pump your fist in the rain because it's been raining outside apparently. And then after they give you the 100 million, you go, you make a thing, and then it's great.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stand outside their window like John Cusack in that movie whose name I don't remember, and play that Peter Gabriel song that is the bomb, and that's how I'm gonna woo them.
Yeah.
To giving me all the monies. It's just I do. I need to woo them. I'll woo them. I got game. Shit, I'll woo them.
The other question would be if they greenlit that one, which ones did they not greenlight?
Right.
I would be very curious to see the list and to see like the synopsis of the different stories that they were like, no.
Right.
I need to see those because
right.
I do not believe you about a tire.
I'm telling, I will find that for the name of that. Yo, somebody in chat, I know y'all know this movie that there's a fucking tire that like kills people because I was laughing about it at some point. I will find the name of this fucking movie. What you got going on, Kels? You read a book that reminded me heavily of another set of characters, and I have a damn novella to write about them after I finish the zombies, but I'm trying to do both, but the side highs. Listen, all these ideas are beautiful, and they are wonderful, and I support you.
We support you, Kels.
Yeah, you got that.
Support the Kels. You
yes.
got it.
You got that. You got that.
That's.
You got that, Kels. Oh, we are so close to being able to make this tier 2 armor. I think I need like 2 more fucking magazines.
The tire is moving.
I'm telling you.
Actually.
I told you.
My God.
I told you. I told you. I was not kidding. I fucking told you. I told you there was a horror movie about a fucking tire.
It says it's a comedy though.
Mhm.
So, you know, I
Right.
can laugh at that.
Right.
As long as it's not being serious, then
Right.
that's fine. They got the police
Mm-hmm.
stopping the tire and the tire turns. How do they decide what the front and the back of the tire is? It's a fucking circle.
Right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, we have horror comedy. Let somebody give me money, and we'll do like you know, fucking Weird Uncle is hilarious. Like, let's go. Like, sometimes I really do think that I'm going to have to write something that's terrible, so I can like get the millions of dollars I need to make all my good shit. Like, I really, like, you know, I read like books or whatever that are like on the shelf in like Barnes and Noble, and I'm just like, bitch, what the actual fuck, you know? And then you see some of these movies that get made that get greenlit, and you're also just like, bitch, what the so I'm like, is it because I'm too good at what I do? Is that the problem? Do I need to just like write me some Twilight shit real quick? Because my God, that woman made bank off that bullshit. Or like some 50 Shades of Grey. Do I just need to do that? And then, so, you know, and then like, that's how we get all the money that we need to make Tales? Is that what I have to do?
It says a homicidal car tire,
Yes.
discovering it has destructive psionic power,
Mhm.
sets its sight in a desert town once a mysterious woman becomes its obsession.
Mhm.
Why was the tire in a fucking shower? This
Mhm.
is like,
Mm-hmm.
this is wild.
Mhm.
I've seen everything now.
Mhm.
I've seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all. And to answer your question about whether or not you would have to do that, I mean, again, there's certain things at play behind the scenes that
Mhm.
make those things extremely popular. So it's not just the right, like you have to be the right person to. Is it windy outside? What is that noise? Oh, it's windy. It's windy outside.
Listen, there are a lot of lines that I will not cross, aggro, but I'll write some shit. Like, I will write some. Listen, I could figure out how to write something that's just bad. Not problematic, just bad. To get, like, that is absolutely the line that I would. If somebody was like, Crystal, I will give you $100 million if you write a story about a crochet hook that murders people. I will do that shit. You know, like,
Is Clippy in public domain? You know, the little mascot or Microsoft Words thing that used to pop up, the little paperclip.
oh, I don't even know.
Oh man, if Clippy is in public domain, I think you could do a story about Clippy because they did stories about Winnie the Pooh and all that.
Right.
So you could do Clippy. Like, imagine a homicidal paperclip.
That's what I'm saying. Right? Oh my God.
I think that's more terrifying than a tire because a paperclip,
Right?
like,
Can you
it's got a
imagine?
point.
Like, I got
That
like
would be-
what if like the paper clip got all the other paper clips like in on it, right? So like you imagine like you're like this, like the scene, like open scene, right? We're gonna write this shit right now, y'all ready? So imagine, right, just the scene of like an office, right? You got motherfuckers just, you know, working their 9 to 5, you know, you go through the office, people just doing whatever, and then you got people in like, you know, the water cooler, like, you know, talking shit or whatever, you know, and obviously there's got to be somebody who's talking about how he hates his wife, because we got to appeal to the right audience, right? And, you know, shit like that or whatever, you know, and then there's like, we can even follow some like woman in like this awesome skirt and like her legs, and she's just walking through this motherfucker or whatever, and then we get into the mail room, right? And this is where like the music changes and it gets all like intense and shit, and then you see that this dude is just like putting paper clips on shit and he's just sorting shit, right? And then the camera focuses on the paper clip, right? And then you see the paper clip start to wiggle all by itself, and you like, oh shit, is this some like paranormal shit or whatever? And then you see the paper clip unclip itself from the paper, and now it's like wiggling across the paper, but the guy don't notice. He's just like, he's busy working, bro. He on his 9 to 5 life. And then all of a sudden the paper clip jumps up from the paper and gets him right in the fucking neck, yo. And now he's like choking and he's dying and he's dead.
No. He was dying in the then he's dead.
And then he's
Oh.
dead, bro. That paperclip got him.
Okay, so how does the paperclip get the other paperclips to join? Like, does it just like spontaneously develop consciousness and
Yeah.
then it spreads that?
Dude,
consciousness?
it was already conscious because the paperclip is from outer space.
Yo, so it's like,
Yeah.
and then it brings its outer space knowledge to the
Right.
Earth paperclip.
Right.
They need to raise their consciousness.
Yes, that's right. That's too deep. 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 We gotta keep it simple. No, the outer space consciousness just comes to Earth because like all paperclips in this office are actually secretly aliens.
So it's hive mind shit.
It's hive mind shit. So all the paperclips in this office, right? And then like are all like in on it because they're fucking aliens, bro, right? So then this woman comes in and she screams, she's like, oh my God, he's dead, right? And then the police come and like everybody is sad and they're like, how did this motherfucker even die from like the paperclip or whatever? Like that's terrible, right? Everybody's sad, but you still gotta go to the work the next day, yo, because of capitalism, right? And then people just keep fucking dying. And then like eventually what happens is people who are in the office like working late one night get stuck because the paper clips form a paperclip link and lock the fucking doors, bro.
Is the side story that they're trying to decide or trying to figure out if there's a serial killer killing people in the office?
Right, with like a paperclip. They think there's just like a murderer in the office, right? Like, or you know, like they don't even know. Like maybe like the first murder, police are just like stumped. They're like, I don't even know what happened. Like this is like it doesn't make any sense. They're checking like the security cameras or whatever. Like nobody was in there, so like what happened? Nobody's gonna believe it was like a paperclip, right? But then like you know somebody else dies, right? And then everybody gets like stuck, like say like people are just working late one night and this is when it gets like really intense because the paper clips all form that link. And then you know how like chains like lock doors, it's like a paperclip lock around the door, and now these people are stuck in this office building with these fucking paper clips that want to murder them. And they even like imagine like you go to leave, right, and like you try to open the doors and it's just like paper clips there and you're like what the fuck, and you can't leave. But then like you turn around and you see that on the floor the paper clips have arranged themselves into a message that says you're next in like paperclip.
Oh wait. So, before we get to the scene with the paperclip link, right?
Right.
In my head, I'm imagining the police at the scene
Right.
with the first death, and
Right.
and they're looking around, and then the only clue that they have is like they just see like little dots of blood from the paperclip.
Right.
Like leaving the scene, and they're like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a message from the killer, or do they have some weird thing? It's like they don't realize that those are the footprints of the paperclip leaving the scene.
Right.
Or something. I just saw that very clearly in my head, and I started tracking.
Now I kind of want to write this because it's so dumb. Exactly, Leaf. There will be Reddit discussions about how the paper clips actually represent the tools of the oppressors. That's right. This is all an allegory. That's right.
That's it.
That's it. It's true. Yep.
Oh my
That's it, y'all. Boom, bestseller. That's how we getting it. That's how we getting our money. Babe, we were talking about how I'm gonna have to write something really dumb so we get all the money that we need to make, you know, everything that's good. And so we just came up with the idea just now of writing a horror story about a paperclip. It was Tara's idea, so I definitely got to give Tara like 30%. But yeah, paperclip. Yeah, dog. And it's like, I'm not even listening to y'all. I can't even.
Okay, I'm gonna go study.
It's captivating,
Right.
You know, it's a thriller.
Right?
Kept me on the edge of my seat. That's one of the blurbs that you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, if you were a paperclip, you'd always be in my notebooks.
Aw, thanks, babe.
Oh,
That's so sweet. That's so
that's
sweet.
wild. how she's able to flirt with paper clips.
Isn't that wild? Like the game is like next level. Yeah, it needs to be Oscar nominated. Oh, what are we gonna call it? Are we just gonna call it Paperclip? I think we should just call it Paperclip. But it's gotta be like we need some like amazing like clip art too, because it's gotta be like it's like Paperclip is written in that C movie horror movie font or whatever, and then you just like see like a folder with like a bloody paperclip on it.
Exactly.
That's it. Boom, right there, done. I can make that shit in Canva.
It's vague enough that nobody, you really would, unless they listen to this stream,
Right.
specifically, they
Right.
would have no clue what it's about.
Right.
They would probably assume that there was a murderer in, like a disgruntled work employee that went on some kind of, killing spree. That's what I think the general audience would assume.
Right.
But then they get the twist. Like, no, it's the paperclip.
It's the paperclip, bro. Like,
It's the
paperclip, bro. Paperclip out here fucking murdering people.
Yeah.
Alien fucking paperclip.
And the people that are in, the ufology circles, they might think it's about
Right.
like, Project Paperclip.
That's true.
Did they have one called? I think they
There-
had one called Paperclip.
There actually, I think there really is like an Operation Paperclippers. I don't remember which one that was, but yeah, there is one. There's one.
They got Project Blue Book
Mm-hmm.
and I think Operation Paperclip. So yeah, you get all the audiences.
I love that.
And because you have that extraterrestrial bent, the UFO people would be like, they're
Right.
on to something.
Right.
They're on to some shit. We got to be careful with these fucking paper clips. Like,
Bro.
where are they from?
Right. These fucking paper clips, bro. Now you be in your office looking at your paper clips like, I better not be no fucking alien. Right?
Listen, I want the impact that the logging trucks have of the original Final Destination. That's what I
Absolutely.
want from this movie.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
the goal, Chris.
That is I got this. I really freaking like I have to write this now. Fucking paperclip. Story about this fucking paperclip. All right, what we're actually gonna do is, hi Rexy, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some food. We'll come back. We're gonna try to get these last 2 books. It's gonna be great. Do you like my Operation Paperclip? Do you like our horror movie? Do you think it's gonna be a great one?
I would totally watch it.
Excellent. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah, y'all. Like Kels, you could be the co-writer on this. Okay, we gotta get this script. Okay, we gotta write this shit. We gotta write this shit too. It can't be like too heavy though, because we gotta have like C and B actors in this. You know what I'm saying? So one of the allures will be that people can't fucking act right about in this fucking movie. But our final girl, right? Because we gotta have like a final girl has to do it, and then we have to figure out how to have a shower scene, because you have to have a completely gratuitous shower scene in a horror movie. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, maybe somebody dies where like the paper clips form like a paperclip link around their neck, like a noose, and like just hangs them, bro, like in a stairwell or something.
That'd be terrifying.
Right?
Oh my god.
I know. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. Stream will be right back.
Oh my.
Camera's going off.
Okay.
So I can eat this food like a baby dinosaur. Excellent.
If I get killed by another car, I'm gonna crash out.
What? Wait, you're getting killed by what?
Cars.
Why are you getting
Little
killed?
RC cars.
Wait, do they have bombs in them?
Yes.
Oh no! No, that sounds terrible.
It's rough in these streets. I died 27 times. I love that for me.
Mm-mm. Can't wait to play COD with you. Sounds like we're gonna have so much fun. Can't wait to experience this.
They said it's faster than Apex.
I believe that, but I also think that it's easier. It's slightly easier to hit people in COD than in Apex, but it is pretty quick. Yeah. I think I think you definitely need like a touch more skill to play Apex than like COD. That has just been my experience the last time we played COD. Like I have no problems like killing people. I still die a lot. But it just feels easier to kill people. It really feels like you gotta work to shoot motherfuckers in Apex.
Yeah, because they like back up, they heal, they blah blah blah.
Right, they do all this. Yeah, they're fucking bouncing around like COD. You're just like, bah, 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 you're just shooting the shit out of everybody.
Well, no, they bouncing around this time too. Like I had somebody wall hop over my head and shoot me in the face with a sniper point blank.
Oh, okay. No, thank you. Good job on not rage quitting, because I might have.
Twice. He did that twice.
Oh, twice. No, thank you.
And then it's a one-hit melee, so you have those people that are like try hard and their titties off, running around with melee weapons. And you get no tippy tappies. So
Don't like
then
that.
you're like, yeah, I'm doing good, and then you have a guy shoving a wrench up your butt.
No, I don't like that. He didn't even buy me dinner first. That's rude.
Well, this guy's name is Prostate Exam, so.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am.
I love that we had to ask if that was a true story.
You know, it's just because I would like to know what do people think about before they choose names when they go on the internet? Because I know for me, I take like 12 years to choose names and stuff, right? And I think about it really deeply, and I just wonder. They're just like, oh, prostate exam,
Right.
That's fine.
Yep.
And then they hit okay, like.
There's like, and then they just like do that shit, bro. They're just like, okay, this is my name.
Yeah.
I got killed by Joe Biden earlier.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I do. I remember that. That was fun.
My goodness. Yep. Listen, it's fine.
Oh my gosh, teammate.
No teammates. Sorry. You don't get. Teammate will not help you.
Oh. He ate that grenade for me, I guess.
Yay! Why am I thirsty? Girl, we are in the apocalypse. Get it together.
Drink some mud and calm down.
I know, right? Just go sip a puddle and let's fucking get with it. Okay. We need.
Lying here like I know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Got scared by a teammate.
You got this. You got this.
Like, oh gosh. The thing with this compared to Apex is, especially when you're playing like objectives, they will spawn people anywhere. Like, oh, this is an empty safe space for them to spawn. Okay. So then you have to look 14 different directions while you're on this objective and hope that you're looking the right direction, and you're not.
That's rude. I find that to be just really problematic.
And then you look over thinking, oh yeah, my teammates are definitely watching the opposite direction, and we're all looking the same way.
Got it. So many ways to die in that game. Got it.
Yeah. And a lot of them is you just constantly been like, teammates!
Teammates, why?
And snipers are one-hit kills.
Oh, shit. Well, Hannah's gonna be excited and I'm gonna be enraged. Can't wait.
Yes. No. Okay. Alright, Dizzle. Leave me alone.
Wow. I know.
That's his name, bro.
Okay.
At least I haven't been killed by prostate exam yet. He is on the other team. How are there 14 people right there and none of my teammates have killed them?
None. They're just chilling.
Probably because their aim is as bad as mine. Wild.
Oh, I only need one more book.
Objective. Oh my gosh. He's been right there the whole time. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Why is it in video games nobody plays the fucking objective? I swear to fuck that's universal. That if there is an objective, you can guarantee your teammates are not fucking on it.
Oh, they're not. They're
Yeah.
never.
Yeah.
Never on the objective.
I don't understand. I do not. I'm not like, bro, we don't get points for killing people. That's not what we're playing. Okay? You know what we get points for?
unless you're
Being on the fucking objective.
Unless you're playing like literally team deathmatch and that's it. That's the whole point. Oh my gosh, please just kill me. That was embarrassing. You missed too, and I stopped moving for you. That's
Damn. It's because you stopped moving. You fucked up their flow. They was ready for you to, like, you know, move, and then you didn't.
funny. Oh, dude.
Come on.
I don't know why, but getting killed by J Money just.
J Money, baby.
I'm
Wow.
gonna have to mute myself. This game's gonna make me angry.
You about to say some terms of service breaking stuff? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. You're allowed. Because it's wild what sometimes people will come into, like, professional gamer streams and say.
Teammate.
I think this what we love watching Lulu, and she has been playing Apex for, like, God, so long, and she is
Since the day it came out.
right, and she is, like, quite good, like, really fucking good at this game. And somebody came into her chat just because she was like, everybody you play Apex, you just have bad days where you just die a lot. Somebody came into her chat and said, this game is not for you.
Oh.
She stared deep into the chat and said, "Who the fuck you think you're talking to?"
Oh, right.
I'm gonna kill myself with my own grenade.
Don't do that.
Anyway.
That's
It was so funny.
I love that her rage is like, it's gotten more mellow over the years, but more cutting as time
Yes.
goes on.
Yes. Oh my god. I have to send you this video of her going through her unban request because she makes content out of it, because why wouldn't you? And what people get banned for, and then what she allows them to come back into just for and it's fucking hilarious. I think my favorite one out of that video, somebody got banned for saying, hang on, it was, oh yes, spit in my asshole queen. All in caps. Like, all in caps.
Wow.
That's what they wrote in chat. And she was like, well, they didn't want us, like, they wanted me to do it to them, and they called me queen, so it's just like, valid.
I can see the reasoning. I can
Right.
see it.
Like, that'd be some dumb shit, like, I'd say to Hannah, or, like, you know, whatever, but, like, imagine you walk into a stranger's stream, and that's what is, like, bro, the audacity of people is amazing.
That's a fight, you dumb ass.
They wrote that all in caps, too. All in caps. Like, sir.
Alright. Drunken Spidey.
Oh, no, not drunken Spidey. What do I want? Bro, don't play in my face with a level 5 club. We are in the Iron Age, okay? Who's banging on what? I get this ATM machine without getting murdered. Okay. Oh, I forgot my fucking lockpicks again. God damn it! Oh, look at that little demon doll right across the way. Look at that little bitch right there.
Look at that little bitch right there.
Fucking demon dolls, bro. Okay?
That's so funny though.
That's terrible. Nope, fuck that. Oh, Michael Jackson's coming to get me. Oh, this burrito makes it so good. You guys want some food? Come over.
Teammate,
No.
listen to me very carefully.
Mm-mm.
Unless you are gonna lube it up and actually fuck me properly, get out of my ass.
Mm-mm. Damn. Let's lube it up and do it proper, or don't do it at all. Yeah, that's right. You tell him, Rexy.
Like, we both died. Because you wanted to be in my booty. Yeah, go in there. Touch that. I dare you. Go ahead.
I feel like when everybody's playing like shooters and like, you know, all these games and we're all being like so toxic to each other, maybe that's the time to have the conversation. Are video games the problem in society? I don't think so, but it's just funny. It's just
If, like, I carried this attitude over into real life, maybe?
True. You right.
I might. I'm thinking about it. Bro gonna get me to come to his house.
Just have to all. Are Halo lobbies like that, Tara? Do you get real aggressive in Halo lobbies too?
So I don't know if I'm necessarily the best person to ask that, simply because of like how
I feel like the most well-rounded person you know.
I say that because I am learning how to connect with certain aspects of myself, and so in like being outwardly in the moment, like being outwardly aggressive or something like that, I wasn't necessarily like that. And so anyway, without sharing too much, I personally did not get that way, but you know, it's a gaming lobby, so they're all toxic and aggressive in their own ways, but I don't think it's because of the games themselves. Not all the time. For some people maybe, but I think a large part of it is just this idea for some people that, you know, you can just say shit to people, and especially because sometimes it's supposed to be funny, like, oh, I'm not being serious, I'm just
right
being an ignore type shit,
right?
So that's where you get the super sexist and misogynistic and
all that bullshit, right?
Racist bullshit. So yeah, I mean, there would be people like that. And it's one of the reasons why I stopped using my mic when I would play with random people, because the moment I started speaking, you'd get all kinds of racist shit. And
see, that's, you know,
yeah.
I will forever be really confused about that for you. Because you have such a lovely voice. I cannot imagine hearing Tara's voice and not being like, hey, what's up? I can't.
It's not that my voice sounds nice. It's because I'm black and I sound black. You know, like if I sounded like a little white boy or something like that.
I don't even think it should matter. No, I'm just, like, I get it, but I don't think it should matter because you have such a lovely fucking voice.
Well, even if somebody has an ugly voice.
Well, yeah, that's true. Sure, I mean.
Voice, it shouldn't matter.
Right, it should. True. But I mean, like, especially for you, like, that's what, you stupid. Imagine that lovely voice comes into your fucking headphones and the first thing you want to be is problematic and not flirt. Like, I don't get it.
It's so funny because like I'll watch Logan play in the living room all the time. So of course all of his game stuff is coming through the TV, and occasionally you'll just get people that'll talk in lobbies out loud like that. And anytime a girl speaks, we're like, oh, it's a girl. Don't play games, girl.
Oh my god, it's so annoying. I'm like, can you like, why? I mean, is there anything else? Do you talk to people outside
No.
of these lobbies?
No.
When you know, like when you go outside, you see all kind of people, and you're assuming that somebody's a girl. Somebody might look like a quote unquote femme type person to you. That doesn't make them a girl.
Oh, no, you getting way too deep now, Tara, for these basement dwellers. Stop it.
I literally had to change my gamer tag to get rid of the lady out of it because of all the messages I got.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Because of course, if you indicate you're a lady, that means you are open and ready for some kind of
No. Closed for
connection.
business. No.
It was angry messages too, not like, oh my gosh, what's no, angry, just angry.
Bro, don't take your mommy issues out on me. Like, bitch, get your shit together.
Can we play the objective, please?
No. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tara. What were you saying?
It's just wild because it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like you're just mad at people? Like you need help?
Yeah.
Like you legit need help.
100%. Please go and touch grass, cause bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It doesn't matter if you do well or not. You're getting angry messages. Like,
yeah, it really doesn't matter.
Because I changed my name as I was playing Destiny, and that's like it's not even really PvP oriented. Like it has PvP, but it's not, a big part of the game really, I guess. And like you do well, and you just get all these messages like, oh, go let your boyfriend play, or you're garbage, and like best on my team. Like, what do you mean? You're at the bottom of your leaderboard doing the worst, and you will message me.
Right. See, that's how all these billionaires started. Angry gamers.
Yeah, it's just, it's sad because people don't necessarily start out that way. There's something that that drives people to,
like that's 100% your home life most of the time.
Yeah. Yep. And it's just like, we need people to be able to have the help that they need, because these folks need help.
They do, my goodness.
They need help.
Since when is that door that strong? You know what, game? Stop playing with me.
Do not jump at me like that.
Yeah, do not jump at them like that. God.
Don't jump, Rexy.
Bringing me back to last night and that freaking Revenant poking his head up.
Bro, I'm so happy I didn't see that.
That was the scariest. Like, I don't even want to play that game today. This guy's name is I Drink Diesel.
You know what? He probably does.
He probably does. Oh, make it. That's teammate.
I wonder what Diesel tastes like.
Yeah, I got a point. Did that. That was me.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Pigs are gonna have so much fun with these freaking snipers.
Oh boy. I'm breaking into a bookstore, zombies. I'm very busy.
Get out of my spawn, little dude.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's one broke.
Oh, they're going to B. They're going to B. Go to B. Go to B.
No. No, we don't play the objective here. Sorry.
Good job, teammate. Wish you'd have saved my life there, teammate, but it's alright.
Hells, when you said they throw paper airplanes and people get paper cuts, my fucking brain is so cinematic that I literally saw like the fucking little paperclip aliens throwing a paper airplane and like the paper airplane like flying across somebody and like cutting them on the cheek, and then you like get the camera to zoom in on that shit. Slitting throats, right? Right, just real dramatic like. And it's gotta be hilariously like excessive, like fucking what was that movie we watched, babe, that was based on the video game that was unexpectedly good where they just kept dying?
Until Dawn?
Yes. That shit was funny as fuck. I'm so happy that movie was like entertaining.
What was it?
Until Dawn, the movie was unexpectedly really entertaining. Wait, this isn't... Is the cracker book upstairs? Motherfucker.
Crack a book open and read it.
Right, now I gotta go up.
You just let him in there?
I didn't. I would never. I charge.
Oh my god! I'm an adult.
I am not. I was like, not for free, God.
What? Why do I play PvP games?
I mean, because when you actually get to shoot somebody, it's super fun.
This gun is garbage.
I'm sorry. Wait,
Maybe
hey,
it's me. Is it me, Jesus?
it's not you.
Don't worry, team. I'll kill all 3 of them standing there.
Yeah,
It's
you
fine.
will. You got that.
Push, push, push.
You're professional.
Yeah, God, Reggie. Hard carries, let's go.
I mean, I still keep dying 25 times, so it's fine.
That's fine, so long as you carry.
Do we have the overload device? Because it looks like it's on the ground.
Oh, food so good, so full. Grateful.
My goodness.
So I'm gonna have my niece read a book, and I want to practice like reading comprehension type of things with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I had her choose a book, so she chose a short book. It's not a chapter book. And I'm curious, like, what sort of questions would you ask a child about a book?
What's the book?
So this one is called I Am Enough by Grace Byers, and it's basically
Aw.
just a little book, just with different sayings, just saying, you know, like a ladder I climb, like the sun I shine, just very like inspirational type of things. And
I want to read this book. Shit.
Uh,
I'm enough.
You absolutely are. And so I was going to ask her, like, one of the questions I was going to ask her is, like, what does she think the book is trying to say? But I wasn't sure what other questions I want to ask her about it.
Maybe like the first question maybe would be like, what does the book mean to her? Like definitely what did she get out of the book?
That's embarrassing.
maybe did she feel like as she was reading each of those beautiful little sayings, did she feel any kind of way?
Yeah. That's my little puppy. So excited.
That's so cute. I love that you guys are doing that.
Yeah, just to get her to, because I think her teachers are fine, but I don't know, like I don't know her teachers,
Mm.
and it's always good to like supplement what they're learning in school, especially now, because
Mhm.
a lot of times they teach to test,
Right.
as opposed to like
Learn. Yep.
yes. Um, so I want to kind of introduce that to her because I don't, and with my teachers, I really don't remember what we talked about in school, and so, just in case, I want to
Mhm. No, valid.
make sure I do that with her. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I said, I want to give you some homework. She said, what? And then she said, what did she say? Oh, I think she said something like, 1 or 2 homeworks is fine for me. I said,
Oh, just 1 or
"And you're
2s.
gonna
I love it.
yeah, I said, and you're gonna get 1 or 2 homeworks for me. So how
Wow.
about that? She's hilarious. She's so funny.
I love that. She said 1 or 2 is fine. I like that. I like that she's expressing, letting you know what her limits are. Okay.
Right.
Just 1 or 2.
Yeah, just 1 or 2.
Yep.
And I was like, well, I'm doing homework, so you're going to do some homework.
What homework are you doing?
Reading or trying to, trying to read the autobiography we're reading.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. Oh, we got the book we needed. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
You got the cracker book?
Yeah. Now we can make level 3 armor. That's all we needed to do. Great. We'll get these books. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, so full. I ate too much. Oh, it was so good. No regrets.
What'd you eat?
Burrito mixed with queso. Delicious. Delicious. Oh, I don't need rocks. I'm not trying to make room for that. God, there's so many zombies outside. It's almost like I'm in a zombie apocalypse. Crazy.
That's
No.
wild.
Wow, right?
That's funny.
Problematic, really.
This person's name is Not Afoot.
Oh. I have many questions.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Like, not a foot of what, really?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just not a foot.
All right. Well, good job on not being a foot, I guess.
Oh, I don't know this map.
Where's my fucking... God damn it, I gotta go put shit in the fucking car.
I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either.
Kill order. Interesting.
I'm sorry, do what now?
That's the name of the game mode is kill order.
Oh shit, what you killing?
I don't know. There's a thing on the map that just says kill.
Oh, alright. Vague. Can I get some instructions? Like anything? Anybody? What?
Where did he come from? Where did he go? Cotton Eye Joe? I don't know.
That's gonna be my brain. Thanks.
From the depths of your mind.
Wow. Like that dude that was just speaking.
No, I don't want to talk about him.
Dude, that horror story that Ressie had me read, it's literally about this guy, right? Got like a great relationship with his wife. And then one day, like, he just notices that she's just like peeking at him, but like creepily around corners. Like you'll just be like standing there doing something, and then you'll look over, and like your wife is just like fucking creepy ass, just like eyeballs just staring at you, and then it just keeps escalating. And like I thought for a second it was gonna be like some mimic shit, but no, there's something wrong with her because she knows she's doing it, and I'm like, okay, but why?
That's
Yup.
disturbing.
I got killed by a Baba Yaga.
I mean, that's cool. At least you got killed by somebody with a cool name.
Did you ever go read the it's on No Sleep, so they're obviously fake, but
Mhm.
they're so good. It's like the Forest Ranger stories.
No.
I'll have to go find them to you. Find them to you?
The
Yes,
Forest
I'm gonna find them to you.
Thank you. Please find
Yeah,
them
the
too.
Forest Ranger stories.
I like those though.
I think I've read a couple. There was one, oh man, if I could find it, I would. But it was I said copy pasta, creepy pasta.
Valid.
But it was it was freaky. And then it was so well written. I was like, is this a real story?
Oh shit.
Wow. I mean, but given what they were saying, I would not be surprised if it were real.
Oh shit. Oh, it's freaky like that? You think it's a real one?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's real,
Mhm.
but when I was reading it, I thought it was at the time. But
Tell ya.
but it was just you know, because there are sounds you hear in the forest,
Mm-hmm.
like in areas where people have not settled greatly, and it's just, you know, the earth doing what the earth does.
Right.
You hear things
Yeah.
that would probably sound disturbing. And so that part of it, I absolutely believe is possible.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Fair.
and then-
Fair.
And then in the story, I think they were talking about something like people were
Such a team player.
they were being visited by some people or something. Like it was like a person that they would sometimes see and they weren't sure who it was. I was like, oh, that is probably
No, thank
maybe
you.
also possible.
Mm-mm.
But
What up, Nip Nip?
yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. I know that's catnip. There are some forest creatures that the sounds they make that like if I heard that like in the dead of night, I would probably shit myself. I'd be like, oh my god, the fuck is that?
If somebody said, "I'm gonna give you the $1 billion you asked for, Crystal," but you have to stay in the ranger's spot for 1 day and 1 night.
Yes.
Alone.
Yep.
We'll provide you with you know, you'll have your food and stuff. So you don't have to like go hunting or whatever. Would you do it? Alone.
1 day, 1 night, $1 billion. Bet. Yeah, ranger station. Yeah, I'll do that shit.
Okay.
A fire lookout.
Yeah, like a fire lookout station. Yeah, I'll do that shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what it's called. I can't remember.
Absolutely.
In the Appalachian Mountains.
Yep. Because I'm gonna be at my station, not looking at fuck shit, in the corner, chilling.
Oh, there's another No Sleep story about that. It's like I got a list of rules for this fire lookout job, and it, you know, they're at first you're like, don't open the windows, but it's like if you see somebody knocking on your window at 12 a.m., don't look at them directly.
Oh, that's weird. I love that creepy shit. We gonna have to like read some no sleep stories because those are they're fun.
Oh, HVT versus HVT. Get him. No. Don't shoot me.
Bro, speaking of scary shit, my fucking teacher told me because we were talking about when we were talking about holidays and shit. We were briefly talking about Halloween,
Yeah.
and she's like, you know, if you ever come to Japan, right? And you're like, say you're at a bus station and you're just waiting for it or your train or whatever. If you hear a tapping noise, like something sounds like it's clicking on the road, just find another station.
What?
Just leave. Find
what?
another station.
Whoa. Can I get more words? What do you like if you're like there and you just hear something tapping?
Yes.
Why?
So the legend is, I ain't saying this bitch's name,
Uh-huh.
but
No, I respect. Word.
there is a very, 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 very common urban legend in Japan. One that is probably a little bit more common than like a poor taxi driver picking up a ghost because someone died in the tsunami. This type of common is a clicking noise against the road or metal around an entryway. And what that is the legend is this poor woman got stuck on like I don't know if it was like a train track or something in the subway, but basically the just story is she got cut in half.
Oh
So like
no.
she's just like the torso from like up, so she don't got no legs, so she's just like, yeah. So the legend is this poor woman is going around dragging herself along the ground, and you just hear the tapping noise of her nails trying to pull herself forward.
What?
And this is a super common occurrence for people to just hear that noise. So she was saying, like, if you hear that, just pick another station. Walk.
Do they say anything about what happens if you?
No, because like
Cause they smart and they don't play around. They're like, I heard it, I'm out. I ain't fucking around.
I was like, what happens if you stay? And she's like, I don't know, I've never stayed.
Oh, but she's heard it?
Yeah, she has heard it before.
Bruh.
If you believe in this stuff, I know you want to go here at some point, but just a heads up since it is Halloween time. Like, let me just tell you something.
Bruh.
Let me tell you something.
I appreciate her giving us the 411.
And like, what's funny is I have heard of this legend before, and I know what this ghost's name is, but like, I didn't know it was like that and that common to hear.
Wow. That is wild. You want to hear a story about some tapping noises? I think I already told you guys. Never mind. I think I told you.
Is this the one that happened in your dorm?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you. You brave, cause I wouldn't still be there. I'd have been like, I'm good.
I didn't have it. I was on the 4th floor. And
Yeah, no, that's real. I
it's like, I
forgot.
was like, it's in the hallway. It's not, whatever it is. If it's a person, it's in the hallway. If it's not a person, it's in the hallway. And I didn't have a good feeling about it. So I was like, if I gotta go pee, I will find another way to pee. Like this.
Oh, you've been hearing people talking at work with nobody, bro. So
Wait, who said that?
nip.
Who said that?
Nip.
Oh my god.
I finally heard something one night when me, Hannah, and fucking Luca was all in fucking chat, and I did not know what it was. And it was like, it literally, and I understand what they were talking about because it literally just sounded like somebody talking. But it wasn't us. And it wasn't like background noise. But this one, when I heard, I was sitting right here. When I heard it, like, to me, it almost sounded like, my brain wants to say like crowd/musical. Like it sounded like more than one person.
Oh.
And it didn't sound like scary or anything, but I heard it and I was just like, what the fuck? I was just like, it literally sounded like just like people talking. But I was like, who the fuck? What the fuck?
How long ago was this?
What was that? Because you heard it too, Luca. What was it, like a couple days ago, maybe?
Oh, this was
Recent.
oh, that's fun.
I mean, it's something. But yeah, it was it was just weird. And I don't know if it's like, you know, your brain wanted, like, maybe, I don't know, if like Discord wires are getting crossed where we're like just accidentally like hearing other people talk in like our Discord chat or some shit. I don't know if there's like some electrical interference or whatever, but it was just fucking weird. It wasn't like this particular one wasn't scary or anything, but I literally heard like other people talking. I was just like, where the fuck is that coming from? It wasn't outside my RV. It wasn't like one Rexy. So I'm just like, where is the noise? Why is the noise? It's our Discord ghost. It's weird, bro. It's weird we got a ghost.
That's funny. Rexy, you heard that lady lately?
No.
Rexy's like, absolutely not. No, thank you.
No, I have not. If our team would just go up there.
There we go.
And
Babe,
see.
how fast would you run if you heard that weird ass clicking noise at like a subway?
Nope.
Whenever we visit?
Out, fucking out. We are out so fast. I'm not fucking around with none of that. No.
I'm so mad she told me that. I'm both not mad, but also mad. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Like, you're mad, but you also appreciate it, but like, you're mad because like, why you tell me that? But also, thank you for telling me that, but also, god damn it, now I'm scared.
Because I think she said that her grandma once told her that story and she thought it was bullshit.
Mm.
So like, she's only ever heard it once in her whole life, but like, if she was in college when she heard it, like, no, and left.
Right? You're like, oh, it's bullshit, and then in real life it happens to you, and some little instinct tells you, oh, how you feel about it now, and you're like, I feel like I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. That's what I feel like.
I feel like that's not my business. Rest in peace. Bye.
Wait, your calls will drop, but you'll still hear them talking through the phone?
Oh yeah, that happens to us all the time.
Bruh.
Diffic.
Like me and Catnip will, like, the call will drop and I will hear them talking to somebody else, even though the call's gone.
What? Weird. I wonder if just, you know, all the timelines are just merging, man.
Hopefully we get a good one.
Yeah, right? Somebody needs
Sorry,
to...
I was dying.
No, it's fine. Somebody fix that shit. Listen, I wasn't down with what happened to Harambe, so why I gotta suffer?
Oh my gosh, so
Okay. Okay.
he's awful, dude.
I'm like, hashtag fuck these kids. Like, why I gotta suffer?
The little robot guy.
Wait,
Am I? How do you know?
what? What's a robot
Oh,
guy?
so I need my teammates to be assisting me? Oh.
So what can I do for you this evening? Need something fixed? Let's get you sorted.
Also, is
Don't
anybody
worry, I'll defend this.
pregnant? Because I had a dream last night that one of my friends got pregnant. Anybody pregnant?
You know they say if you have a birth in your dream, somebody's gonna die.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, cool.
Well, rip.
I got a list of people I think should be taken.
Wow, not the list.
They are not doing a protect.
Anyway, babe, I put on fresh rice in the rice cooker in the
Sounds-
warming up.
Sounds amazing.
Somebody's
Thank
coming
you.
behind.
On a non-problematic note, there's fresh rice cooking.
Oh, I can't see that. That was scary.
I might have some more
Ooh,
room in the
scary.
back room if you're interested.
You seen a ghost at work? What'd you see at work, Nip Nip?
I go outside. Oh, that's a teammate.
Like, has anybody else seen a ghost recently? Tara, what's been going on in your house? You be seeing some shit?
No, but earlier today,
Mm.
it sounded like somebody was trying to get into the door.
What the
I
fuck?
thought it was, I thought it was my dad, maybe because he has a key,
Mm-hmm.
and so when the
My
when
door
you mess
good.
with the screen door, you know, when you mess with the screen door, like I can hear as long as I'm
Must have
downstairs,
spawned behind me.
right? And if I'm not doing anything upstairs, where you know,
Where'd that dog go?
then you know I can hear that, and then it sounded like they were trying to open up the door, and at first I'm like, oh, it's just my dad, you know, but the door never opened, and I never heard like keys or anything.
Mm-mm.
So I don't know, and then I got nervous for a moment. I'm like, oh,
Right.
like who the fuck,
Right.
you know?
Valid.
Who the hell?
Right. Who trying to come to my house?
Right. And they never got in.
Did you see anybody, or did you go look?
No, I didn't even go to the door because I'm like, I don't know if it's a person.
No,
and
fair.
If it is a person, then I'm not.
Right. Valid.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Yo, Nip Nip, that's wild. Nip Nip said this tall guy with dark hair and pale skin walked from one of our manager's desks out of the kitchen. I thought it was a co-worker, but he walked from behind me. Not a single person in that area. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all be so calm seeing these apparitions. I'd be freaking out. Like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah. So I don't know. I did go like later on to see
Mm-hmm.
what might have happened, but I didn't. There was nothing.
Mm.
So I don't know if it was my dad, and then he was going to come in and then just didn't, but he didn't. You know, he never called or text or anything. And there is a church across the street, so I don't know if it was one of them. But none of them would just try to just walk in the house.
Right,
So,
right.
You know, they would knock or something. I don't know, but that was odd. As far as anything else, no. You know, I'm grateful
We're about ready to close.
because
What can I get you?
I don't necessarily want to hear like footsteps and stuff. You know.
Dude, this one, we watch Project Fear on YouTube, whatever, but they're in Gettysburg right now, going through, like, yeah. They so that's where they are, but like they were in this one house, I don't remember which, and they do this thing at everything where they like read you like the history of the whatever to like get you scared or whatever. But as they were trying to read, they kept getting interrupted by the sound of footsteps on the stairs. And this time you could like hear them. Like, it literally sounded like heavy boots on the fucking stairs while they were trying to read the fucking packet. I was like, oh shit, that's haunted as fuck.
Yeah, they were just trying to read.
Right?
I wonder, oh, Alex, do you remember? Alex had shared that one story. I don't remember if it was during a stream or not, but he had shared that one story about the bridge, in Gettysburg, where there was just, I think he saw something while on that bridge, and he was like, yeah, I don't ever want to go there again.
No, thank you. I'm
No
good.
thanks. But, yeah.
No,
I
that's
heard
legit.
footsteps here, but like years ago, I heard footsteps on 2 different occasions, and that was wild.
Oh, really? Like where? Like, oh, I bought another one. God damn it. Well, I'll make 2. That's fine.
One time, I heard, so I don't know how many steps there are. There might be like 15 plus, because there's like a little landing, then there's like 3 more steps. but I heard like 6 or 7. It was like boom, 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 boom.
Oh
Boom,
no.
boom, 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 boom.
Oh
And
no.
then it just stopped. But it wasn't like stomping. It sounded like maybe like little kid steps. And it went about 6 or 7 steps up and then it stopped. And I knew there was nobody on the steps. And I knew there were no children in the house at that particular time when I heard the steps. And I was just kind of like, oh, okay. Because what else am I going to say? I didn't say anything because I'm just like, okay. And then another time, I don't know how, like, what the time frame was between these two, but it wasn't like, you know, one day this happened, then the next day there was definitely some time between them. But another time, I heard footsteps going from my room to what would be my parents' room. And now my dad at the time, he was working upstairs in the office, and so it's important to know that it went from my room to my parents' room because the direction that they went, there's a wall between.
Oh shit.
There's a wall there, so you know it does not make sense.
Right.
That you'd hear footsteps.
Right.
Does not make sense. And so yeah, so I just slowly walked up the stairs, just casually, I should say, just casually walked up the stairs, and then I poked my head into my dad's office, like, "Hey, Dad." He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Did you move or anything? Did you get up? Did you walk around?" He said, "No." I said, "Okay. Thanks." And then I walked out.
Right. Let me just go mind my business.
That was it. That was it. So.
Wait, what you mean you saw your granddad at the top of the staircase about a month after he passed, and then Rexy saw your dead aunt in the reflection of a shower door at your nan's house? Bruh.
Interesting.
I'm gonna need y'all to do some cleansing, because I can't be hanging out with y'all if y'all got ghosts attached to you, okay? That's like my rule. It's like I'm gonna need y'all to like get some salt or whatever. Y'all need to do like a cleansing bath. Y'all need to do some protection spells. Like y'all need
Just the
to
person that's got a grandma following them around.
listen. That's not mine. I don't claim that.
They're attached. They could just be showing up to say hi. And also, if it's somebody that you had a relationship with, you don't necessarily want to just like cleanse them away. Like you have to, like if you had a bad relationship with them and they're following you around, you still need to ask them like, "What are you doing here?"
I didn't do that when I saw Angel.
Oh my goodness! Did you just cleanse Angel away into oblivion?
No, I told him he needed to go because he was dead.
Oh my
That's rough, buddy.
That's right.
wild. But yeah, like spirits aren't
And we're
always.
just
If a spirit pops up, though, Crystal, they aren't always necessarily bad, or they don't, you know. And that's okay. If that's not for you, that's not for you, and that's fine. I'm just saying that that's not the case for everybody, okay?
Sus. Your spirits are sus until proven unsus.
You can't. It's not possible to prove them unsus to you necessarily.
Well, you better be unsus
Because
to
you're
y'all.
just
That's
Wait.
yeah. No
Like if
spirit.
my grandma popped up, I'm not going to be like salt. I'm not going to be I'm not doing that to my grandma.
You're a trip because if my grandma popped up, I'd absolutely be like, "Fuck you doing here? Nah, bye." I don't like my grandma. I'm like, absolutely not, madam. I don't know why you here, but you're not supposed to be here. You can send me an email.
That's hilarious. I know. Oh, go ahead, Rexy.
She'd have a heart attack if she got an email from her dead grandma.
I would, but that'd be better than my dead grandma. I like walk into my room and she on the couch. I'd prefer to email.
But I do know, though, I know a lot of, well, I would say, I assume a lot of what you're saying is stemming from, like, you don't necessarily want to see stuff. Like, I know that that's just a thing for you. Like, you're just like, I don't need to see it.
No. No, thank
I don't
you.
need to see it. So, I know that's where that's coming from. So that's okay.
No, thank you.
Then there's me and Pixel that want to go to the Doll Island.
Yeah, y'all can go. Y'all
I
can go.
kind of want to go. I'm not. No,
Go ahead. See, one, that's that white people shit. That's that white people shit right there. And then number two, that's fine. But if some shit happens and I gotta come get you, just know that you are gonna be in trouble for the rest of your life.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. I want to know what happened to Don Julio. Okay.
I don't understand why we can't just let it go. Like, we don't need maybe we just don't need to know. Maybe Don Julio don't want people up in his business. You ever think about that? Like, maybe Don Julio was a private person.
I am like a whacked out contradiction because there is a list, a skyscraper long of places I will never fucking go because no. But randomly, there'll be one speck somewhere like I'd visit in the daylight.
See, it's always like in the daylight, then some shit happens, you get stuck there at night, and now you can't leave the Doll Island, and I'm like, where's my wife and my friend? Oh, they did that stupid white people shit, and now I gotta call Bander and Tara to come with me to come get y'all.
Don't bring Brander to come get me.
I'm gonna bring Bander. No, you gonna fuck up like that? I'm bringing Bander. I'm bringing
She gonna
Bander.
leave me on the island.
That's
What
your.
you
I don't
mean?
give a fuck. I'm bringing her. You gonna get the consequences of all them actions.
Nah, I'm gonna get reprimanded so hard.
You gonna have to actually get them though. I'll be like, I'll ride with you on the boat, and I will be on the boat as it's anchored in the water. You can go on the island.
What you can do, babe, is I can also just get you Ben's contact information so he can like be on the phone with me. Like, oh, did you see some old ladies? Yeah, isn't it weird to take pictures of old ladies?
yeah. Your friends aren't helping you if you get stuck somewhere, babe. They're just gonna be like, oh, you see some weird shit? Yeah.
I feel like he would love to have that type of revenge. Like, oh, did you see some weird shit on the Doll Island?
It's the Doll Island. You know, like.
I want to go to the lunatic asylum that's here too.
No.
Maybe we learn how to do cleansing and protection stuff before we just go to all the haunted places. That's all I'm saying.
Where's the fun in that?
Okay.
Bring home my new best friend.
See? That's that white people shit right there. That's that white people shit.
Find your best friend. No.
I ain't going to no penitentiaries, nah. No.
Dude,
I
we
didn't say
were...
penitentiary. I said insane asylum.
Wow.
You right,
Listen.
okay, you right.
So y'all know I had a husky, but I had a husky that did not husky bellow. I had the one husky that only sang the song of his people when he got separation anxiety. He was not mouthy at all. Did not have a husky that did that, okay? And we like had him as like a puppy, so he was not like Dio with like stranger danger. Like literally when we were trying to sell our house once, two people literally just walked into that motherfucker, and Angel was on the couch. It was just like, didn't even let me know that there was somebody in the house, and I'm in the back room smoking weed. But that's a whole different story. So anyway, so Angel, just to let you know, Angel was just not that dog. But we took him, we were out geocaching once, and if you've never been geocaching, it's like super fun. People leave like cool things like out in the fucking woods, and you get coordinates, and you go and find them, and then you like leave cool things. That's what it is. So we was out geocaching, and we was in Jersey. And we were getting kind of close to what may be a haunted penitentiary or whatever. And we're just walking through the woods. We got the little GPS. We're trying to find this thing. And then all of a sudden, Angel goes ballistic. Angel, unless it was a turtle. Angel hated turtles. I should specify. Angel did not get, bro, I don't know what happened with Angel in the past life and turtles. But Angel was like, I see a turtle, I'll fuck it up. But Angel went ballistic. And there was there was nobody. There was like me and my friend, and we was just like, what is he fucking on about, bro? Right. Like, and there could have been a person hiding somewhere. There absolutely could have been. But it was just so fucking weird, bro, because just out of nowhere, he was just like, abso-fucking-lutely not. And he didn't stop. Like, until we left, he was like, nah, bro. But we left. We was like, no. We was like, message received. We out. We out. We ain't gonna be here no more. You right. Whatever it is, we out. I've never. It was so wild.
Yeah.
Dogs know stuff about stuff. Better listen to your dogs. Why are so many zombies
that's
in my
always
street?
like the biggest nightmare fuel ever. When your dog that like doesn't normally go ballistic goes ballistic over some shit you can't see. That shit's scary as fuck.
Right.
There, Hannah, about dog.
Mhm.
Between Zoe and Dio, like, bruh, like.
No.
I still like, babe. Have you haven't seen Dio like show his teeth at anything
No.
before, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
He still hasn't since. And that night I didn't even know he knew how to do that.
No. Like, yeah, like, because, like, so when Dio, and this is actually a common occurrence in, like, dogs, if they get, like, super, like, hyper about something, like, when the hair on the back of a dog's neck stand up, it doesn't always signify aggression. It just signifies heightened emotion. So he'll do that a lot. Like, sometimes when you take him to, like, you know, the dog park, like, you know, like, whatever, he just gets so, like, fucking, like, on 10 or whatever, the hair on the back of his neck will stand up. So I've seen him do that plenty of times. I mean, like, people will walk across the fucking street, the hair on the back of his neck is fucking up, and he's making his loud ass, I'm so ferocious noises. Like, the stupid dog next door, minding her own business, Dio be like, fuck this dog, fuck this fence, whatever. But, like, showing his teeth, I've never seen him do that. I've never seen him show his teeth. I have seen him do everything but that. Never seen him do it. And he'd be scared. He a pussy. He's scared of everything. I've never seen him show his teeth. So that's wild that he did that night. That's wild to me. He was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. That and that one night in the apartment where he just growled makes me wonder too. Because normally his growls escalate. It starts growly and then he's bellowing the song of his people. But that night, he never stopped growling. It never escalated. He was just like very low, very menacing, just growl. Until whatever it was that he was growling at fucked off. I did not get up to check. I don't do that.
Oh no.
Even though, like, he gets scared over every little thing, it's good to know he is a ride or die, because that night before, you know, we left after his little display, because he was, like, fighting me a little bit, like, Ma, I don't want to go over there, I don't want to walk no more, that's bad, no. After, like, me, like, coaxing him, he's like, fine, but I don't like this, fine.
Right.
So he was just real mad, like, I don't want to walk over here, but fine, I'll walk with you if you really want to go. Then for whatever reason, like, that extra, 6 feet was like, nope, too much, we're leaving.
Right, like, mother, you are making bad choices, so I am making the choice now. We are leaving.
Like, I'm gonna do my best, but I don't want to do this.
That's wild. I would love to know, like, what his, like, standard is of, like, it's okay and it's not okay. Because I swear that one thing that walked in our closet that one night, I'd love to know what the fuck that was and why it was just acceptable to just walk in my motherfucking house like that.
But see, now I'm all fucked up because now that I know Rexy's story about the fucking Ouija board disappearing, it might have reappeared in that fucking dumpster outside that house. Now I'm all fucked up about it.
Bro, can you imagine? That's so weird.
If that was the same one, I'd be like,
A 7th Sharknado movie got announced? Not surprised. Unsurprised. They're just leaning into it now. Now it's just a moneymaker. And listen, I love that for them. Because it's just stupid. It's just good, stupid fun. And they're making all... Bro, if we had like a Sharknado series that was just funding all the rest of our shit, I'm about it. I'm about it. Paper clips in a tornado. Let's go. I do a silly little B movie, C movie, right? That just to like help learn about like filmmaking and just experiment with different stuff, and then like use that to springboard into like the more serious quote unquote stuff we want to do. That'd be great. Absolutely. I'm gonna make cover art for Paperclip. And you know we gotta have at one point like that wise woman that comes in and tells the main characters like what actually is going on. So there'll be some old lady that just appears like on a Zoom call, right? And because they're stuck in the building so they can't leave, so they just on a Zoom call, right? And lets them know that there was this ancient prophecy about the aliens from outer space. I don't know what the prophecy's gonna be. I'm still working on that, but there definitely has to be a prophecy. The prophecy part is very important.
Prophecy is big important.
Yeah.
The chosen one.
Yeah, there has to be like, yeah, the chosen one.
I still think the most horrifying shit Project Fear has ever gotten is that fucking those steps charging at Alex while he was up in that bedroom.
Dude,
That shit was scary as fuck.
that is like my fucking scare. Like I think like I would be like if we were in like we wanted like we were like in like a haunted house or whatever, and we're like experiencing like some light paranormal activity. Like I'm with you. I haven't left the group. Like I'm scared, but I'm with you. I'm like we need to go or whatever. If I hear footsteps behind me, I am letting you know that my fight or flight freeze fun will be triggered, and mine is flight. I am out. I do not know if I was I really do think that I was murdered from behind in a previous life. Like, I really do, because I cannot not have my back to stuff. Like, I cannot. Like, y'all who just be sitting with your back to open doors, I think y'all, something wrong with y'all. Y'all ain't got no trauma, and it shows. But, y'all just be sitting with your back all exposed. Please stop it. But that, yeah. Not even in a, like, I can't even have my, like, if I'm in like like, even if I was like in a room, right, positioned like away from the door, my back has to be against a wall. I cannot have my back exposed. Cannot.
Yeah.
Never.
No, I can.
Yeah.
I understand, because it feels too open.
Right.
There.
Right. Like, you just like, there's no like, y'all crazy. Anyway, but yeah, no, we were watching this Project Fear, and it was again, but these sounded like they were in this ancient castle, and it's, go ahead, babe.
They were in Margam Castle, which I think is in Wales, and that bitch is big. So like any noise that happens in there like echoes so hard. And like I think they drew straws for like who was gonna sit in one of the bedrooms alone while everyone else was investigating the grounds. I think, was it Alex or Dakota?
It was Alex. It was Alex. Yeah, it was Alex.
Because he was up there by himself, and he was like not really appreciating any of it, as you would. Right?
He was like, man, this ain't cool.
That shit, loud as all hell.
That was
running
so loud.
up the stairs into that poor man fell out of his chair. His soul left his body.
I don't think that like all of the stuff that they get is like real, like not. But that was what I was like, oh, that's some real shit. Because you can tell when people are like, that man fell out his chair.
He fall out of the chair. It looked like he tried to throw the chair at whatever.
Yeah. You know what? There's sometimes that I think that like if you do what you do enough, especially if you're brave enough to go into like certain haunted locations, like completely pitch dark, like they do, stay alone at them. I at least this is like, I could be wrong, but I would think that at some point like some things don't startle you as much as they maybe originally did, because you're just used to it by now. Like a lot of the paranormal activity you get, or like you get the EVPs, or you hear like a noise, or this, that, and the other. And I'm sure some things could still like startle you or whatever. But I feel like you've been doing that long enough. Like for the most part, like you're used to stuff. But when they get like really scared sometimes at some of the stuff they hear, you just laugh your ass off. Cause like even when like this last one we were watching last night too. One stupid ass, you standing in an open doorway with your back to it. Whatever, wow, crazy. But they heard a loud like banging sound that sounded like a door coming open and footsteps on the stairs, and that man jumped so high I thought he was about to leave the room. You can just tell when it scares
That
them.
did sound like someone coming in. That was
That
kind of- and
absolute-
They did find that door open.
And the door was open, yeah. Like, no, listen, I will be with y'all until I hear something running at me that I cannot see, and in which case, now I am panicked. Now I am full blown absolutely not. Nope, I can't do that. That's one of the reasons I could not play Alien Isolation. It's the footsteps. It's the sound of the alien moving around, but you don't know where the fuck it is. Oh, I hate
Sounds are evil. Like the sound design in Alien Isolation is perfection, but I hate it.
Yeah. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Well, anyway,
So-
I started blasting.
I know, right?
How do you handle Apex? Because
Because there's no damn tippy tappies in Apex. You can't hear shit. You hear them. I'm glad. I don't hear no damn tippy tappies. I'm always getting shot. I don't hear nobody in Apex. Shit.
it's like it makes me so paranoid. And then because the directional is weird, it's like I don't know where they're coming from. And then that's how people are usually able to sneak up on me because I hear them, but it sounds like they're coming from everywhere. So I don't know which way to turn. So I'm like turning this way, turning that way. And then like sometimes
Oh,
if
gosh.
I'm hiding,
Yeah.
I can hear like tip, 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 tip. I'm like, oh my god. Don't see me. Don't see
You do not perceive me.
me. But yeah, it's like, and then they're just like loud in my ears, and I'm like,
God,
I'm
I'm so sorry. I'm like, you hear? I'm like, I don't hear no damn tippy tappies. Shit, I'd love to hear some fucking tippy tappies in Apex.
To be fair, we're constantly yelling at each other or somebody else too, so.
That's also true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
Not him now, Crystal.
Put fire on them right now! Fucking Gibby! Oh, I failed.
yeah, that's wow. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be the scariest sound for me. What's that?
I'm trying to think. Like, would I visit a castle? I would visit a castle.
I'd
I've been in
love
a
to go to castles. Oh my god, yeah, I'd love to go.
But it was during the daytime, and there were I mean, like, would I go to a castle to visit like after hours? And I think I could. I would just be bringing all of my things with me. Like I would bring my blessing oil for myself
Yep.
and my
Mhm.
cascadia and
Mhm.
you know my stones and all that. And it would depend on why I'm going there. There's some places where I'm like I don't have any business going to that particular place.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
yeah, it would just depend.
Valid.
'Cause-
I want to do like one ghost hunting episode, like one. Bring all my friends. We're gonna go do some professional ghost hunting with the intent to cleanse the space and let the spirits like, why are you here? And do you know you don't have to be here? Do it once. I'll do it, but we don't have to go at night. Cause again, if it's haunted, it's gonna be haunted during the day too. Okay.
It's true.
Ghosts only come out at night. Crystal. I
No.
thought you knew.
No, I would like do the majority of it during the day, and then I would go back at night, but I would go back at 3 a.m. And I would go back at 3 a.m. just in case that, like, you know, veil's thinnest, you know, might be easier to communicate. But I would be less likely to go at night because I don't want my imagination or the fact that I'm a big scaredy cat to bring in any biases on, like, whether or not this is actually haunted or just an old fucking house and I'm a chicken shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
It was a White Castle. That's what you get. That's what you get, Leaf.
This
That's-
person's name is Chief Queef.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Nice. Chief Queef, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like that's really important to be Chief Queef.
Okay, okay, okay.
I bet you it's a play on Chief Keef. It's hilarious. People are funny. People are really.
Have a good night, aggro.
Good night, aggro.
Shotgun to the face. That's light armor. Do I want to wear light? Maybe. as for rifles, you know what? Let's see. Can we make this? Let's make that. Because really the question is, do we like how we look in it? That's really the important question. Chief Queef, Sins of the Farter. You know what? Turn it into a movie. It'll trend. Like, I look cute as shit, but this is just not zombie apocalypse attire. This is just asking to get bit everywhere. Like, bro, this is what you wear when you're out with the ladies. Like, what is this? Stop it.
Out with the ladies.
You know, or the dadies, like whatever. But like, stop it. That's not zombie attire. Hey. Okay, what's this? That gives me damage resistance.
Oh gosh, man.
Armor kits. Okay. Pink shit. Why are you whispering in my ear? Stop it. Creepy ass. Ooh, increased damage with pistols and revolvers. Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Damn, you died.
Oh, you get
got blown up.
2 crafting points? Crafting skill points when reading magazines? You just now telling me this armor is in here? Bruh.
Well, it had to tell you at some point.
I know, right? Bruh. What up, Nib Nib? Okay, I got plenty of armor kits. Nice.
Didn't see him there.
Duct tape. Make more of that. Here, babe, I'll put the slutty outfit in the chest for you.
Oh, thanks.
No props. I got you.
Crystal, would you go to a haunted theater?
With my friends during the daytime. Well, nah. How much? How much you trying to pay me to go in this haunted theater?
$5.
Nah. Nah. I don't get out of
$5.
I don't get out of bed for $5. Get out of here. Would you go to a haunted
go there for
theater?
free.
Like, what's one location that's haunted that we know that
West
people
Top
have
of
say
Liberty.
is haunted that you would go to for free?
Transact.
Oh, I've been to one.
Oh.
And it was my high school auditorium. Because I think we had heard stories about it supposedly being haunted, and the story was that I don't know what year this supposedly happened, but apparently there was I think a student walking in the catwalk area, and then she fell into the seats and she died.
Oh,
And that's
no.
the story. I don't know if it's true. I don't think any of us have been able to find anything that really verifies it, but that's the story. But when I was in school, I decided, oh, they're doing a piano class. I think I kind of know how to play the piano, so
Right.
I'll do the class and get some credit for it.
Valid.
But plus, I love the teacher, though. She was always wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And so we had practice rooms that we would go into, but we also would use the auditorium as a practice room. And she had the grand piano out there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh.
so sometimes we might just individually go out there by ourselves. And one time I was out there playing on the piano, and then while I was playing, there was a shadow that went across the piano, like from above. It was almost like a bird or something had flown really close to one of the lights, because it was a big shadow.
Mm-mm.
And immediately when I saw it, I looked up to see if I saw anything, and there was nothing there. I said, "Oh, hello." And then I walked out the auditorium.
Okay.
So, Yeah, so it wasn't intentional that I was going to like try to find something. I was practicing, and then I just happened to see that shadow. I did try to go into that one theater at school. I did walk in there. I was by myself too.
Oh
And the
shit.
door happened to be unlocked. And I stepped a few feet in, and because nobody was necessarily supposed to be in there, it was it was dark as shit. And I stood in there for just a moment, and I'm like, this feels very weird. But I think it just felt weird because it was an empty theater. Like I'm not.
Right.
It was a small. That particular theater was like a smaller theater, so not, you know,
Right.
not a lot of audience members would be able to fit. But yeah, so I did, and I think I even tried to say. I think I said the lady's name that supposedly died. I was like, Alice. And I stood in there for a second, and then I left. And I didn't go any further. I was like, I don't, like, I kind of want to go, and then I said, I kind of don't.
Fair.
Because what if I hear something?
Fair though.
I need a plan if I hear something, because even if it's not a ghost, what if it's a person? I don't know what I'm going to do. I might pee myself.
You got that. You got that.
Think of like, because I'm thinking about like when you pull up like lists of most notable haunted places per state, right? I have actually been to one. I just remembered.
Oh shit! Which one have you been to?
The St. Augustine Lighthouse.
Ooh, how was that?
I've actually been there twice. Actually, both times for free because of like winter season or something like that. Augustine Lighthouse is quiet as fuck. I don't know if it's actually haunted.
Oh, really? It was just like, it's pretty chill here.
It was. There was like no bad vibes, nothing weird in there. Like I'm I'm sure it is probably haunted, but like just because of where it's standing. But like very calm vibes in the St. Augustine Lighthouse, but it's supposed to be pretty haunted.
Yeah.
And it's like, actually, this was pretty chill.
Very chill.
If you're gonna put your red
Both
head
times
in my
I've
way,
been
it would be helpful.
Oh wow.
So I was trying to think of like, have I been to any notable like locations ever? And I'm like, that's just one, St. Augustine Lighthouse.
You got the one.
I know the Ghost Hunters crew went there too.
Oh, did they?
They also, if I remember right, they didn't get too much. But like, I think a chair fell over once. That's all they got, I think.
I think I saw that episode.
There's a house where I used to live, or near where I used to live, that I want to go to.
Oh
It's
yeah.
the Poltergeist house.
It's the what house?
The Poltergeist house.
The no. Like the house they used in the movie Poltergeist house?
No, it's known as the Poltergeist house because they have poltergeist activity.
Oh,
They
you want
also
to
have but so they've had people like investigators go there, and they think they have a demonic entity in the house too.
And you want to go.
Oh my god.
But you don't want to go to Doll Island, okay?
I mean, listen,
I
you know,
don't
people
like dolls.
I love
What,
where
you like demons?
right, I love where people draw the line with theirs. Like I love it so much. Like I love it where people are like, this is okay, but that is not. It's so great.
I hate porcelain dolls. My nan has like 4 of them. But my great nan, she used to have a room full of them, and I shit you not, I saw those fuckers move.
Nope. I believe you, and no thank you.
I hate
I hate this gun. I hate this gun. This one.
Yep.
I was like 4, and I still vividly remember watching a doll turn its head and look at me.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
See?
No.
No, I believe you. I believe it. I believe it, man. Empty
Dolls are
vessels.
a
No, fuck these dolls.
Did you tell anybody about it? And if so, what did they say?
I told my mom and she was like, no, it didn't.
Okay.
Oh my god.
See? Fucking parents, man. It's
That's
wild,
so mean.
right?
That's so mean.
Like, what you gonna tell me I didn't just experience something that I experienced? Like, what?
Oh my goodness. Maybe your mom said no, it didn't because she was too scared about what it meant if she admitted that it did.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's because she's a bitch.
Never mind.
Anyway,
But, like, no, see,
Not wrong.
the way I'd yeet a fucking doll out the house so fast.
Grandma would have been one doll short.
But it sucks too though, because like a lot of times, you know, with stuff like that, sometimes you can't just like burn it because then you're like letting it out. So you got to know like what's in there and how to dispose of it properly. So I'm of the opinion that we just put that shit in a box and throw that bitch in the ocean. And let that shit like deep in the ocean. Like you got to go out to the middle of that motherfucker that's going to sink like deep, deep down into the ocean where we're not supposed to be because it's none of our business what's down there. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like Quinn?
Right. Well, Quinn wasn't apparently that deep because they got her. So, you know, great job. But, like, no, so I'm talking, like, deep, like, deeper than the Mariana Trench deep. Like, you know, where the fucking Leviathans and, like, the aliens probably are
I
deep.
deserve that.
Did we just make an old guard reference?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Absolutely.
It's like, wait.
Like, I am of the mindset that what is deep in the darkness of the ocean is really just none of our business, and there is absolutely aliens down there. 100%. 100, but like,
And
listen.
not my business.
Right. But also listen though, because a lot of people like UFO sightings come like people are like, no, it came from the fucking water, bro. I'd be like, yep, you right. You right. I ain't going down there. It's not my business was down there. No, thank you. That's like when you see those people like doing that cave diving, but also cave diving with water. I don't know what's wrong with people, really. I don't understand. Go ahead, babe.
More than remove my soul pack, they remove my life.
What, like, so babe,
Yeah.
is there any, like, notable, like, locations in the States where, like, notable haunted locations you'd want to visit just to visit? Like, places that are still technically in operation?
I would go
I
to the
have a
Shining.
couple.
I would go to the Shining Hotel.
The Stanley?
The
I'd go
Stan-
to the Stanley.
I'd go to the Stanley. And I'd go there because I think the haunting has a lot to do with the location. Because I would want to go there and somehow find some like equipment to take with me, because I think a lot of the like paranormal activity is because of the rock. I think things are like, I think like memory and information is like stored there, and that's why people experience what they're experiencing. And that shit I find fucking fascinating.
Legit.
Yeah. I don't know, like, that I'd stay in the hotel, though. Like, I would go, and I'm okay with, like, maybe, like, you know, being in, like, that creepy-ass hallway or whatever. But, like, I remember that we saw our stupid people go, and I'm just like, that shit is creepy as fuck, bro. I would not stay there. That's just a creepy-ass hotel.
I'd want to go to the Stanley. I'd also kind of want to go to, it's in Long Beach, California, the Queen Mary ship.
Oh, you want to go to that ship. Ooh.
I also want to go to the Queen Mary.
Mm.
I want to go to this game.
Why do you want to go to the Queen Mary?
Oh, every time I've always seen it, it's like, you look so interesting. I wonder what's in you. It's kind of like, I kind of see it the same vein as the St. Augustine Lighthouse. Like, what's your vibe? Are you just chill? Are you actually just chill?
Are you really haunted? Tell me.
Like, I'm sure you're haunted, but are you like a relaxed haunted?
Right. Are you a chill ghost or are you an extra ghost?
Are you a stoner haunted?
Right.
Are you a Yoshi?
Would you want to go
And
to
don't go
the
to
Abbey
B340
building?
then.
Wait, go where?
I said, would you
The
want
room
to go to the
B340.
Oh, okay, one at a time.
40?
Wait, what now?
The room in the Queen Mary, the most haunted room for any kind of activity,
Mm-hmm.
mostly poltergeist at the moment. B340.
Oh,
They literally had to take the number off the room to
uh-huh.
stop people from going in it
Oh, damn.
because the activity was that bad at one point. They literally had to cordon the area off and they couldn't
What?
allow anyone in it.
Why that room? What happened in that fucking room, bro? Also, why is the Queen
Good.
Mary haunted? Somebody give me the history of that shit. I don't remember that shit.
It was a cruise ship turned into like a vessel for World War II to house soldiers.
Oh, I got you. Okay, it's got them war vibes. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
Apparently, like, there's been 3 deaths in that specific room.
Oh, shit. Unfortunate.
This game so much, guys.
I know you do. You're doing so well.
You're doing great, 10 out of 10.
Yeah. A+ shit. 100%. Where else do you want to go, babe? Just so I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. Places that you will be going with your friends and not me. I will be staying home. But, you know.
I'd also want to go to the Ford Theater.
What's the Ford Theater?
Where what's his name got capped?
Abraham Lincoln, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Just like... Mainly because I was like... I'm not saying that I would actually do this, but the impulsive thought is there like... Do you feel like you deserve what you got, or like...
Oh, you want to go there and talk shit? Wow.
I'm not saying I would. It's just the impulsive thought that came to mind. It's like, do you think you kind of deserved it? Because like...
I love it.
This is karmic debt coming to you. Listen.
I killed myself with my own grenade. Love that for me.
Do you feel like this is karma? That would be the one and only time you're allowed to use like a Ouija board.
I wouldn't, but like...
You could also just use a pendulum to get like yes or no answers. That would be hilarious.
I do like pendulums, but that would be funny.
Do you think you fucking deserved it, motherfucker?
I died 44
You
times.
racist piece of shit. Like, do you think that maybe what happened to you is a little bit your fault? Let us know. Let us know down in the comments.
I was looking up most notable haunted locations, and I love how this list just says New Orleans.
Oh, yeah. I mean...
No specific area, just New Orleans.
Just the entire city.
Well, obviously.
That's valid.
Though they do list La Laurie Mansion, which we have walked past many times.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that mansion.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Luck-
just, you know, there's so much stuff
Thank God.
that
You know what's funny, too, about New Orleans is... For it being as haunted as it is, I give a lot of credit to, like, the people. Because I worked down the street from it, I think. I think that's on that same block that I worked, Governor Nichols or whatever. But I know I have walked by it many a times. And the bad vibes don't... I'm sure if I walked in, I'd be like, ugh. But, like, just walking past it, no. It does... Basically, it does not seep... The bad vibes of that house does not seep out into the amazing vibes that is the French Quarter. You gotta go in that... Yeah. It's definitely contained. Like, you'd probably have to go in that motherfucker, and then you'd be like, my God. But, like, just walking past it, it just looks like another beautiful building. You'd never know that, like, somebody was in there doing really fuck shit.
I think, like... Because, like, the whole time we lived there, my spidey senses were just on, constantly. Just constantly, there's shit. Like, But, like, most notable areas, they would always be, like, quieter. Like when we were because when Bander was with us and we went to the graveyard that has Marie Laveau,
Mhm.
even that area, quiet,
Mhm.
very calm.
Chill. Definitely chill. Yup. Okay, so now I need to get.
Yo mama been farting. What a name.
Damn.
I mean, maybe like whatever.
Well,
Now I look prepared for the zombie apocalypse. Much better.
Oh, and I'm coming in like great. Love that for me.
Love that for you too.
What kind of like customization stuff do you get in there in Con? Is it the same as like the last one we played?
Yeah.
But when you unlock the different characters?
Yeah, you get different characters, different gun skins,
Got you.
stuff like that. But you gotta, hit headshots for gun skins, and I can't do that, so.
Oh yeah, that shit.
Terrible.
Got him in his ankle, though.
Oh shit.
Somebody bumped me.
Yo, babe, would you ever want to go to the Amityville house?
No, I ain't going to that fucking house.
100%.
I ain't going in no Amityville.
I ain't going to that fucking house. I ain't going in that house. I ain't going to the Exorcist house. I ain't even going to the block the fucking Exorcist shit was on. Like, don't fucking, no. No, you will. There's certain places that you will not catch Crystal. And there are certain places that you could not pay me to go. And I love money. Fuck that.
It's like that girl that was like visiting her friends in Japan and found out she was accidentally like a block away from one of the most haunted houses ever.
Bro, I'd be so mad. Like I'm a block away from what exactly? Do what now?
I don't even think I'd want to go into the Conjuring house. Like, nah, I'm good.
Even now, knowing that they faked, like, all of their stuff.
No, because I think some of the hauntings or the things that we have in like mythology now were made because people believed in them. So sometimes things are fine until a whole bunch of people start believing it, and then they create the thing. So nah, bro.
It's like they manifested accidentally. Kind of like
exactly.
The Ju-on house. Like, there's nothing wrong with the house, but like now by association, like absolutely not.
There was nothing wrong with the house. There's something wrong with the house now.
Like they just bought that house normally, real estate, used as a set, tried to resell after the movies were done. Like, no one wants it.
Right? They were like, no, sorry, no, thank you.
Okay.
I think it was like that movie. There was a pretty good movie called The Skeleton Key. And like, spoiler, sorry, the moral of the story of that movie was like they was literally trying to curse her and take her body, but they couldn't do it until she believed in it. And I was like, ooh, that's powerful. So they spend 90% of that movie setting her up to get her skeptic ass to start believing in fuck shit. And by the end, once she starts believing, now she's fucked. And they take her body. It's rude. It's a rude movie.
That's so mean.
It's real rude.
Alright, let's see here. I'll do more grammar while I'm laying in bed. Rexy, do you want company?
Sure. If
I'm
you
a
push yourself
dialogue.
through. I mean, I've died 9 times.
Oh, shit. You better share
10
your
times.
screen. All right, streamer family, you don't get to hang out with us no more. I'm going to watch people play COD. It's going to be great. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Y'all are wonderful. Check out all of our amazing audio fiction podcasts at Tales of the Forgotten Fiction, talesoftheforgotten.com. We are Tales of the Forgotten Fiction Network. I'm the co-founder. I run it with my lovely wife. You hear Tara in our audio dramas. You even hear Nip Nip in one of our audio dramas. We're going to get Rexy in one day, too. It's going to be great. You can learn more about me by going to chrisimagination.com. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for the raids and all that good stuff. Shout out to all the Fade Touch active listeners, a.k.a. lurkers. I love y'all. That's it. I'm out. Good night, everybody. Okay, bye. Bye. See you later. Bye.
Bye, see you later.